Yo, what up? How you guys doing? Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday. Um, good to see you guys. Hope things are going well. Hello. Hi. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Good to see you. Hello. Hi. Hi. Happy Friday. I think we're still gonna have scrims, right? I think scrims are still happening. I believe. I could be mistaken, but I do believe scrims are still happening. If I'm not wrong. So let me get booted up. Scrims are in fact still happening. Sick. Good. Sick. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry for being so late. Something came up that I'd rather not get into, and I had to take care of it. And yeah. And we should be good now. So I apologize for the delay. Hopefully everything's still good. I know that a lot of people maybe are gonna be like way off schedule. I don't know if we're gonna keep, like, I don't know if we're still gonna do a 6-hour stream. I'm not sure if people will be up that late to do scrims, so I'm not really sure exactly what we're doing. Scrims are gonna be scuffed as hell though, just as a heads up. Yeah. Like I kind of figured things are probably gonna be pretty scuffed, since like people like expected to play at a certain hour and now they're not playing at a certain hour, and a lot of people like might not be available because they're playing like 2 hours later than they're supposed to and stuff. So like shit might get a little fucky, and, you know, again, that's on me if that happens. So if there does end up being fuckiness, that's my bad. But as long as we can still hang out and watch some games, like as long as there's like some games, you know, like as long as there's games that we have that we can hang out and watch and enjoy, then I'll still call it a good night, right? I think as long as we get some matches in and we have a good time, even if there's like, you know, long waits or whatever the fuck, I don't really don't mind. As long as we can get some games in and have a good time, then I'm gonna be happy with it overall. So hopefully we can at least get that. Let me get booted up. I'm not even gonna introduce any teams until I just get in the lobby, because I really don't. I'm not sure if we're following the schedule exactly the way it's written. I know that we were supposed to have like a best of 3 from the EU gamers. It was like Team Overcome was playing against TJ, which is also a member of Team Overcome. Like he was playing Killer against his own Survivor team or something. I'm not sure if we're still doing that. I have no idea. So we'll just wait. I'll just wait, and then once we're in lobby, then we'll just kind of wing it. The scoreboard will have the correct roster. Oh, okay. So we are skipping the EU section. Okay. That makes sense. To be honest, like as much as I don't want to say good for that, because like I did want to watch those guys play, but at the same time probably good, because I feel like that makes us a little bit closer to being on schedule, right? Like skipping a potential 3 games is like, I mean, it doesn't quite cut like 2 hours or however like late we are, but like I feel like it relatively makes us closer, I guess. So yeah, unfortunate for the EU gamers. I definitely wanted to see them play, but what are you gonna do? So we're gonna be starting out with the Strangers as the first Survivor team. They're gonna be going up against Fury. So Fury's gonna be the first killer. Gonna be Executioner. Gonna be Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is played on Rancid Abattoir. You guys probably remember all the Pyramid Head games we saw last week. We saw Georgie go ham. We saw, even outside of Georgie, we saw a lot of people playing Pyramid Head the past like week or two. So Pyramid Head played on Rancid Abattoir. It's a pretty good map for Pyramid Head. If you're a strong Pyramid Head player, this definitely feels like a pretty good advantage map. So take that how you will. We have seen the Strangers play here and there. They are like a relatively new team, but they're all very, very solid players. They're all very, very capable of putting on a very, very good show. It's just going to be a matter of like, again, because they're so new, because they're so like relatively low hour, it's going to be just a matter of making sure that they're very disciplined and not making any big major like throwing mistakes. As long as they can stay away from that, then honestly, it's probably going to be a really fucking good game. You know, it's probably going to be a very, very good game. I feel like these guys could definitely come through and do some shit. But anyway, the prediction's up. Feel free to gambit up. Yeah. Peter Leash, what up? How's it going? Hello. We don't have any special restrictions for Pyramid Head either. There's really no special bans. It's just like the same old stuff that we have for every killer. So really nothing special happening there. The Rizzler, by the way, the Rizzler. Whoever the Rizzler is, they must not be the Rizzler anymore. Who was that? Was that Flopper? Was Flopper the Rizzler? Oh, god damn it, Flopper. God fucking damn it, Flopper. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. How? Why? How? Why? Who? Why? How? Do you want to hear why I'm a Giga Chad? No? Well, too bad. I'm a Console Wesker main. That's how. Oh. So you just kind of like gave yourself Giga Chad status? Because like, I feel like that's a not Giga Chad thing to do. Like, I feel like calling yourself a Giga Chad without having anyone else call you Giga Chad feels like very not Giga Chad behavior. Like, if I'm just gonna be real with you, like, I feel like that's like the opposite of Giga Chad. But hey, man, you do you. You know, I don't want to shit on your parade. If you're, you know, honestly, if you want to be a self-proclaimed Giga Chad, then I guess fucking chat it up, brother. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I just, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nah, real recognize real. Yeah, I don't. But I mean, I agree. Real do recognize real, but he looking kind of unfamiliar. He looking a little bit unfamiliar. I gotta turn off alerts. Flybird, thank you for the 350 bits, by the way, man. Twos, thanks for the raid earlier. That was like while I was getting coffee. Thank you, man. Bungy Burrito, reset for 13 months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Genzuku also reset for 10 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Typical non-Chad mindset. Yeah, true. All the real Chads know that all you're gonna do is go around talking about how much of a Chad you are, and then that instantly makes you a Chad. That's what being a Chad is. It's just talking about how much of a Chad you are. You just keep talking about Chad-like behavior, then all of a sudden you become a Chad. Your chin grows, you get a stronger beard, it all just comes together. Just from talking about being a Chad. Kyle, thank you for the resub. 6 months, welcome back, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, buddy. They are that much of a Giga Chad for self-proclaiming such status in this economy. No, I don't, you know what? I don't know if I'm ever with it, guys. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'm ever on board with this. I don't know if there's ever a time that I think pronouncing yourself as a Giga Chad is ever like Giga Chad behavior. I think that's always not Giga Chad behavior, like under any circumstances, no matter what. I don't know, maybe, you know, honestly, maybe I'm crazy. I don't know, but that's what it seems like to me. I mean, I don't know. What do I know? I don't know. Real question, can you explain why offerings are locked in tournaments? Why would they not be locked? Because, like, the offerings that affect gameplay are just kind of shitty. Things like Thick Mist, like, that's not, it doesn't really add anything other than make the game, like, feel like shit to play, basically. So, like, offerings just don't really add anything. Like, there's really no reason to allow them because they just don't really add anything of value, like, ever. There's really no reason why we ever would. Yo, Krypton Debt, what up? 24. They said 24. Look, man, I'm gonna be honest. 24 is kind of a wash too. Yeah, were your early to mid 20s just kind of a waste? Like were you just kind of hard existing? Because like honestly, I guess I feel that. Like I'm kind of hard existing a lot of the time, even right now. So I feel you, dog. I feel you. Yeah, I appreciate the 24. Krypton Debt, thank you, man. Is it true you like tofu? No, I hate that shit. If you do, does that make you a cannibal? If so, you're under arrest. No, I hate that shit. No, I actually hate that shit. I think it's the worst, actually. I actually despise it. So don't worry, you don't gotta arrest me, man. We're good. We're chilling. Don't worry, brother. We're good. We're chilling. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. More so, why don't they just go in with no offerings? That way, Hatch slash Basement isn't guaranteed in one spawn. Because keeping things consistent is a lot better for competitiveness. Like, if you know where basement is right off the bat, then that's a lot better. Like strategically, it basically reduces the amount of RNG, right? Like if you don't do that, if you instead like just let it be random, then there's like more RNG that can kick in, right? Like you might win or lose games based on RNG more that way, as opposed to always knowing where it is, you know? So like reducing the amount of RNG is pretty much always the best play. Like you pretty much always want to reduce RNG when you can. Not pretty much. You literally always want to reduce RNG when you can. Like, there's never a time that you want RNG, you know? Like, you obviously can't get rid of all of it, so, like, some RNG will always be around no matter what, but, like, if you can reduce it easily, then why wouldn't you, you know? And that's one of those places where, like, it's really easy to, right? Like, it's not hard to reduce RNG in that aspect, so, like, why not do it, you know? Don't forget the cards. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hi, Cheeto Snorter, what up? Good to see you. Hello. Get a 0% loss rate. 0 RNG. Yeah, true. There you go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, dude. All right. So excited to see how this game goes. Is the thing down? Is the prediction done? Is the prediction done, though? It is. Good. Okay, so I don't really know. Okay, this guy's a P100 Pyramid Head. Okay, well, this guy's only got like 1,800 hours, but he's Prestige 100, so that means this guy must play a lot of Pyramid Head. This guy must play a whole lot of Pyramid Head. I wonder how many hours do you guys think it takes to get P100? Probably like, actually realistically, probably like 500 or something, right? Because like, I don't know, I kind of just grinded Ada out in the past like month or so, and I don't know, I probably didn't get like, it probably didn't take me like 1,000 hours, did it? Like it was probably less than 1,000. I think it's 300, really? Is it that little? Is that I feel like it should be more, but maybe it's not. I mean, 500 hours on one killer is a lot, though. Like, I think 500 hours in general on DVD isn't that big of a deal, but 500 hours on one killer is definitely a lot of playtime on that one killer. Anyway, let's talk about his build. He's got a pretty good build. He's got Corrupt, Deadlock, Deadman Switch, Pain Res, which are just really 4 really good slowdown perks. He's also got Range and then Most Likely Duration, which are good add-ons. Gets an immediate hit on the Flopper with a Shockwave. Flopper wasn't really looking out for that one at all. He's also going to be zoning him out here. Flopper not really going to be able to get anything done. He's just going to go down. So very, very quick down. Again, really showcasing the strength of Pyramid Head and how like you can kind of just stick that sword in the ground and then bam, dude, you're in such a good spot. It's so hard to deal with that as a survivor. Flopper not quite able to get anything going in that chase and just kind of dies instantly. So there he goes. First hook comes in basically immediately. Not a Scourge hook though. Not Pain Res. You guys see he did lose a stack of Pain Res, so that wasn't a Scourge hook. Deadman Switch does activate on mid-gen, so it does give him some information and tell him where someone is, but still no Pain Res uses. And he's also leaving this hook pretty far. Like, he is going really far away from this hook. And are they going to take advantage of this? Yeah, they unhook the Rebecca, and they're just going to heal her, I think. They're going to go somewhere safe and heal, I believe. And interesting, because Fury is really not... He's not going to be, like, tunneling people at all. He's going to be playing this, like, mostly like you play like a public match. Puts the sword on the ground there. Almost goes for a shockwave, but doesn't quite go for it. Decides it's not worth it. Autumn doing a good job right now, just leaving tiles and holding W across the map, which is the best move to do against Pyramid Head a lot of the time. She's gonna keep running back into the corner, back into this corner. Has another pallet here. Fury still, ooh, goes for it, but Autumn not falling for it. Autumn doing a really good job in this chase. Again, keeps being unpredictable, keeps running away, keeps trying to avoid the shockwaves when she can, while also staying near pallets. She's going to use that pallet and need a shockwave afterwards, but she can kind of use that now if she wants. I'm surprised she didn't stay more. She probably could have stayed at Cow Tree a little bit longer and used that. It's like a gigantic tile that you can sit behind. But instead, she runs to the T-walls, and now she's going to be... Okay. Okay. He just kind of full sent it. I'm honestly surprised he sent that one. I wasn't sure. I wasn't so sure about it, but gets the shockwave. Down goes Autumn, but that was a good chase from Autumn. That was a very, very good chase. Sheva and Meg are going to be getting that gen done. Rebecca was working on something, but she probably got deadlocked afterwards. Also, Meg doesn't get her deliverance up too, which is good. So that'll be coming into play later. Also, Pain Res Deadman Switch kicked in as well. So Pain Res shortly hit a gen somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where. Really, really good that they got that gen done before Pain Res came in. Otherwise, that would have been pretty disgusting. Like, having that gen that was almost done, getting Pain Res and Deadman Switch would have felt really, really bad. Flopper gets found again, though. This is not ideal. This is definitely not who you want to get found again. Is the guy that's already been hooked. This is not good. I would have loved to see, like, way more careful self-play out of Flopper here. Oh, and down he goes again, dude. This is Flopper's second hook so quickly. That's not good. He's going to be getting really close to death hook. This might end up being another Scourge hook. They do get the unhook on Autumn. Again, this guy's not playing around hooks at all. So, like, these guys should be able to basically recognize that and, like, essentially just fast unhook. Like, you don't really need to, like, take your time with unhooking if people play like this. Like, he's not really playing near hooks or playing off hooks or anything at all. Like, you basically just get free unhooks every time against this guy. So, I say that as he's maybe coming back to this hook now. Maybe. He was playing like that earlier. Maybe he'll change his mind now that Flopper's on death hook. I don't know. I mean, realistically, what Fury should be doing here is he should be securing this kill. Like, this will be a very fast kill. Like, if he could just get Flopper out right now, that's going to be really, really quick. And it looks like he is. I think he is going to try to kill him. So he's going to hang out near here with the sword in the ground, just going to kind of hover. They could run up and double unhook if they wanted to. But it looks like there's two people on a gen really far away, so I think they're actually just going to let Flopper die. I don't think they have any interest in saving him, which I don't like. Not a big fan of that. Sending in Nancy alone is not going to do anything. Well, I guess you'll get a reassurance. That's it. But, so Nancy runs in and gets a reassurance off. I guess hypothetically they could still get the save because Nancy ran in and reassured. The other two, the other two have to go now though. And honestly, they should both go. I don't like just Meg going. I think they should. I think they should both be going. Nancy's gonna go down here. Very good shockwave. He can cage that if he wants, and he's going to. They do pop the gen in the corner, and honestly, Meg might get that unhook. He kind of did commit pretty far away. So maybe it's okay. Meg crouch walking. She probably should just ate that. It's not that big of a deal. You want to get that guy off the hook and then away from that. I don't like crouch walking through that, to be honest with you. I think you just want to get him the fuck off the hook and like away from the pyramid head as fast as you can. Like worrying about unhooking, or sorry, like worrying about getting worrying about getting yourself infected is like the least of your concerns, man. Like you just want to get that guy out of there. Autumn's still in the cage, by the way. Meg basically trying to die because she has deliverance unbreakable, so she's not really worried. I guess it makes sense because she has deliverance, so she probably just doesn't want her deliverance to be worked around. You know what? I guess I do kind of get it, right? Like that basically secures her ability to use deliverance. So now she has the old unbreakable deliverance that's going on, where she's basically good no matter what. The problem is that while they were trying to get Flopper out, Autumn got sent to a cage, and now Autumn's almost dead. So like, they saved Flopper, but they might have lost Autumn in the process. So yeah, Sheva, just get the unhook. Oh, Sheva didn't do it. Sheva just needed to eat a hit there. She needed to just eat a hit and get that save. Like you just need to save there. Like you just gotta save. You can't like he put a sword in the ground to try to stop you, but all he can do is hit you once. Like he can't actually stop you from saving. Oh man, not like this. Well, Autumn's dead. Flopper's on death hook. Everybody's injured right now with 3 gens left still, so really, really bad spot for the survivors to be in. Damn good shockwave from Fury coming in too. Like very, very tip of the range gets Sheva down. And that's going to be first hook onto her. And yeah, this is not a good spot for the survivors. These guys are in a very, very bad spot. Flopper is still on death hook, is not healing up, and so he's going to be doing gens injured with resilience. Oh, Meg gets found immediately, and he can just camp this now. Oh, how this happened? Oh, I didn't even see how this happened. Meg getting caught at this hook is basically GG. She already used her unbreakable too, so this is basically just GG. Like this is essentially just game over. Like he could just sit here and camp this, and it's just game over. Actually, him hooking this is a mistake, but I mean, I guess I don't hate it either. I mean, either way, it's still looking pretty over. But this at least gives the survivors a little bit of a chance, I guess. Rebecca is, I mean, is it? I don't know if Rebecca's even gonna get to that unhook in time. I don't think she is. If Rebecca could have got that unhook, then maybe there was a chance. I mean, Meg can deliver herself off, and I'm sure she will any second. There she goes. That might distract him, but is it? Like, he's still playing near the hook. He's 2 hook stages away from winning. He can probably secure, I mean, if he wants to secure another hook stage here, he could. Realistically, he should just face camp this hook. Because with that survivor being broken, there's actually no way for them to both get healthy before Nivix dies. I guess unless like there's a like reassurance play. He also gave a lot of room right before she went to struggle, so interesting. That must be a bug, because Autumn is... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, Autumn's body stays, right? But she looks alive. Like, she looks alive, but she's not. Autumn is very much dead. That is not an alive survivor, okay? That is a very much dead survivor. She is super dead. That must be a weird bug. I don't know. That's super odd. Anyway, yeah, this game's pretty much over. It's like next hook stage wins, and 3 gens still left. 3 gens with deadlock. And also, well, I guess semi-switch doesn't matter. And there it is. There's a down anyway. So there it is. That's going to be hook stage number 9. That's going to be GG. Pretty dominant performance from Fury here. Pretty dominant, honestly. Like, he didn't even really play macro that heavily at first. Like, his macro was kind of like on the more chill side. But I feel like it just didn't matter. It's one of those games where, like, even though there was, like, little to no macro, it still just feels like if you're dominating so much in chase, it just doesn't matter, right? Like, it doesn't matter if your macro is bad. Like, you're just going to be dominating in chase so hard that, like, you're just still going to win. And that's just kind of what happened in this game. Like, the chases just ended way too fast. The only really good chase we had all game, I think, was Autumn in, like, the early mid had, like, a decent chase. Every other chase has just been over, like, instantly. Like, he just gets 2 hits instantly. They just die so fast. So, yep. Good try from the strangers, but hey, man, Fury... Man knows his way around Pyramid Head, you know what I mean? What can I say? Ooh, goes for a little bit of a flick, but doesn't quite get it. Sheva able to dodge it. We'll probably zone out this window right here. Not okay. He's like, here, Tofu, let me show you how to flick real quick. I saw you failing it all day yesterday. Here, let me show you how to do it real quick. Sheva vaults in. And at this point, we're playing just for chase, basically, because, like, again, there's no chance for the survivors to win. Curious to see how the Sheva tries to... Oh, God, the headless pyramid head's fucking terrifying from a spectator point of view. Interesting. Oh, okay. That was a good juke. Good. Pyramid Head still looking for one, but doesn't get it. Thought she was gonna hug it tighter, but she wasn't. She's gonna run away to the jungle gym. Huh. Has a bunch of pre-thrown pallets here too, which is really, really good. Like these like pre-thrown pallets are really, really strong. Pyramid Head has to kick that one. But I think he's another pallet too, and she also pre-throws. Oh my god, I don't even know what the fuck just happened there. It kind of looked like he flicked, but his like shockwave didn't even go this far. I couldn't even tell what the fuck happened right there, but does get the down. So down goes Sheva. She's gonna be on Death Hook. So she's gonzo. Meg was doing a gen near Shaq. She's just gonna hang out near Shaq and wait for Hatch. And that's gonna be a pretty fucking decisive win. That was a pretty dominant performance from Fury. Like he kind of went absolutely ham here, dude. He kind of just, you know, like this was definitely a match. This was certainly a match of Dead by Daylight. Yolo's gonna try to see if they can get Hatch, but Pyramid Head's here. Well, you know, it might still happen. I don't know. It was like Fury might have let it happen, or either that, or he just didn't know where Hatch was gonna spawn. By the way, gets the kill. Yeah, it was duration. That's what I thought. So range and duration. And there you go, dude. Well played. I mean, well played. Very, very well played from Fury. Good try from the survivors. It's really hard for me to like give feedback on this in terms of the survivor play, because I really feel like the thing here was just chases. You know, like it just felt like the chases were just way too much in the killer's favor, and it's really like there wasn't any like tactical or strategic decisions that were like entirely wrong. Maybe not pulling Autumn out of the cage was kind of a big deal. Like I think Sheva should have just died for that for sure. But like outside of that, there wasn't really a whole lot of like decision making that was wrong. It was mostly just this guy being really fucking good at Pyramid Head. You know what I mean? Like he was just really good at Pyramid Head, and these survivors just weren't quite able to keep up. In terms of like chases and staying alive. So hey, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? We're gonna keep Fury around. We're gonna move the survivors out. We're gonna bring in a new team of survivors. Let me give you guys the payout for that last game. Bam, bam, spiggity. Yo, Plague of Grapes, thanks for the raid, by the way, dude. Appreciate it. Also, KF Chris, thanks for the raid as well. Midnight Live, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, gamers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, failures. All right. And next game, I think we're bringing in DC on first down now, right? I believe. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so DC on first down is like another team that's like relatively low hours, relatively like new, to like scrims, but still a very, very strong team. And they actually have been doing a lot of practicing. Like while Scrim Nights were down for a while, they were doing a lot of practicing, and these guys have actually been playing really, really well in the past few weeks. Like they've had really, really solid macro. Their like decision making seems really good. They practice often, and it shows in their gameplay. Like it 100% shows in their gameplay for sure. So yeah, this should be a good one. This should be a very, very good one. I'm excited to see how this one goes. Let me give you guys a prediction. Bam, spam, bam, bam, bam. So same killer, same map. Everything's gonna be the same. Same restrictions. There's really nothing special in terms of restrictions, but it is gonna be the same map. It is gonna be on Ranced Abattoir. It's gonna be Pyramid Head, the same Pyramid Head player that you guys just saw. All that stuff is gonna be the exact same. So yeah. Yo, Chevelle, thanks for the... Wait, is it like Shy? No, Chevelle, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate the support. Thank you, dude. Welcome on back in. Appreciate it. So this should be a good one. I'm curious to see how this match goes. This guy is definitely a good Pyramid Head player. But again, here's the thing. If he plays the way he played last game, at least at the early game of last game, like where he doesn't really play macro at all, like he wasn't really playing any kind of macro at all in the beginning of the last match. And I'm wondering if that's gonna like come back to bite him, right? With like a team that knows good macro on the killer side or on the survivor side, that could definitely come back to bite him. Could you explain what you mean by macro? I'm kind of new to this type of DVD playstyle. Basically, like, good macro play is basically just like things like how you handle like things like hooks and like strategy and like who you chase and like when you chase and basically what you do and what you do in terms of that. And again, I hate saying this because I know a lot of people are not going to be happy with it. I'm not really happy about it. I wish that this wasn't the answer. Like, I wish the truth wasn't what the truth is. But the truth is that good macro play on killer is pretty much always tunneling out one survivor and then making the game a 3v1 and then going from there. That's like pretty much always the best macro play as killer. So like if you're not doing that, like if you're not really making it a point to get one survivor out and you're just letting it remain a 4v1 for like a very long amount of time, I would consider that to be bad macro, you know? That being said, he did start playing a lot better with macro later on. Like he did secure the hook stage on like the one hook later, and then he did start playing closer to hooks, and like he like downed that guy near the hook and then kind of camped them both. Like I think like how you play stuff like that is kind of the macro play. It's more like micro is basically like your little interactions, right? Like how you like in DVD, micro is basically nothing but chases. It's like in a chase, like the mind games you do, the like mechanics that you do on killer, you know, like your ability to like juke a survivor and like predict what the killer's gonna do and like mind game them on like both sides, you know what I mean? Like that's like micro. It's like the little tiny like interactions that you have mid-match, and then macro is kind of like the big picture. It's like how you play the overall game. So yeah, I'll close Gamba. I got you. All right, this should be interesting. Gambas are right around 50-50s, which is very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. All right, here we go. Round 2 with Fury. So Range Saboteur again. EC on first down on Survivor this time. We'll see what they opt to do. This is definitely Prion's got the build where he wants to be chased. We'll see how they go with this though. He's gonna set some goop up in the doorways of the main. We'll be looking around these gens. What you guys will probably see is they'll probably send Prion to do gens first, since his build was kind of like a chase me build. Like he had a build where he kind of wants to be the one chased and tunneled. So we will most likely probably see that. Like we'll probably see everyone else stealthing and then Prion most likely being the one to do gens. But they also maybe want to identify the situation. Prion right now is getting some information, probably sharing exactly what's going on to his team. Autumn chilling in the corner. Cheeto Sorter chilling in a locker. 2 of them chilling in lockers actually. So yeah, they're just chilling. They're kind of assessing. They're kind of like assessing the situation, figuring out what's going on. They might actually be waiting out Corrupt. It's possible that they're waiting out Corrupt. I don't know, but they might be. Corrupt's already half over. So they might just be waiting out Corrupt. I mean, Prion does have a really good vantage point here. He's got to be careful, though. He's going to get crows really soon. Like, he's going to get crows very, very soon. So he's got to be careful. Like, yeah, I was going to say any second now. There it is. He has a crow now, so he's like, oh, shit, that's right, crows. Oh, fuck. That is a really good vantage point though. He was able to see a lot from up there, which can just like give information to his team. Like he can basically just tell everybody if the killer is coming or like where he is and where he's going. And if you're really good enough at like communicating that, then you can basically just avoid getting found by him no matter what, right? And I think that's what they were doing until the crow kicked in, and now he got the crow gone, so I think he's gonna go back up. He's very good of him to not set off that crow to the left too. That could have been huge. But yeah, back up here, looking around again, see if he can see Pyramid Head. I think they're just waiting out Corrupt. Interesting. See, this is interesting because, oh, never mind. Autumn got found somehow. I actually don't know how this happened. Well, they were going to wait out Corrupt. Corrupt's actually gone now, so they kind of waited it out, but it also was just like a little bit too late. Huh. Interesting. Autumn throws that. Oh, the flick goes in, but doesn't quite land. Okay, Autumn not going down there either. Autumn doing a pretty good job. I mean, she was the one that did a really, really good job last game in chase as well. So even though she is a toolbox survivor, so definitely not the person you want being chased. But she seems to do pretty well in chase. So, you know, maybe it's not the worst in the world. She's going to run into this corner, going to pre-throw this pallet, which is smart. That's probably the best way to play against Pyramid Head. Like, non-thrown pallets are not too strong. He's just going to kick it while zoning her out. She's in a really tough spot now. Going to run around the back, but she's going to die eventually. Down she goes. And there's not going to be a whole lot of gen progress to speak for this because of how slow they were playing it early. So this is interesting. This kind of feels like they were Like, it felt like an interesting play where they like wanted to wait out corrupt, and then they were so close to it working. Like, if they could have stealthed for a little bit longer, this could have been huge. Ooh, this is not good though. He actually, it looks like he does want to play macro this time. He caged her right away, and now he's coming right back to her. And yeah, he's just gonna go right after her this time. So a lot different from last match. He's actually gonna be playing very, very tight this time. Gonna zone out that pallet and then just get this down, and that's gonna be a really fast rehook onto Autumn. This is not a good start for the survivors. This is a very bad start for the survivors. I forgot to mention the build. The build is pretty much the exact same. Also, it's basement. Ooh, man. Ooh, man. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, that's not great. That's not a great start. That is definitely not a great start. Pion's gonna be getting a gen done in corn. This gen's gonna get deadlocked whenever that gen in the corn gets done. So Cheetos Horner is probably gonna have this gen at like 50, or sorry, not 50. It's probably gonna have it at like 90 whenever this gen pops. Actually, maybe the opposite. Maybe Cheetos Horner will get done. And then deadlock might kick in on that gen that Pion was working on. So it looks like that's actually what's gonna happen instead. Looks like they snuck in to get the unhook though pretty quickly, which is actually pretty not. Oh, they actually just reassured. And then got out without even getting hit? The fuck? Damn it, Boba, are you a ninja? How the hell did she do that? That was some like actual ninja shit. I feel like you know, I was gonna say you could have just unhooked, but that's actually better. Like if you didn't even get hit for it, that's kind of sick. She actually does get hit by a max range shockwave there. Obviously, Damn Boba would like to get the unhook too because of deliverance, but now it might not be possible because of that shockwave landing. So kind of unfortunate that she ate that. Kind of would have liked to see her be a little bit more aware and try to dodge that, because her staying healthy there would have been huge. But at this point, they might just let Autumn die. Like, I think at this point, he's probably just going to play around this hook so close that they might just be like, yeah, you're dead. Because honestly, this is going to be a really tough unhook to get, right? Like, if you do want to get it, it's going to be really tough. Cheeto Stormer eats a hit. Has overcome, though. The overcome kicks in, and Cheeto Stormer is going to die for this. Okay, not dying yet, though. Might not die at all. No, it does get hit, but that's going to buy Autumn some time to get out. Autumn should have pre-thrown that pallet. I don't know why. Throw a Shack pallet there. Throw a Shack pallet there every time. I actually am very confused why Shack pallet wasn't thrown right there. That should have been like the easiest Shack pallet of your life. Has off the record, so that will buy a hit worth of time. Oh no! But Live actually gives her enough range. Oh, but she's still gonna die. And that's gonna be a quick chop as well. They gotta get Cheeto Stoner up. Wait, not a chop. I don't know why he's not chopping. Just chop. But she was infected. You could just chop her. That's weird. I don't know why he didn't chop. Wait, maybe pain res. He probably wants to get a pain res hook. Oh yeah, never mind. Pain res. Never mind. He wants to get a pain res. Never mind. I forgot. He hasn't actually pain res her yet. So he does get a pain res trigger before she dies. They actually don't get Cheeto Stoner up, which is a little scary. I don't know where she is. He wants to find her. Okay, so she does get up. She managed to get away from basement, which is good. Because if she would have got picked up and put in basement after all that, that would have been really, really bad. But now here we are, 3v1, 3 gens left, 3 stacks of pain res still to go. Deadlock still in play, Deadman Switch still in play. And again, a really powerful killer being controlled by someone who clearly knows what they're doing. Not a great spot for the survivors, but not like unovercomable either. Does find the injured survivor, kind of zoning around a bit, making her second guess life. And then is gonna get the down. Is he gonna try to pain res here? Yes, he will. Gonna get the pickup. And I'm assuming he's gonna go after a pain res hook. And again, this is gonna be such a pain in the ass because it's gonna be a fucking massive 20. Like this gen's gonna get hit for 25%. It might get blocked if she's not careful about it. Oh no, she is gonna be careful about it. But I mean, it's gonna lose so much progress, man. I mean, look at where it was, and dude, look at where it is now. Oh my god, dude. New pain res is honestly so gross. It's so disgusting. Like I know that like it's probably overall a nerf. Like overall, but dude, that 25% is just fucking nasty, dude. It's so nasty. He finds Prion, who has Tractor, which isn't the best, but he uses it for balance landing, and he gets the folk out of here by running to main. That gen beside that was also blocked, but it doesn't seem like Pyramid Head really seemed to care about it too much. Damaboba runs in and gets a save. That's actually really good because that should activate Damaboba's deliverance as well, assuming Cheeto Stoner doesn't die very, very quickly. Sees Prion, decides to leave him alone. Looks like he might be looking for Cheeto Stoner. There she is. Oh, God. No! Was that in time for deliverance, at least? Oh, it wasn't even time for deliverance either. No! Oh, man, that's so unfortunate, dude. Oh, that read down just happened way too fast. That's really unfortunate. So, Not great for the survivors. Hey, unless you're the killer, in which case that's super fortunate. If you're the killer, then all of a sudden this is looking very good so far. He draws a little like Nike check mark into the jungle gym, which is kind of cool. He's gonna kick this gen, I believe. And again, that one gen, I was gonna say that one gen way down on that side was almost done. So there it is. It's gonna pop. He does have some gens kind of close here. Like their macro is pretty good. Like they do have like a decent split, but there's honestly like a kind of a row of gens here, like along this like bottom wall. So not the worst macro, but not the best gen macro either. Like I think Shack gen especially, like I think Shack gen plus this one are gonna be the ones that are gonna be kind of hard to contest. Damn Boba, I think reassurancing, yes, it does reassurance the hook. Oh God, my anxiety, bro, it's spiking. My fucking anxiety is spiking watching this shit, please. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Fury. Goes for a shockwave. Damn Boba jukes it. Good juke, good prediction. Still doing a good job. Cheeto Sorter does get unhooked across the map too. This is really good. And then Damn Boba just gonna go to the comp corner and die. So no deliverance will be in play, but actually gonna cage her, which I think is a mistake. Because you're basically just delivering her to her team. Like she's gonna get, yeah, she's like right here. They should unhook immediately. Honestly, Cheeto Sorter should have unhooked immediately. I think Cheeto Sorter wants to be extra careful because Cheeto Sorter is on death hook. Actually, I don't hate this. I guess I don't hate this. Because Cheeto Sorter is gonna go hide somewhere and just try to get the fuck away from everything. I really don't hate that. Like I do feel like you could have unhooked right away and then done the same thing, but this kind of, I think even more so, like lets the killer know that Cheeto Sorter was nowhere, like I don't think the killer knows that Cheeto Sorter was anywhere even remotely nearby, which is good. Looks like he wants to chase Damn Boba again, who just got off the cage. He seems to want to ignore Prion, which is interesting. Cheeto Sorter gets healed. Oh, gets another shockwave though. Down goes Damn Boba. Again, this is kind of like the story from last game where I just feel like the chases are just being so dominant in the killer's favor that I just don't really know, like, I don't know if any amount of like macro and like smart play from the survivors can like stop this. If this just keeps happening, right? Like if this is how the results of the games, like, or sorry, if this is how the results of the chases keep being, I just don't, like, it's all, I think no amount of macro play can save it, right? Because it's just so much pressure. It's just pressure all the time because you're just constantly getting downs, right? Prion still hasn't gotten committed to in a chase yet. Poor guy just wants to get chased and it won't happen to him. But Damn Boba's in basement. One hook left on her before she's dead. Cheeto Sorter also on death hook. 2 hooks away from the game being over. He does locate someone there on a gen. And he's going to come back to Prion getting the unhook. And again, what's he do from here? Does he chase Damn Boba out? Or does he... Oh, he's going to go for a shockwave up the stairs. Okay. All right. We're waiting. We're patiently waiting. All right. We'll wait patiently. Damn Boba had off the record? No, that was... Autumn that off the record. Body blocking. Okay. Awkward. Little awkward. Little bit awkward. Gets it down. I don't know, man. You know, I don't. How do you? Sure. And then that's gonna be Damn Boba dead, and then this basically locks up the GG. I mean, kinda. You know, I want to say this locks up the GG, but technically it doesn't. But essentially, it essentially does. Because, yeah, I mean, this is basically GG. The only way it's not GG is if one of the survivors can last long. Like, basically, a survivor needs to get the Pyramid Head to commit to them completely. And then also chase for, like, 90 seconds while a teammate does a gen. And then also let that teammate open a gate for, like, what, like 20 seconds or however long that takes. And then also loop their way out of the gate, which just isn't going to happen. Like, that's crazy, right? That's just kind of crazy. I feel like this game is basically over. It might not be. Like, hypothetically, there is, like, a very minuscule chance that the survivors can pull this through. But I would say this is more than likely over. Once you get into a 2v1 like this, it's so fucking difficult. It's so insanely difficult. We'll see. Fury looking around right now. I think he knows that they're probably healing somewhere like safe, like somewhere out of the way and safe. So he's looking around right now to see if he can catch them off somewhere weird, like on the outsides of the map. But I don't think he's quite looking in the right place. But he does have a, you know, I think his thought process is good here. Like he is doing a good job of, you know, going where it makes sense to go. Does find Cheeto Sorter now. It's a good flick shot. God damn. Cheeto Sorter could be running towards the outside of the map, and again, yeah, like she would have to like last long enough. Oh, anxiety. She she'd have to last long enough for this whole gen to get done, and for a gate to be open, and then would have to also make her way to that gate without getting down. Because if she gets down at any point, it's over. Doesn't need that shockwave, but also is in a tough spot. Ooh, gonna loop back around and get some distance. But he doubled back too, and yeah, that's it. That's gonna be the last down. That's gonna be a cheaty chop. Not a chop. This guy hates chopping. What the fuck's this guy's deal? He hates chopping? Like, look, I get it. You have another pain rest stack, but dude, just chop her, bro. Come on, give us the chop. We want to see the chop, man. Like, come on, dude. We want to see the chop. Anyway, there it is. Hook number 9. GG's. Well played by Fury. Man's a good Pyramid Head player. I don't know what to say. Like, this is where, like, Scrim Nights is so weird. It's so hard to, like, get good matchmaking, because I feel like sometimes you get, like, killer players that have, like, 2,500 hours or something, and they, like, don't play a whole lot of killer, or they play like a big variety, or they also play survivor. And sometimes you get motherfuckers like this that are just like, yeah, I have like what's he have, 1,600 hours, but I'm like a P100 Pyramid Head. Like, this motherfucker is like good Pyramid Head, you know what I mean? He's like damn good Pyramid Head. So tough game for these survivors. I feel like the hours does not necessarily represent the skill in this exact case, but I mean, what the fuck can we do? It's the best indicator we got. So hey, well played. I mean, that was a very, very good try. DC on first down put up a very, very good fight. Like that game was certainly close. Like, that was definitely not a blowout for sure. I think DC on down put up a very, very good fight. It's just, again, like, he was just able to land so many good hits, and the chases just weren't quite able to go long enough. And he also seemed to be, I don't know if like it was like from watching previous games, or maybe like something made it obvious, but he did not ever want to chase Prion either, which was also interesting. So a lot of the survivor strategy, I feel like, went down the hole whenever he kind of like refused to chase the survivor that wanted to be chased, which I also think is interesting. But either way, fun game to watch. Honestly, great performance from both sides, but Fury's gonna take the 2-0, so we're gonna rotate out both. We're gonna rotate out the killer, we're gonna rotate out both or the whole team of survivors, and we'll see what we get for next game. Bam, prediction, yes. Choose outcome, yes. Killer, yes. Wow, perfecto. It's like he knew it's like he knew that I'm a P40 executioner. Oh, do you play Pyramid Head main? Or I almost said, do you play Pyramid Head main? Jesus Christ, am I okay? That would make sense. If you play a lot of Pyramid Head yourself, then yeah, that would make sense, because I feel like it's infinitely easier to get chased by a killer if you have a ton of experience on that killer yourself, because that way you like know exactly what to look out for and everything. So yeah, makes sense. Definitely makes sense. If he was hypothetically aware of that, then that makes sense. All right, up next is gonna be Dredge. This is gonna be Patriarch. Patriarch at 1,580 hours, going up against Power Struggle Rangers, the old Power Struggle Rangers, which is motherfucking Tyro's team. You guys know motherfucking Tyro. This should be interesting. Tyro's team has been around for quite a long time. And these guys do play really well. We've seen some really, really good performances out of these guys in the past. Patriarch's name sounds familiar. I think we've seen Patriarch play before. Did Patriarch play Nemesis before? Or am I making that up out of nowhere? I might be making that up out of nowhere, but I feel like we've seen Patriarch play Nemesis before. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm almost sure we've seen Patriarch play, and I think it was Nemesis. Yeah. Again, my fucking memory is, I have a very limited amount of space of memory in my brain. So I remember seeing you play Pyramid Head, but I literally can't remember how the games went. So like, I feel like I don't know how much help I am. I'm not sure if I'm actually any help at all, but I definitely remember we've seen Patriarch before. I can't remember how the matches went, so I can't really actually help you guys in any way. But I know that Power Struggle Rangers have played really, really well. Like most teams that are like newer to scrims, they definitely are like capable of, you know, having some bad fuck ups here and there too that'll definitely cost them. So like, again, a lot of this is going to come down to how disciplined they can play. Obviously Patriarch's play matters too, because, you know, obviously, but I think that goes without saying. But on the survivor side, I think a lot of it's going to come down to just like how disciplined that they can play and how careful they can be in terms of like just having good solid gameplay. So I don't know, this could definitely go either way. Dredge has played on Sanctum of Wrath. Dredge also doesn't have any specific bans or anything. There's really nothing run on him. Well, actually, he does have that one. He does have that one add-on, actually. So that one add-on is actually banned on him, the one where they become exposed. But I'm pretty sure that add-on is fucking dookie. Like, I'm pretty sure they're quite dookie. So I don't think it matters. Like, I think it's fine. Like, I don't think anybody would run that anyway. Although, this map is quite strong. Like, this map is very, very good. Sanctum of Wrath has, like, it has a lot of, like, 3 gens. Like, it has a lot of potential 3 gens. And also, oh, did I not give you guys a new Gamba? Oh, my bad. My bad. He was moved to family residence. Oh, shit, he's on family residence. Let's go. Poggers. Okay, good. Oi. Anyway. Never mind, he's on family residence now. That's actually really good, because I feel like he was kind of dominating on Sanctum of Wrath. Because Sanctum of Wrath was a hard map to, like, not have a 3-gen on, as well as just, like, being a really strong map for him because of his ability to teleport so well. So family residence is definitely a lot more chill of a map. So hell yeah, that's good. That's good. That's a lot less harsh of a map, but it's still a pretty good one. Like, it's still a pretty strong map overall. So I would still say most likely advantage dredge. But not like fully. I mean, we're not gonna full say advantage dredge, but like still a pretty strong map, I'd say. I made the decision on my own. Let's go, dude. Lindy out here making good changes. You fucking love to see it. You'll love to see it, gamer. You absolutely love to see it. I'm gonna close Gamba in a minute. You guys can get your last minute Gambas in. I'm gonna leave it open while we like wait for this to boot up. I'll wait until the game's like almost fully loaded. I'm gonna let like the loading screen sit, but I will end it by the time the the game starts. So make sure to get your Gambas in. Be fast. Be quick. Be fast. Don't miss out, gamers. You're gonna miss out. You don't want to miss out. Don't miss out, gamers. Don't do it. And I'm closing it right about meow. Right about meow. It got closed. It's closed. All right, so hopefully you guys got your games in. All right. I am excited for this one. All right. So this is interesting because like something that I've kind of noticed is that I didn't really expect Dredge to be a strong killer, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, I kind of thought Dredge would get like kind of dookied in scrims. Like, he didn't seem like he would be that kind of a killer that would be able to dominate or do that well, considering like he has like a little bit of zoning and like mobility, but that's really it, right? He doesn't have like a ton going for him. But I think I'm wrong because he's been performing really, really well in scrims, like pretty consistently. Like, he's been like consistently doing really, really well. And I'd say he has like one of the best win rates out of any killer. Like, it's like he's not undefeated. We've definitely seen Dredges lose, but it's pretty rare. Like, we see Dredges win more often than not. Patriarch Prestige 8 Dredge. And we'll see. Okay, these guys are bumping into each other. You fucking love to see it, dude. All right, here he is. Stabiffle, Sloppy, Jolt, and whatchamacallit? Corrupt Intervention. That's what it is. Corrupt Intervention. And his add-ons are Malthinker's Skull, or wait, is that what it's called? Malthinker's? Mal something skull. And I think that's Hallie's Calendar, right? I think the second one is the one where you break out of lockers faster, I believe. And then the skull add-on makes it so that Nightfall charges faster while people are injured, which are both just pretty solid add-ons. I'd say this build definitely can be really solid too. Jolt being nearly regression is very interesting. Again, you kind of expect to see things like pain res in almost every single game because of how strong it is, but opting to not go for pain res. Stabiffle could end up being really, really valuable. He finds Flopper right away. Gonna get a hit onto him. Flopper's gonna throw Shack Pallet, just playing safe. Just gonna get the fuck out of here, which is really smart. You love to see that. Don't take any chances and just get the fuck out of there. He's running towards the corrupt gens, which is good. Again, this is like ideally what you want to do is run towards gens that have corrupt intervention so that your teammate can do the other gens. He actually vaults the kind of bad window to get his live and then runs away a bit more and makes it to this pallet. This pallet's kind of zonable though. And Dredge actually just gets him with the fake pallet break. He kind of stood over the pallet, pretending he was going to kick it, and Flopper just kind of bit it hard and then goes down. So down goes Flopper. Pretty quick down. Two people are on different gens. Tyro has one almost done. They're all three on different gens. Tyro's got one almost done. Dwight has one at like 60 or 70, and the other one was more like 30 or 40. He is going to teleport straight to Tyro, so this is the gen that has the most progress. So, good teleport. I mean, very good teleport from Patriarch. Good game sense. Tyro with a good fake vault. Doesn't get hit there. We'll probably make this vault as well, right? Yep, doesn't get hit there either. So, good stuff from Tyro so far. He's going to go kick this gen. And are they able to take advantage of this to get the unhook? Yes, they do. Flopper gets unhooked, and is Patriarch not going to go back to the unhook? Cleo gets a further peepo as well, so Flopper back to full health, totally A-okay. So yeah, no worry about a tunnel out. They're kind of bing chilling. They're bing chilling. That's a good. I do enjoy that. For the peepo play. That is quite nice. It wasn't really necessary because the dredge really didn't seem to have any interest in going back, but I still do like it. Tyro needs to be careful here. Patriarch, I think, teleporting back a little too early there. Like, I think that was an okay play to make, but I think just teleported back a little bit too early. Like, I think you could have maybe held W a little bit longer and put a little bit more pressure on Tyro before trying to call him out. I felt like it was a little quick. Tyro going to be holding W here, looping around and going to make it to this pallet. Patriarch going to see if they can make a play happen here, but probably not because this is a pretty loopable pallet on both sides. So yeah, there you go. Not quite able to get the zoning down quite the way they want to. And again, this is where I struggle a lot with Dredge too. So like, I fucking feel this pain. Tyro doing a really good job here though. Just holding W away, basically just running away or looping the other direction every single time that Patriarch tries to zone. Sets up a thing there, and we'll see how they play this. Okay, all right, okay. Oh, no. Oh, okay, now he gets hit. Now Tyro gets hit. Dude, Tyro playing this really well, though. Patriarch actually does get a really good mind game there and gets a hit on him. Third stack of Stabible's going to come in, so he's going to get less distance, but 2 gens pop in the meantime. So Tyro buying a lot of time for his team here. They're able to get a lot done in the meantime. He's going to go down here. Jolt's going to kick in on nothing, so no Jolt value. Actually, I guess it did kick in on this. Maybe I just didn't hear it. I thought I would hear it, but I guess I didn't. He teleports over and hits Claudette. Loses 2 stacks to Biffle, but he's going to stay on her. Shock Pallet's gone, so she actually might die here, and Basement's here as well, so this is a little hairy. This is a little bit hairy. Down she goes. It's going to be another Jolt proc. Like, apparently, we just don't hear Jolt procs, which is odd. But 2 people down in the same spot. This is a little bit scary. Someone's here, too. He's going to see if he can slug and go after them. But I think they went back up to main. They're going to have to make sure they get Cleo up before... Well, okay. I thought he was going to try to base with them both, but he's not. He's going to put Tyro out on the hook right here. And they're down to 1 gen left. So again, that chase Tyro had lasted so long that they got almost every gen on the map done. I mean, that gen in Shack was almost done too. I actually don't even like this pickup. I think he should have slugged here. I think he should have just slugged here and try to keep up the pressure he had. Because there's no way he wins off of hooking like this. Actually, they're not getting the unhook. Okay, no, they are getting the unhook. So there's the unhook from Dwight. That's going to get Tyro some distance away. I'm sure that Rebecca's going to be unhooking. Oh, Rebecca's going to be unhooking Cleo any second now, I'm sure. Off the record on Tyro, so no worries there. At least I think it was off the record. I can't tell because Ace is always pretty quiet. It was either off the record or borrowed time. But Tyro's gone, and he's not even going to opt to chase anymore. Oh, man. Patriarch in a tough spot right now. Had his calendar, getting some value there. Flopper putting a flashlight on him just to try to harass him a bit, but he's going to get hit here, I think. Actually, he's going to go for Cleo Cat. He's going to try to. Just going to hit Flopper instead. Which I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if this is really the play. Like, does this help you win here? Cleo Cat's actually, I think, actually had Deliverance. Because she's currently broken. So that must have been Deliverance. Gets a hit on the Swing Blade as well. It's oh, Swing Blade? Swing Blade? Swing Blade. Interesting. Well, down goes Swing Blade. Interesting that we were seeing everybody take hits for the Obsession with Stabiffle. Like, I feel like usually it's the opposite. Usually the Obsession is taking hits for everybody else when Stabiffle's in play, but weirdly enough, we had all the non-Obsessions trying to take hits for the Obsession. But Nightfall's in play. This is very scary stuff. Flopper doing a good job of getting a pallet stun there. Patriarch is going to kick this pallet. And again, this game was looking very in the Survivor's favor, but like, I don't know. It's getting a little scary now. I don't really like the way that they've been playing this. Like, I feel like they took a little too many hits. Like, at some point, you can just let Cleo go down and let her get hooked again and then just go do gens. You know what I mean? Like, they, like, all took hits. And then also Swingblade fucked up really badly and went down too. And now like all of a sudden he's snowballing like crazy, right? Like this went from being like, oh god, there's one gen left and this game's pretty much over, to like, now look, like now it's like the opposite. And Cleo goes down. That's gonna be Cleo's second hook. And yeah, this is like suddenly the opposite. It's kind of snowballing out of control the other way. Nightfall's gonna be charging really quick because all 4 people are injured and malthinkers or malnourished or whatever the fuck it's called, whatever the goddamn skull is. That goddamn skull add-on's in play, so Nightfall's gonna be charging even quicker. And yeah, this is tough. They were in such a good spot and they kind of managed to put themselves in a bad spot by just being way too overly altruistic. On top of, again, Swingblade kind of running into a wall, but a little bit of both. Pyro gonna get spotted here, gonna take that medium vault and then try to loop around to this pallet, which is gonna make it too. So good job from Tyro. They managed to heal up Flopper. They do have a boon here, which is interesting. Swingblade now healed as well. So yeah, both Swingblade and Flopper must have been healing each other through Sloppy. They're gonna be able to go hook Cleo now. And again, this is like, I mean, I don't know, man. The story of this game just seems to be Tyro being a beast. He's gonna die here, I think. But it seems like every time the Survivor team pulls ahead, it's usually because Tyro does Tyro things. So good job from Tyro. He had another really, really good chase. Bought his team enough time to heal up and then also get the unhook. They gotta be careful here. Okay, they get the heal off. Swingblade is a hit. He's gonna get out of here. 6 stacks is the Biffle. He's gonna stick on the Cleo, who's Death Hook. Cleo's running to Shack, but there is no pallet at Shack, so I don't know if I like where you're going here. He's gonna get hit and run away. There is a pallet here, but it's not a very strong one, but she might try to play it. Tyro's still down in the corner too. Oh, the teleport. Oh, Cleo gets the vault, but she's gonna die. And dead. Down goes Cleo. She's gonna be Death Hook. Man, this is gonna be hook number 7. Is Patriarch actually gonna take this win? Is Patriarch actually gonna get this win? That's crazy. Okay, there's the final gen pop, so never mind. I didn't want to swap cameras too much because I didn't want to miss the action, but they do pop the gen. So all you gotta do is open an exit gate and leave now without taking, what, 2 more hook stages. Flopper gets found. This is actually probably good because Flopper is the one that isn't worth 2 hook stages. But he needs to last a little bit longer and chase. No, he's not go down right away. Oh my god, Patriarch whipping that's actually huge. That's actually massive. If he gets that down, this is probably a free win. Oh, then still might be a free win though. He gets that down. Oh, this is gonna be close. This is anyone's game. This chase is gonna matter so much. Like whoever gets chased here. Is it Tyro again? It's fucking Tyro again, dude. He's like, nope, you know what? I'm not chasing Tyro. But he probably should have. He needs to get something. Like he needs to get something. This is crunch time, dude. This is super important. You gotta make something happen here. You gotta either hook Flopper and then go, or just slug him and go. Like something's gonna happen. He's gonna teleport down to this gate. Does find somebody here. It's Tyro again. It's all we can find is Tyro. Everything keeps coming up Tyro. Swingblade will most likely be getting the pickup. So yeah, there he is. That's the pickup. He's gonna try to go open this gate. If they can open this gate and then Tyro can just loop around and get to this gate, then there you go. Tyro going back around towards Shack. Oh, looks like Dredge is actually leaving. And going after full health Swingblade in this backside. I don't know if I like this. Patriarch seems like he's a little bit indecisive. Not really sure what he wants to do. Again, ideally, you just don't want to kill Flopper. Because Flopper's only worth 1 hook stage. So, like, if you down him and carry him to hook, the other 2 can just leave. Swingblade gets hit. If he down Swingblade and hooks him, they will have to unhook. Like, they will have to get the unhook. So, you can then face camp it and kind of put some pressure on him and hope that they fuck up the unhook. He's going to teleport ahead and try to cut it off. This is the gate that's open, yes. Shack's also here too, so this is where Hatch would spawn if they wanted to make a Hatch play. Oh, Ace is here to maybe take a hit, but he just whiffs. Hits him there. What are they doing though? Oh, they're at the other gate. Oh, yeah, they're at the other gate. So there you go. They're all out. I feel like this was way closer than I feel like it should have been. This was such a weird game. What the fuck? This was so swingy. Like, this was so back and forth swingy. I feel like it seemed like it was just going to be GG. Like, it seemed like it was just going to be over. All right, that sneeze just forced its way out of me. I couldn't hold it in. Anyway, it felt like it was just going to be over whenever Tyro had that really, really good chase early game that, like, bought them a bunch of time. They got down to 1 gen left, and it felt like it was just going to be game over there. But then they got a little too altruistic, and then the Dredge started snowballing. And he did a really good job of that, too. And I just couldn't tell. This was so chaotic. I just had no idea who was winning at any stage. It was like anyone's game. It was so weird. It was so odd. Anyway, GG's though, very well played from both sides. Again, a little bit sloppy at some points for Power Struggle Rangers, but also disgustingly strong at other stages. So, good showing. I mean, overall fun match to watch. Good try from Patriarch. Power Struggle Rangers are gonna gonna stick around. We're gonna move in another killer, and we'll see how the next game goes. That was an intense one though, dude. That was an intense one. The whole way up to the very end, it was anyone's game. Like even at the very end, that still could have swung either way. Like that was so close. That was so extremely close. Anyway, here, let me give you guys a payout. Prediction, yes. Choose outcome, yes. Bam, bam, spam. There you go. It looks like next killer is going to be Glitch Dark playing Huntress. Ooh, okay. So this will be interesting, too. Huntress is very, Huntress games are usually very, like, polarizing. They're either, like, it's like someone who grinds the fuck out of Huntress 24/7 and they're, like, disgustingly good, and then it's really hard for the survivors to do anything just because of how good the Huntress is, or it's somebody that, like, you know, doesn't play Huntress a ton, and then you get, like, one of those games that's, like, a little bit sloppy from the killer side, and the survivors are able to, like, kind of go ham. Like, it feels like it's usually a domination on one side. I feel like Huntress games, from what I remember, I feel like they're usually not very close. And, like, unless it's, like, a God Huntress and God Survivors, I feel like it's usually very swingy. It's usually either, like, a killer domination or a survivor domination from what I usually see. So, that being said, I don't think we've seen Glitch Dark play Huntress yet, so... Gamble it up. I guess we'll see. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't really know what to expect out of this. We will see. I don't know, but I'm excited to watch it. Huntress is on Ormond, so Ormond is an interesting map because a lot of the pallets are really like low walled and really easy to get hits on. Like it's not hard to get hatchet hits on a lot of the pallets on Ormond, but also the big ass main building that sits right dead center of the map kind of makes things like cross map hatchets like borderline impossible. So, and also just blocks vision. Like, vision's huge. Like, vision is such a big part of the game that a lot of people maybe just don't even realize. But, like, being able to have vision of things is, like, so massive. So, having a gigantic-ass main building just plop down right in the center that blocks all your vision is kind of a big deal, you know? Kind of a big deal. It does block a lot of vision. It makes it easier to, like, sneak around and do do macro things as Survivor, as opposed to the killer just being able to see everyone all the time. So, I don't know. Ormond's a weird map. I would say it's overall a pretty hard map for Huntress, macro-wise, but a good map micro-wise. So the survivors will need to have good, like really good macro to basically take advantage of that. And by the way, Flopper does have Riz. Well, he is the Rizzler, so I would expect lots of Riz. It would make sense, yes. It would make sense for there to be lots of Riz. Yeah, I mean, I can show you guys the killer card, but there's really nothing special about Huntress either. Huntress just can't run Iridescent Head because Iridescent Head has one-shot downs, obviously. But other than Eerie Head, I don't think there's anything else that matters on Huntress either. I'm pretty sure it's just same old, I believe. So, yeah, I mean, same old restrictions. Survivors also able to run the same thing as always, so just obviously no Haunted Ground, no no Ed plus no way out combo. No Lethal Pursuer. Did I already say that? No Lethal Pursuer. The Survivors. Yeah. Why is Lethal banned? Because banning Lethal makes games way more interesting and fun. Because instead of just the killer running straight to somebody, you can kind of like set up like strategic things, like having certain survivors trying to take aggro first, and it kind of like implements stealth as like a form of gameplay that you can use to like make strategies around, which is way more interesting than not having that. And also, certain killers, like a lot of killers are like really oppressive, and on killers that are really oppressive, having Lethal is just kind of like dumb. Like if you're, I mean, obviously killers that are S tiers like Nurse and Blight, like I think it's obvious that it's dumb on them, but even non-S tiers, even like Pyramid Head, right? Like Pyramid Head being an insanely oppressive killer, him just being able to run straight to someone and down them like immediately without even like anything else happening is just like, it's just dumb, and it's just better to not have it. So we don't have it. Yo, Nox, happy birthday. Hope you're having a good day, homie. Good to see you. What up? Happy birthday, man. Good to see you. How's it going, homie? I love Lethal and Pyramid Head. Same. But I mean, that's probably why it's banned. That's probably why it's banned, because I think everybody probably loves it because it's fucking nuts. It's goddamn insane. Like being able to run right to somebody, then also being insanely oppressive at the same time is not like, that's a pretty fucking brutal combo. You know what I mean? Like that is rough. That is a rough combination to go against. Why isn't Hangman's Trick banned? Because why the fuck would we ban Hangman's Trick? What are you saying? What are you saying to me, friend? What are you saying? What are you even saying to me? Yeah, lethal is definitely one of the strongest perks in the game. Yeah, it's nuts. You resurrected my Flick Oni. People died because of you. Good. Fuck them. Good. Fuck them. Good. Good. Fuck them. Dude, I need to try to learn Flick Oni. Or sorry, not Flick Oni. Or no, yeah, Flick. No, okay, Flick Oni. No, I was actually doing a good job with Flick Oni. I need to learn Flick Pyramid Head, but like with my low DPI, because that shit was hard, dude. Flick Pyramid Head is like significantly harder than Flick Oni. That shit was fucking tough, dude. That shit was hella tough. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that shit. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. Hope you guys got your gambas in. It's gonna be closing very, very soon. So if you got last minute gambas, hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up, man. Hurry the fuck up. If you ran a no restriction scrim night, what would be the strongest killer build and the strongest survivor setup, especially for comp? Hard ask, I know. Yeah, it's especially a hard ask when the game's about to load up, because that's a long answer. I mean, for killer, it would probably be like Blight with like Compound 33 and either Compound 33 Alchemist Ring or like Compound 33 Speed. Probably some combination of OP add-ons on Blight with probably like lethal, and then who fucking knows what else. Like probably like lethal. Honestly, it depends. You could probably make a lot of different perks work. With like that strong of a killer and that strong of add-ons, you can probably make a lot of different stuff work. It's hard to say. Shredded Nodes Adrenaline Vial? Please. That's like the fucking scuffed version of Compound 33. Or sorry, that's like the scuffed version of like whatchamacallit? Alchemist Ring. Anyway, okay. It's closed. Submissions are closed. Alright, let's go. Hog. Alright, here we are. Here we are. So, Huntress runs Infantry Belt and OhTofu. So OhTofu is the one that makes it so that your cooldown is like way shorter after throwing a hatchet, whether you land it or not. Or is it only landing it? No, it's after you throw it no matter what. So that's gonna make like I mean that's gonna help in basically every situation, but it's gonna make one situation in particular really, really hard for the survivors, and that's unhooking. If the killer plays near hooks at all, Flopper gets found first in like every game. How does this always happen? Flopper doesn't quite go down there. A little 360 from Glitchstark there, but there goes Flopper. Down he goes pretty quick. Very, very fast down from Glitchstark. That's a very, very fast start. This is the same exact build that we saw from the Pyramid Head player earlier in terms of perks. Corrupt, Deadlock, Deadman Switch, and Pain Res. It's just a pretty solid build, honestly. Just an overall very solid build, so I guess it makes sense. Rebecca screaming for 30,000 fucking years, dude. Jesus, shut up, God. But she gets hooked. Deadman Switch goes off over here, so Glitchstark knows something's up. Gonna come over. Glitchstark completely leaving the hook, though. Not really playing around it at all. At least for now. Might end up going back, but for now is not staying anywhere near it. Okay. Does see someone there. I think that might have been Cleo. He's going to be walking away a bit here. There's a gem with a ton of progress here. It's Tyro. There's the unhook. Tyro needs to be careful. Eats a hatchet. Runs upstairs. He should make that. It's going to be a little dangerous here, though. Ooh, tries to predict the juke, but not quite enough. He's going to get the corner. She's looking around to see if they're still at the hook, but they're not. Tyro getting some distance inside as well. Tyro doing a really good job abusing this main building and being really annoying, because this main building definitely is really obnoxious to play a chase in. And the Huntress is going to come back to check on this gen. I don't really like this play from the Huntress. I feel like you either commit to Tyro or you go back to the hook, like one or the other. Like I feel like you need to make a decision there. You either like commit to the guy you're chasing, or you go to the hook and try to get the guy that got unhooked, and you do one or the other. But Glitchstark did neither, and I don't really like this. I feel like now you're kind of just like you're back at stage 1 now, right? Like you're back at like it's almost like you just reset the map and you just spawned in again. Like you don't know where anyone is, but they also just have a bunch of more gen progress now than before. Like you basically have one hook stage and they have more gen progress, and that's it. And it's like basically like a fresh map almost. I don't really like that play where you just give up all of the potential chases that you had. Tyro's Bing chillin'. Cleo is on a gen and Shack. Looks like Swing Blade is off to the side, and then Flopper's trying to be careful not to get found because he doesn't want to get chased again after he's already been hooked, which kind of makes sense. Glitchstark's still not able to find anybody, man. Still not able to find anybody. So this is rough. This is really, really rough right now. And again, this is what I mean. Like I think giving up that chase, like there's just no pressure right now. There's no pressure on the survivors. Like they're just freely doing stuff, you know? They're just doing stuff. She's okay. Glitchstark now gonna come to Shack and find Cleo. Ooh, actually could have got that hatchet, but I think just second guessed a little bit too much, and Cleo managed to get away. She sprint bursts away too. Gonna try to get some distance away from Shack. Let's start looking for a hatchet. Doesn't quite get it. Good juke from Cleo. Gonna be looking for another one before she makes it into main, if that's where she's going. Probably, maybe not. I can't tell. Yes, she is going into main. Doesn't quite get the hatchet before she gets there, so Cleo does make it into main. She's gonna be running around the back. One gen does pop. Deadlock kicks in somewhere. Probably at Shack is where Deadlock most likely is. Because that gen had a bunch of progress. Tyro finally gets healed up too. Doesn't quite get that shot on the Cleo as well. She's a little bit behind her. Does get that one. Manages to eat that lob. The Cleo now kind of backed up into the side, but this is a good spot because, again, this is where the gen is done. So, like, this is if you're going to get chased somewhere, this is a pretty good spot to get chased. Ooh, good attempt at a moonwalk for Cleo. Not falling for it. Oh, almost gets one through the window, but not quite. 2 hatchets left. Gonna go for the old Ralph Tech thing, kind of, but not quite able to get it. One more hatchet in the dream. Oh, the dream is dead. The dream is pain. The dream is painful. Gonna reload. Cleo, she's gonna take this opportunity to leave. Flopper's gonna get another gen done. That's gonna block something. Cleo does leave during the reload. She's gonna run down to the corner and get a ton of distance. Oh no! And then Glitchstark gave up that chase too. Oh no, Glitchstark, no! Oh man, I don't like the constant leaving chases and giving it up and then having to find somebody else. This is definitely not great. Finds Tyro. He's upstairs. He's gonna get some distance here and get away. Doesn't need that hatchet. He's gonna keep running. Vaults in. Doesn't chase Tyro either. Again, just doesn't seem to want to take any of these chases. But at some point, you gotta take a chase. You gotta just go for somebody. If you leave a chase like this without knowing where someone else is immediately, then I just don't know. Oh, okay, wait, manages to kind of bamboozle Tyro by leaving and then coming back. Tyro now in a tough spot. Eats that hatchet. He's gonna get some distance here with but not a whole lot because OhTofu. And oh no, the Rock! Oh, the Dwayne Rock Johnson, not like this. Oh no, Glitchstark, no! 2 hatchets left. Tyro up top. Doesn't quite eat that one either. Oh, does bait that vault though, and he's gonna go down. There you go. Last hatchet in the dream. Down goes Tyro. But man, that took so long. That was such a long amount of time between that down and the last down. Oof, man. They're gonna get a lot of gen progress done. Although pain res is probably gonna kick in on somebody, right? Most likely. Yeah, it looks like it was Cleo that got hit by pain res Deadman switch, so that gen's gonna get regressed and also blocked. Deadman switch kicks in on that gen too. So Deadman switch all around. Deadman switch for everybody. They also have that one. They weren't even working on that one gen that had a bunch of progress right out front of main either. So that one's kind of still sitting there as well. And now he's just kind of hanging out near Tyro, near the hook. Now, see, I think Glitchstark should have played around the first hook, kind of like they're playing this one. If they did this to Flopper's hook right away, this could have been a whole different game. But instead, they let Flopper go and then took all these weird chases and then also gave up on the weird chases. And now you're in a really rough spot. And now you're playing near the hook, but it might be too late now. I mean, it might be. I say it might be too late, but honestly, unhook scenarios against Huntress are so dangerous that this could easily swing, right? If Swingblade goes down here, this could swing if Swingblade swings, you know? Oh, Cleo's here as well. Be careful. Oh, shit. It wouldn't be crazy for these guys to, borderline let them die, to be honest with you. They already got reassurance off. Cleo's gonna run in. No! See, this is what I'm talking about. This can go downhill so fast. This is what I'm talking about. I honestly feel like they could have just considered letting him die. She does have Unbreakable, so she's not, it's not the end of the world, but, this is definitely not great. Unhook scenarios against Huntress, especially with OhTofu, are fucking crazy. You can't do shit like that. You can't just eat a hit and unhook. You can't do that. And also, on your way up to the hook, you could also get hit like Cleo did. There's a lot of things that can happen to you, and a lot of ways for it to go downhill. And they kind of found out. It wouldn't have been crazy for them to just let Tyro die and then get the last 2 gens done and then just try to win the game from there, right? Because honestly, a 3v1 with only 3 hook stages and the gates being powered is a pretty winnable scenario. That's decently winnable. So there's one of the last gens popping. The one in Shack gets Deadman switch. This gen over here still has a bunch of progress though, but I don't think they're gonna do it. Looks like they might want to get this unhook. Again, Cleo does have Unbreakable. So that can kick in at some point here. She might even Unbreakable and then unhook at some point. If they can get the Huntress to actually look away, then she can do that. But they need to get the Huntress to look away significantly. There was a hatchet there. Oh! Okay, she does get it. So down she goes. Oh, and I don't like this either. I don't like this. Just immediate hooking. Just kill Tyro. Like, she used Unbreakable. You don't have to worry about slugging her. You can slug her because she just used Unbreakable. But now she's going to have Deliverance too, so she doesn't even need anybody to save her. So this is an amazing spot for the survivors. They're in such a good spot now. Like, they don't have to worry about this. They don't have to worry about Cleo at all. Like, she has Deliverance. They don't have to worry even about her even a little bit. But to be honest, the Huntress is... Oh, shit. I missed that hatchet, but she got a really good hatchet on the Dwight. So he goes down. But then she comes back to hook. And again, playing near hook is not going to benefit her at all. I think the Shack that... sorry, the Gen at Shack, I think, had a bunch of progress. I'm just going to get the reload. These guys booted up, so they're going to reset each other really, really quickly over here. Swingblade just going to lay on the ground and be hurt for a while. But again, Cleo, totally fine, right? Cleo can unhook herself basically right before struggle. And I think she will. Glitchstark looks like maybe leaving to try to find Swingblade. Swingblade was crawling that way, but I think Glitchstark doesn't know that. There's the Deliverance from Cleo. So again, no help needed from team. Gets off before struggle. 4 hook stages. Swingblade is back there, but okay, she's actually gonna find out. Oh, Flopper gets hit. Oh, Flopper gets hit again. Oh man, this is also swingy. Cleo, what are you doing? Cleo, are you there? Cleo, it's me. Please respond. Tyro, what's Tyro up to? He's getting the gen done right here in like the middle of the map. It's got a lot of progress. He has the toolbox as well, but he might get pain res. Yes, he gets pain res. Shack gen's still there. He should just be going to Shack maybe. If you want to finish a gen, go to Shack. Like you should be knowing about that gen too. Flopper gonna get hooked as well. That might be another pain res, to be honest. That was all 4 pain reses. There you go. All the pain reses just came out. So actually Shack gen just got hit too. So all the gen just regressed by a fuck ton. And wow. Now all of a sudden there's 2 people in the corner, both hooked, and Huntress has OhTofu, and now it looks like it might actually be over in the other way. So again, this game is also super swingy. This is so weird. I just don't really understand what the fuck's going on. This is so odd. Just gonna sit here with hatchets up, and again, getting either one of these unhooks is gonna be so hard. Swingblade's gonna go to struggle. If both these survivors die, it's game over. They need to save one of them at least, because Swingblade still has 2 hook stages, and Flopper still has 1. So that's 3 hook stages. If they both die, that's 3 hook stages, which is exactly 9 hooks. So they need to save. Pyro coming around the back. Cleo also kind of around the back, coming through the front actually. Swingblade goes to struggle, so that's another hook stage. Oh, Tyro's here alone. He's gonna eat a hit. Oh, the unhook comes in on the Swingblade, but Flopper dies, and now it's next hook stage wins, and there's a down. That's GG. That's it. Just go hook Tyro and it's over. Literally, just goes for a hatchet because why not? That was almost a sick hatchet, and that's it. That's GG. This was the weirdest game. This was the weirdest fucking game, dude. This was so strange. I'm so confused because it was so... This was so swingy. I know that I said the last Dredge game was swingy, but this was like even swingier. This was like even swingier than swingy. This was bizarre. Like, I feel like just a review, like just a recap. Glitchstark got a down on Flopper within like 20 seconds of the match starting, which I feel like should be like that's a very good snowball for killer, right? Assuming you just kind of like play around that hook and then get that kill quickly, that's almost GG right off the bat, right? Borderline. It's borderline GG right off the bat. That's such a strong start. But Glitchstark didn't play around the hook and let them unhook for free, and then the survivors recovered, and then had like a 5-minute period or something where no one went down, and like they just did amazing. They got a bunch of gens done. They got a bunch of gen progress before anyone even went down again, and it was looking like the survivors were going to dominate, and they were in a good spot to dominate, and then someone did go down, and then they got fucking grabbed on the unhook, and they all died trying to unhook Tyro or whoever. I think it was Tyro, and then all of a sudden the killer was winning again, and then they got the delivered survivor on the hook, and then the survivors were winning again, and then they just went down again, and then they all went down in the corner together trying to pick up fucking Swingblade, and then it just feels like what happened this game was basically, like, from the killer side, I think I've already talked about it enough. There was definitely a lot of mistakes on Glitchstark's side in terms of like decision making. I think, like I can tell that Glitchstark is a good huntress, but I think that Glitchstark should be going for safer hatchets, and I also think that their decision making should be a lot more, like, I don't know, like the decision making was just off. Like you need to like commit the chases. You like I think the concept of like backing off of like chases while also not having any information on where anybody is just so risky, because you're basically giving up a chase for nothing, right? And that happened multiple times this game, where like the killer was just wandering around looking for a chase instead of having something, right? Like there was just no pressure on the survivors for multiple different times. So I think decision making on Glitchstark's side was a little bit rough. But then also from the survivor side, they struggled a lot with altruism against hunters, which again is totally understandable. And I think that happens. Cross map? Nope. I think that happens to most teams. Like I think altruistic situations against hunters are like a very common struggle that most people have, because it's really, really difficult, right? Like especially with OhTofu, right? Like you bring OhTofu on hunters, like that fast recovery just makes it really, really hard. Like trying to unhook, you just can't do it, right? You can't solo unhook. You literally just cannot solo unhook. Even like getting pickups and stuff is so risky, because if one person gets hit and goes down, the other person can then get hit immediately. Like getting hits back to back to back that quickly because of things like OhTofu can make the game snowball so quickly. And that's really just where the survivors went wrong, was just letting that snowball happen multiple different times that they let it happen. So wild game, dude. Wild game. Both sides both played great and terrible at the same time. It's really, I hate saying that. I don't like being harsh on people or anything, but like in a weird way, they both like played amazingly, but then they also both made a ton of mistakes too. It was just such an odd game. I mean, to be honest with you, that makes a really entertaining game. So like, I'm kind of glad. Like they both played amazing and then at times terrible. And because they both played amazing and terrible at the same time, it made it so that it was super swingy and both sides were just like taking the lead from each other and play. It was just, that was a really good game to watch. That was wild. That was a wild experience, man. My lord. Well played though. Glitchstark takes the win, and that's going to be Glitchstark moving on. We're going to be getting a new team of survivors in, and we'll see how they can do. But solid game for both sides. Fun one to watch, man. That was a fun one to watch. Let me do the thing. Let me give you guys the payout. Yes, killer. Yes, bam. Okay. Remember how I said that Hunters games are almost always a dominant win on either side? Well, I guess I fucking ate my words there, because that was a really swingy back and forth game. That was definitely not dominant on either side. That was a bizarre, close fucking slugfest of a match. My lord. Okay, up next looks like it's gonna be Vigilantes. So they're Vigilantes. They're not vigilantes. They don't fight crime. Like they're not out there fighting crime while not being sanctioned by the police. No, they're Vigilantes. They're Andersons that run the perk Vigil. Vigilantes, not vigilantes. Vigilantes. Understand? Get it? Okay, good. And it's gonna be going up against the same Huntress. These are a lot of players that you guys have already seen. We've already seen Damabobo. We've already seen Autumn. We just saw Swingblade in the last team, but now we got Toaster coming in. So again, a lot of these first teams are just like a lot. They mismatch players a lot. You see the same people a lot. Like this is our third time seeing Autumn today. But this is like another team. We've seen these guys play before. We know that they're capable. We've seen all these guys play really well today. I mean, well, we did see Swingblade run into a wall at one point, but let's ignore that. Swingblade's a good player, okay? He did run into a wall at one point, but let's just ignore that. It's fine. It happens to the best of us, all right? All right. They're all great players. We just saw Glitchstark play as well. Same map, same everything, so you guys kind of know what to expect. So feel free to gamba it up. I don't know. This could go either way. This should be really, really interesting. I don't know, man. Swimmer's running into darkness. Yeah, it was Nightfall. To be fair, it was Nightfall in his defense. In his defense, there's at least a minor defense there to be made that it was at least Nightfall. So we can give him that, I guess. If we have to, I guess we can give him that. I mean, I would love to just keep giving him shit. Like, I'm down to just keep giving him shit and saying fuck it. But, like, I guess we can give him the benefit of the doubt and just say it was Nightfall, I guess, instead of giving him shit. Fine, whatever, fine. Bartnock, I think 100 bits said, good to see Scrims back. Hell yeah, dude. Crimson King, thanks for the 1 year, dude. I said, thanks for all you do. Thanks for all you do. Your stream feels like hanging out with friends, and it's got me through a lot. Thanks. Hey, no problem, dude. Happy to hear, man. And thank you for supporting. Thank you for helping me be able to do this, dude. Freya, thank you for the resub. 74 months. What up? That's an exciting matches. Dude, good to see you, Freya. Thank you. Appreciate the 74 months. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the games. Good to see you. Dark Raven, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you, buddy. Darth Goat, thank you for the primer. GM, thanks for the prime. Welcome in, man. Fucking Ralph. Motherfucking Ralph that said wonderful timing. Yeah, you came in during the Huntress match, eh? With the tier 2 $10 sub, 56 months. Welcome back, man. Also, you rated as well. Shit. Oh, you rated and resubbed during a Huntress game. That's perfect. Thank you, man. Appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the resub as well. Thank you, Duder. Gabe Bear, thanks for the 23 months. And I think that's everything. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Predictions need the third option, reset / disqualification. No, we just refund if that happens. It is sad that happens enough that it might be an option, but nah. Yo, Ian Taco, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Do you ever plan on having casters on community scrims, or do you want them to be alone? I've considered having other casters. I had Ralph on at one point. And I was actually thinking about trying to get Ralph on again at some point. But for now, no. For now, I don't have any, like, I don't have any other casters on, and I don't know if I'm gonna get another. Like, I'm down. Like, I'd be down to do it. To be honest with you, I'm kind of just a little bit introverted. That's really what it boils down to. Like, I'm a bit introverted, so like, I usually don't like. I'm not the kind to like reach out to people a lot of times. Like, usually I just chill and do my own thing. You know. That being said, I still would be down. Like, at some point, I probably should. It is fun to like get other people on, and you know, I don't know. So it is something I'll consider. At some point, I'll probably get more people on, especially because after I get my shoulder surgery, I'm getting surgery at the end of this month. And after I get surgery, I'm probably going to be doing multiple scrim nights a week. Like, I'll probably be doing 2 a week, I would assume. And if that's the case, then yeah, I mean, we could probably at least have one of them where I get like guests on, right? Like that would just make sense. If we're going to be doing them that much. Ots or Skirms? Skirms has no interest in competitive DBD, so Skirms would never do it. Ots also would not do it because he isn't awake whenever I do Scrims. Like, I do Scrims at like his bedtime. Like, I think he would basically have to completely butcher his entire schedule just to do Scrims for one night, which I don't think he's gonna do. So yeah. But there's definitely other options. There's plenty of other options. Yeah, like Karn. Like, Karn could obviously come join. Yeah, Karn's actually doing another tourney. I think Karn actually hit me up about that tourney as well, which I don't think I answered her because I'm a piece of shit, but that's also an option too. There's like plenty of people. There's plenty of content creators. There's plenty of like non-content creators. There's plenty of like just people from the comp scene or just like friends that I could probably get to come on and cast. Like, there's a lot of options for it. It's just a matter of like, you know, you guys keep naming people from Europe, guys. I'm sorry. All these streamers from Europe are not going to do it. Like Hens, Lilith, like these guys are not going to do it because they're all asleep. Like, they're all going to be asleep. They ain't going to stay up this late to cast scrims. I'm sorry. It ain't going to happen. There's no way in fuck. They're going to be like, yeah, bro, that's like the middle of the night and I'm going to be passed the fuck out. So like later. Yeah. Lilith, are you sure? Are you sure he's not asleep at this hour? I mean, if he's awake at this hour and he's down, then you know what? Maybe. But I just assume that anybody from Europe's going to be asleep at this hour because it feels like they almost all are. Anyway, Glitch Dark, same build, same everything, same add-ons, same perks, everything. So pretty much the same as last game. Finds Swing Blade pretty quickly. Doesn't get that hatchet though. Swing Blade still is most likely going to get hit here. Yep, there's the first hit. Again, OhTofu's going to make this so fast. That's such a quick down. Oh, God. Okay, so will Glitch Dark do it different this time as opposed to last game? Just literally play close to this hook, dude. Play close to this hook. Do it, Glitch Dark. Play close to this hook. Do it. Do it. You won't. No balls. No balls. You won't do it. You won't play close to the hook. No balls. You don't have the balls to play close to this hook. No, come on, play close to the. Don't you go no further. No further. Yes, go back. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, God, I accidentally hit my DPI switcher. Jesus. There you go. Good. So, again, I like the idea of pressuring the gens a little bit and trying to get Deadman Switch procs. That's good. But I don't want to see them go the whole way across the map, right? Like, here, like this, like, honestly, throwing hatchets to these and getting Deadman Switch to proc probably would have been good. As a matter of fact, that probably should have been what Glitch Dark was doing instead of wandering the way they did. Like, if they would have spent that first 30 seconds, like, throwing hatchets at gens and just trying to scare people off of them for Deadman Switch, that probably would have been way better than what they did. But to be honest, I still like this. I still do like this. You got such a quick down, but this down happened so fast and so early that you could just play around this. Just play around this and get this kill on the Swing Blade and then go from there. And then once Swing Blade's dead, you can just go from there. And again, you're Huntress, you have pain res. You're on a pretty strong map for Huntress. You're good. Like, this is such a bad start for the survivors and such a good start for Killer. Swing Blade already went to struggle. They didn't even get anybody over there to like reassurance or unhook him. He does have kinship, so if they can get close, they can activate kinship, which will buy them some more time. Damabot was gonna have a gen almost done. Oh man, Autumn and David are actually both together in this corner. David's going to run in. He has reassurance and deliverance. Hypothetically, they could, if he reassures the hook and they trigger kinship, they can make that hook last an extra minute. An extra minute and 4 seconds, hypothetically. Ada's here, though. She's going to eat a hit. That's the last hatchet, though. No more hatchets for Glitchstark. Has to go back and reload. Ada's probably just going to get the fuck out of there. What's David doing, though? How's he handling this? He's not even getting close. Okay, well, they triggered kinship, so that's really all that matters. Like, they triggered kinship, so this buys 34 seconds. This buys 34 seconds on the hook. So if you notice, his bar hasn't moved in a minute. This buys 34 seconds as long as you come in within like 16 meters. So Dameboba did a good job of getting in there, triggering kinship, and then buying Swing Blade some more time with that. Hypothetically, they could also reassurance it, and then also they could also attempt to unhook, but unhooking is going to be hard. They might need literally all 3 survivors to unhook. Like, I'm not even trolling. Like they can probably do it with 2 survivors if they're careful and like and if they play it right. But it wouldn't be crazy for them to bring all 3 just to be safe. There's the reassurance, though. Okay, Toaster actually gets a reassurance off without even getting hit for it, and then runs away. And if at any point they can sneak an unhook now, they should. Glitchstark should be playing close to this hook, I think. They did pop a second gen, but they only have 2 gens done. Yeah, this is good. Just play really close. Don't let them unhook. Oh, this is really bad for the survivors. Just sit here. Just sit here in campus, and it's over. This is pretty much GG. That was not a great play from Dameboba. No. You stop that right now. No. You drop that survivor. No. You press that R key. No, you press that R key. Glitchstark, what are you doing? No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why did you allow this unhook? What are you doing? What? Oh, no. What are you doing? I mean, they still might be fine. If they can get this down on the Swing Blade before he gets away, they might be okay. But, like, this was really unnecessary. You didn't have to do this at all. You could have just sat there and it was game over. Swing Blade is... He kind of sat in the corner. Now he's transitioning. Doesn't need that hatchet. He's going to keep running away. He has the Decisive Strike as well. Oh, crouches that. He's fucking Neo from the Matrix, bro. He's got fucking Urban Evasion, too. Oh, now he's so far across the map. They get the unhook on the Dameboba and they're healing her. Like, this is all so... This all just shouldn't be happening. This all shouldn't be happening, dude. Like honestly, dude, like the situation right now should be Swing Blade dead and then Dameboba on a hook. It should be a 3v1 with Dameboba on hook and them having to like scatter to try to come unhook Dameboba. That should be the situation right now. Does manage to kill Swing Blade anyway. Actually, DS though. Never mind, it's fine. The kill comes in, so Swing Blade's dead, and down he goes. So not a bad spot. Again, Glitchstark would have been in a much better spot if they just kind of like watched that person die, because there were still 4 gens left, and you would have had a hook, right? You would have been in the same spot as now, except there would have been 1 more gen, and then you also would have had a survivor on hook. But instead, now you have a 3v1 with everybody full health. So still in a good spot. Like honestly, still in a great spot. Like 3 gens left. So you still have two stacks of pain res. You're still Huntress on Orman, so a lot of the tiles are in your favor. Glitchstark honestly still in a great spot. I think could have played that a lot better, but could have played it a lot worse too. Like definitely played it better than they played the first hook of last game. So it's at least an improvement. But and again, still in a pretty dominant spot. I mean, that being said, I wouldn't count out Vigilantes yet. I think they could still make this happen. That was a really good hatchet onto Autumn through that window. Gonna go for it again, I think. Doesn't quite get that one, though. Tough spot for him to be in because you can't really go anywhere from here, right? Like, you're kind of stuck here. Good hatchet there from Glitchstark. Very, very good hatchet. Autumn goes down. This is also basement as well. Well, will you go for basement or will you go for a Scourge Hook, though? That's the question. Looks like Glitchstark wants to go for a Scourge Hook instead. Most likely this is a Scourge Hook, I guess. So that's gonna get pain res off. Yep, there goes pain res. Not on that gen because of deadlock, so that gen didn't get hit by pain res. As a matter of fact, did any gen get hit by pain res? I think so. No, maybe not, because David's here. I don't know if any gen had progress. That might have been a wasted pain res stack. I'm not sure. So I don't know if any gens had progress or not. They might have. Hard to say. So that's up number 5. 4 hooks off win condition. Unhooking again is going to be a little scary. He only has 1 hatchet at the moment. Going to have to get a reload off at some point. David was right there to the right. I don't know if he still is. David using a sprint burst to get the fuck in there. Just going to get this. Actually, just going to reassurance. Not going to get the unhook. Interesting. I guess I don't hate that. Don't love it, but I don't hate it either. I feel like you maybe could have used that opportunity to just get the unhook. But he's going to get the reassurance and run away. Not eating a hatchet too, which is also huge. Again, if he eats a hatchet here, well, he doesn't need a hatchet yet. Okay, still didn't eat one. That's actually big. Like, these little things might not look so might not look super important, but like if he eats a hatchet there, that means before they do anything else, they have to heal up, which is like time spent not on gens. Like every little hit like that happens is so important. So even like that little bit there of him not eating a hatchet is really, really big for these guys. And it might not seem like much to like the naked eye, but it's actually huge. Demoboba's gonna be doing the gen across the map. Once she finishes that, Toaster's gen will most likely get hit by deadlock. And they're probably just gonna let Autumn go struggle. This is a really tough unhook to get. A tough, borderline impossible unhook to get. Like, again, with Huntress having OhTofu, that makes this unhook really, really difficult to the point where you'd have to like sneak in, dodge hatchets on your way in, and then also like duo unhook. Unless Glitchstark leaves, which is kind of what's happening right now. 6 hook stages currently. Glitchstark going to be making their way across the map, looking around for survivors. David, they're actually duoed on this gen, but I think they probably communicated. I'm sure. I think the hook survivor was probably like, yeah, the Huntress is nowhere near me, bro. And then Toaster started making their way over, but Huntress is actually coming back now. So are they going to readjust? Is David going to turn around and go back? He has a sprint burst, kind of 99. So he might try to make a 99 sprint burst play here for the hook. He does have unbreakable deliverance too, so like he's kind of okay. Like if he dies, he can save himself. So it kind of makes sense to at least try for something here. But now he's going to bail. He's going to say, no, you know what? Not worth it. And he's going to bail. So if Autumn dies, Toaster needs to be the one that takes aggro. Because if he gets hooked, it's not the end of the world. He has deliverance. So when Autumn dies, if Toaster can take aggro and then Damaboba can get the gate for him, even if he goes down, it might be okay. So there's the final gen. 2 hook stages away. But if Damaboba is the one that gets found, it's going to be probably over. So good job so far. Toaster does take aggro, gets hit too, which is actually maybe good for the survivors. Hard to say. Unless he goes down that fast, then it might be bad. Well, Glitchstark gonna get this hook. See, I think Glitchstark plan here might be just to hook David and then camp him for the win. But they might not be thinking about deliverance. But honestly, this is really far away from the gate that's going to be open. So this actually is going to be close. This is definitely not going to be a free out no matter what. First off, I think Glitchstark's going to pressure this gate with hatchets like this. And yeah, deliverance is going to be in play, but like deliverance will get you 1 hit and then you have to keep going. He honestly should probably deliverance now. Like he should probably deliverance now and then like deliverance, hurry before she leaves. Okay, there's the deliverance. Oh, the shack. Oh, he left so much that he's just let him get hatchet shack. Oh no. Oh, he left the hook so much. Oh, I don't think he even thought about deliverance. Oh man, Vigilantes takes the win. Vigilantes takes the win. That's 8 hook stages, 1 hook stage away. Oh man, that was massive, dude. Oh, that was massive. Oh, that was so good. Because I was sitting here thinking about the fact that, like, Toaster was going to have to deliverance and then run the whole way across the map to Shack. Or sorry, not Shack, to the exit gate, right? Like, the exit gate was, like, the whole way across the fucking map. And I was sitting here like, oh, God, how's he going to get there against Huntress with OhTofu? But then the Shack play, dude. Like, that was so good. That was such a good heads-up play to just leave and then let him get... And then let him get the hatchet Shack. That was, man, that was wild. Well played by both sides. Again, making me eat my words, dude. Like right before the Huntress games today, I was like, oh yeah, Huntress games, they're always a blowout. Either the Huntress dominates or the Survivors dominate, and they're almost never close games. Like, I was fucking saying all that dumb shit before the fucking games. And dude, both of these games have been phenomenal. Like, super close. Both these matches were extremely close. Really, really, really close. Very well played by both sides. Again, it's hard. Like, if I had to point out the 2 biggest mistakes from both sides, it's hard. Like, this mistake on the Survivor side is like a hard one to like. I feel bad because it's not an easy one to work on. But like, the first person going down as fast as they did is just like, dude, like that's always such a bad start. You know, I know it's hard to avoid in a lot of situations. Like, Swingblade got found at a bad spot, and it's kind of hard to avoid. But having a Survivor go down that quickly is such a rough start, and that was honestly the biggest struggle from the Survivors. I think they, outside of that, it seems like they did pretty much everything else good. I do think that, who was it? I think Damaboba or whoever it was that got killed by the hook was definitely a little risky and not great. But that wasn't like the end of the world. I think the first chase was the most important. And for Glitchdark, I think the biggest mistake was not slugging there. I think like when that person went down near the hook and that guy was like almost death, I think if they just sat there and watched that guy die on hook before hooking the person that went down, I think literally if that decision was just different, I think the whole result of this match is different. I think the whole result is way different, and I think it's an easy win for Killer from there. So again, little like minor decision-making mistakes and early game mistakes from Survivor, but aside from that, both sides played really, really well, and that was a really entertaining match. My lord, that was a super entertaining match. That was very, very good. My god, so good try from Glitchdark. Gonna get knocked out now. Vigilante is gonna stick around, and we're gonna move on to a new killer. But my lord, man, close matches, dude. Both those matches were so good. They were so good and so entertaining. My god, my god. Let me pay you guys out. There you go. Monster Zuzu, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. It's Native. Thanks for the primer. Welcome in, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, Glitchdark, trust me. I know how that is. Like, you played really well. Like, a lot of times, like, the strategies you have to do in things like comp are just so, like, foreign to people. Like, I know the first time that I tried to do scrims, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Because, like, it's so different than what you're used to, you know? But, yeah, there's little things you got to keep an eye, you got to keep an eye out for that you might not normally do. And that was definitely one of them, so... Like, that would have been such a game changer had you played that a little bit differently, but, you know, it happens. It happens. It was still a good, entertaining game regardless, so, you know, I ain't mad. I ain't even mad. I ain't even mad about it. I need to go get some coffee. I need to run some ads and go get some coffee, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna swap to Freddy real quick. It's a Freddy gamer. So Freddy has played on Shelter Woods. He's played on Shelter Woods, and Freddy also has no restrictions. He has no restrictions. He's basically the same as any other killer. I'm going to leave the card up because I'm sure it's probably going to update. So I'm just going to leave it up. It'll update. It's fine. I'm sure it'll update. But Freddy doesn't have any restrictions as far as I'm aware. So everything's allowed. And he is on Shelter Woods. Shelter Woods is new, though. It's like the new Shelter Woods with like the little encampment or with a little encampment or whatever, which is kind of neat. So this is the same Survivor team. And the killer is Cody Wolf with 2,500 hours. So hours-wise, he's a little bit ahead. But we'll see. Freddy's not necessarily the strongest killer. So I'm not 100% sure how this will go. Let me give you guys, a new prediction. Here you go. You guys can bet on this while I'm gone. I'm gonna go and get coffee. And I'm gonna play ads. So I'll be back in a minute, guys. Let me pull up the text thing. Where is it? Where's the text thing? Oh God, where's the text thing? Where is it? There it is. Bam. Oh, the card covers it up. The card covers up the E. You know what? The card's gonna have to go so you guys can see the E. Okay. I'll be back. BRB. 1 second. BRB. I will BRB. Uno momento. 1 sec. Okay. All right. Wait, the ads are the ads are like halfway through? How the fuck did that happen? Did it like autoplay ads after I play ads? What the fuck happened? How's there more ads? Also, did I not play music when I left? Oh no, it did the thing where no, I didn't play music when I left. Did I leave you guys in silence? Oh my god, what am I doing, dude? Oh god, everything's terrible. Oh my god, everything's horrible. Everything's bad. All the things right now are bad. Okay, it's fine. You left me here with my thoughts, and now I'm sad. Yeah, dude, you don't ever want to be left alone with your thoughts. That's horrible. That's like the worst thing someone could ever do to another human is leave them alone with their thoughts. No one wants to be alone with their thoughts, dude. That's horrible. That's like worse than death. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that to any of you guys. I apologize. But yeah, we should be good. I think by the time the game, well, we have 45 more seconds of ads. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I think we can start. If anyone still does have, if anyone has like maximum ads, then they'll end like right as the game starts, so it's fine. I'm gonna go back to spectator. I'm basically ready to go whenever. We are good to go. Pants grab, pants grab, pants grab. Love this pants grab. It's getting hot and spicy in here. Oh, okay. Oh, ooh, all right. I didn't realize. Okay, oopsie. Leaving us with our thoughts, making us existential, questioning our place in this vast universe. I know, right? I know. The E, I'm not in charge of the E, boys. The E, I have no control over the E, okay? I don't control when and where the E goes and what it does. The E has a mind of its own, and I am not in control, okay? I'm not in control. The E just does whatever the E is gonna do, you know? And I'm merely here for the ride, you know? Here we go, though. I'm pretty excited for this match. This should be good. We haven't seen a Freddy in a while. I remember there was like that. We had like that one scrim night where we had like 6 Freddy games in one night, and then we all got really tired of Freddy, and we were like, oh god, please no more Freddy. And then now it's been like another long period of time where we haven't seen him again. Like I feel like enough time has passed, and I'm ready for some Freddy again. You know, I'm ready for some Freddy. That wasn't supposed to rhyme as well as it did. I'm ready for Freddy. I'm now ready for Freddy. Let's fucking do it. I'm ready. I'm stoked. Again, Freddy is not really the strongest killer. He's not like terrible, but he's really not the strongest killer. I feel like he's like this like forgotten killer that no one even thinks about anymore, but he can be good. Shelter Woods is definitely not a terribly powerful survivor map. So yeah, hey, it's my BF Deli Sweat's birthday today. Can you wish him happy birthday? Yo, Deli, happy birthday. Unless you're trolling and it's not his birthday, because I don't like being trolled, okay? All right, so you better not be trolling. But Deli Sweats, happy birthday, buddy. If it's actually your birthday, happy birthday, man. Hope you guys have a good birthday together. Hope you guys have a good celebration. Hope you get to chill and vibe and game and hang out and have a good time together. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's do the thing. All right, let's do it. Is Lindy's birthday? Wait, is it actually? I know it was Nox's birthday. Is it Nox, Lindy, and Deli's birthday all at the same time? It's like, what? Whoa, this build, Blood Echo, fucking Forced Penance. Huh. And then double blocks. Oh, God. Wait, what do the blocks do? That's like blindness and then... What's the other one? Hemorrhage? Doesn't that give you blindness and hemorrhage whenever you step in the snares? Is that what that is? This is a strange build. What? Is this like a debuff build? He gets a really, really quick hit onto Damaboba. So that's interesting. Very interesting start. Autumn's here to like kind of body block. Oh, God, they're all here to body block. Damaboba maybe is the... survivor that has all of like the unhook perks, I would guess, based on what's happening right now. David is gonna go down really fast, near basement too. Oh my god, this is a terrible start. This is a horrible start for the survivors. This is like similar to last game, like I said. Just a really, really fast first down, just like what happened last game. So you know what? I said last game, I was like, yeah, it's hard to like, I don't want to give you guys shit for this too much because I know it's like a hard thing to avoid sometimes. But you know what? Now I am gonna give them shit. Because these downs happening as early as they are is not good, man. Like this is not great. It's not Lindy's B-Day. Oh, see, this is why I can never trust you motherfuckers when you talk about birthdays. You know what I mean? I can never trust you. I can never trust you motherfuckers. I swear to God. I swear to fuck. Anyway, so this is a really early basement hook. This is interesting. It's very, very interesting. This survivor does have off the record, so when they get unhooked, they will have a little bit of a better chance of getting away. Although off the record is way less good in basement. Freddy kind of leaving entirely. Boba with Deliverance could go get the unhook if she wanted to. Because Freddy seems pretty committed to Autumn here. Which I don't really like. I think Freddy should be going back to basement. Freddy should definitely be going back to basement. Again, it pains me to see this kind of stuff. Because I feel like with how early you got this hook, this is like such an advantage, dude. Like this is such a good place to like snowball like crazy. And people are just kind of letting it go. You know what I mean? Like he gave so much room now that like Boba was able to unhook. She was able to further people the guy. He's basically out of there now. Like he might be able to find him here, but he's going to be full health. He's going to have off the record too. He's actually going to go after Boba, but Boba has Deliverance. So like this is what the survivors want. Like he's falling right into their trap. They're like currently sitting on a chair and petting a Sphinx cat and like fucking tapping their fingers together because like this is literally just a trap. Like that's all it is. Like Boba can pull herself off hook. She doesn't need any teammates, so this is totally fine for the survivors. This will be the second hook, and Blood Echo kicks in on Autumn, so Autumn's now exhausted. And what is it? Exhausted and like hemorrhage? What the fuck even is it? Yeah, exhausted and hemorrhage, which is just weird effects. But yeah, I mean, so far they're just chilling. Is actually Dwight? Oh, Dwight ran up for the reassurance. Okay. All right. I was gonna say like Dwight's going to unhook, but he's not. He's going to reassurance. So now that survivors can sit there even longer before deliverancing. So now if the killer tries to play around this hook, basically Boba can just sit there and wait until wait for what? Like 90 seconds until they're about to go to struggle state and then deliverance. The problem is I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if Freddy's actually gonna play near the hook. He seems pretty content with not playing near hooks. That was a good little mind game. Gets a hit on the swing blade at the four lanes there. But again, swing blade's a fresh hook, and you're kind of just spreading hooks around to different people now, which is not great. Like that's not great. You had a pretty big opportunity to get Toaster out early, but now instead we're kind of just taking individual chases. And as long as these guys do well in chase, he's in a really tough spot now. Like we'll see how their chases are. Swing blade doing a pretty good job thus far here. Reacting and predicting what he's doing pretty well. Oh, kind of a little sloppy there. Just didn't see him turn the corner, but Cody Wolf misses as well. Good patience from Swingblade to not vault there. Oh, Lord, this is a strange chase. He's going to go down here, though. So down he goes. That was basically going to come to an end. That was definitely going to come to an end eventually, but Swingblade did a pretty good job in chase there. What do they have to show for it, though? There's not much to show for it. There's one gen done. This gen's got about 60%. So it's getting there. Looks like Freddy maybe just teleported away. He finds Boba at Shack. And Boba also is down a hook stage, so this is definitely a dangerous spot for her. Just throw a Shack pallet, playing nice and safe. Just gonna run away. You love to see it. Again, at this point for the survivors, all it boils down to is like, just make sure your chases last a while. That's it. Just don't die instantly. As long as you can last a while in chase, just like pre-throw pallets if you have to. Like don't shy away from using shit. Just make sure you survive a little while in chase, and that's it. That's all they really have to do at this point, and it's basically GG. Because he's not really secured any of the kills. He's not like securing any of the downs that he's had. Like there's only survivors with one hook stage. Like no one's even really that close to death hook. David making a really good live play there to make that window. Oh man. It's tough to see because again, he was in such a dominant spot with that early basement hook, and I feel like this should be so much different. It pains me to see killers not playing scrims the way that you should play scrims. It just blows my mind. It blows my mind how many people come into scrims and just don't like take advantage of these situations that they find themselves in. You know what I mean? Finds Autumn, gonna get it on her. Autumn, the only fresh hook though, like the only person that hasn't been hooked. So again, not really working towards the death at this point at all. Just kind of spreading hooks around. Another gen gets done. I think was that main gen that got done, or was that? I don't know if that was main gen or if that deadlock main gen. I don't know. Autumn only has the bad pallet here, but might still be able to get some value. Oh, goes around the back. Good play. Freddy's gonna try to snare her and try to. I don't think that's gonna stop her to actually. That wouldn't stop her from actually getting to the pallet. Oh, she actually steps into that snare though, and I think she's gonna die before making the pallet. Now down she goes under pallet. That's gonna be down onto Autumn, but again, hook number 4 on 4 different survivors. What are the survivors up to? Boba's got a gen at like 60. They're actually not getting that much gen progress though, weirdly enough. Like I would love to see them on more, like maybe they just can't find the gens, I'm not sure. I mean, I know that Deadlock probably kicks someone off of a gen. David now hops on a gen 2. He's got a toolbox, so he's gonna be cranking this one out pretty well. Boba gonna be having one finish soon too. But honestly, not as much gen progress as I thought I would see. Was this Boba's gen or was that a different one? Okay, that was a different gen. I think they left that gen 99 to eat deadlocks. But it's actually regressing now, so it won't be eating deadlocks anymore. Well, it'll eat the next deadlock, but after that, it'll stop eating deadlocks. There you go. Damon Boba pops a gen. It'll deadlock the gen in the corner that they just kicked. David's still cranking out this gen too. So when he pops this, they can then go back to that deadlock gen to finish it, and then that's all 5. So good, honestly, good gen organization. I like that. That's a really good play. That's something that you don't see a lot in like some of these newer teams, but like it's really cool when you do see it, is when they have that like designated 99% gen. That's literally its whole purpose, is just to sit there and eat deadlocks so that you can do all the other gens freely. And now again, like Freddy's in such a tough spot. Like this is like Autumn is a fresh hook, has all day to sit there. 1 gen left, still needs 5 more hook stages to win this. So super tough spot to be in. He's gonna fake a teleport towards that gen. He might not even fake it. Yeah, he's actually gonna commit to it. He teleports here, but there's no Noed in play. There's no Noed or no way out in play. So nothing is stopping these guys from opening the gates and leaving. Swing Blade's just gonna run up and unhook. There's really no reason Freddy should win this, other than unless the survivors throw really hard. Like just like the survivors mega throwing is really the only way that the killer should ever win this, because they're just in such a dominant spot now. He needs 4 hook stages. Every survivor's worth 2, so he needs to kill 2 survivors basically is what he needs to do. Like which is just not realistic. Like he doesn't have one-shot downs. There's nothing blocking them from opening gates. They would have to fuck up really badly. They'd have to fuck up really, really badly to die here. That being said, I mean, we have seen people fuck up pretty badly. That's happened. Boba's just gonna run around the edge map and just buy time, just hold W and buy time. Again, no reason to do anything else. Has a pallet that they could use too. There's a stun. Yeah, they're all just gonna get out. These 2 are at this gate. David's at the other gate. They could just leave. They could just leave easily. They might even try to save Damon Boba. I don't know. They might. David, he'd be like, no, not my girl. I don't think so. And then comes back, and then, you know, hey, there you go. So there you go. I think they're actually just all gonna get out. It's gonna be a 4 out. So interesting, man. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting game. Again, I still just I can't help but stress this all the time, and I'm gonna keep saying it until people start listening to me. But like maybe the people that are signing up for, like maybe the people that are signing up for scrims just aren't watching scrims beforehand or something. I don't know what, but like it just blows my mind that this Freddy player left that basement hook that he got right away. Like it's so strange to me. It's so strange. Like just like a bunch of the games that happened today, how different could this game have been if this Freddy, instead of leaving that hook that he got immediately, if he hooked David in basement and then just proxy camped the shit out of it, right? Like, you can pressure gens a little bit here and there, but just stay close. Stay close, and then chase him the second he gets out of basement. Like, Damon Boba wouldn't even be able to get the for the people playoff if you hit her on her way to the basement. Like, you're in such a strong spot getting a basement hook that early, and you just kind of give it all up for free. And then also, I don't know, it's just so odd. And then also don't try to tunnel anybody out. I don't know, man. Cody Wolf playing on like ultra hard mode by trying to play polite around hooks and also trying to win, and it's just not really enough. These survivors just making really easy work out of them and basically just having like a pretty solid macro after that tough start, and then able to pull out the win with relative ease. So well played by Vigilantes. Good try from Cody Wolf. I mean, again, I think he played killer well. It's just the macro, like he played like the micro like pretty decently, but his macro was just like, to be quite frank, his macro was non-existent. I mean, there's really no other way for me to put it. I can't like sugarcoat it any other way. Like his micro was decent, but his macro was literally non-existent. Like there was just no macro play to be found at all. And again, in something like scrims, you can't. It's really hard. Like the only way to get away with no macro play is if you have like such insane micro on like a strong killer to the point where every chase is just over in 10 seconds. Like if you do something like that, you can get away with it. But that's kind of impossible in Freddy, right? So what are you gonna do? Good try. Good try from the survivors, or sorry, good try from the killer. Survivors get that win. So good try from, good games from Vigilantes. That's gonna be their 2-0. So they're actually we're gonna rotate them all out. We're gonna rotate out the survivors and the killer. And now we have a whole new group of everything. Now we have the Rats of RPD are the current survivors, and we have Rabbit. We got Rabbit on killer. Okay, all right, cool. Rabbit was in here in chat yesterday asking me for advice about scrims today, and I gave them advice. So I'm curious to see if they follow said advice. We'll see. I'm very, very curious. Make sure to set the map and burn the right offering. The P100 Andy is here. Nice. Indy the P100 Andy. You love to see it. Oh, Indy the P100 Andy is Indigo Ninja. Okay. I see. Hey, I'm also P100. Hey, same. P100 Andys unite. Wait, is that how you say? No, Andys. Andy's wouldn't be hell yeah, hell yeah. Fucking pog, dude. P100 Andy's unite. Anyway, here. I'll give you guys a payout. Lila said you would definitely be interested if it's something you decide to pursue. Oh, really? Oh, wait, you're like a mod for him, aren't you, Nox? I forgot about that. Aren't you like a mod for Lilith? I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, you got the motherfucking Connect. That's right. That's right. I was his community manager. Oh, look at you, dude. Look at you. Look at you, gamer. Community manager and shit. I see. If you want no macro play Blight. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. Like, play Blight. Or play just someone with like such a strong chase that you can maybe get away with it, right? Like, we've seen some like Hunters players and some like Pyramid Head players get away with no macro play because their chase is just so dominant that they don't need it. But it's really rare, right? It's super rare. And again, a killer like Freddy is just not going to be able to get away with it. There's no way. Did we complete our pact? Yes. Well, it might have been the day before. I don't know. I think it was. Let's just say it was. Okay. Don't let anyone say it was. Ah. We're twinsies no matter what. We still need a new Gamba? Oh, fuck. Okay, you guys got to Gamba quick. Gamba really fast. Gamba super fast. These guys ready it up quick. Dogs Legend, thanks for 27 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Hurry up and get your Gambas in, guys. We've not seen Rabbit play killer at all. These survivors are really good. Rats of RPD is a really good squad. They always burn 3 RPD batches. That's kind of like their fucking signature at this point. Even though we're not going to RPD, we're going to Dead Dog Saloon. This is Legion Dead Dog Saloon. Legion on Dead Dog Saloon is the killer. We've not seen this killer play killer. This survivor team is very good. We've seen them play. They're a very good squad of survivors. I would say that this is probably just from a gambling point of view. I would honestly say, like, if I was a bookie in Vegas, this would be advantage survivors, at least slight advantage survivors. Although Legion can be really deadly on Dead Dog. Like Legion, I know Legion's not the strongest killer, but Dead Dog is a very good map for him, and it can definitely snowball pretty quickly if the survivors like manage if the survivors slip up at the wrong time. There being like there's a central basement. Legion can get people injured really quickly, really fast. A lot of the pallets are really playable as an M1 killer. This is definitely a map that is not a free win by any means for the survivors. Like like one mistake can make things go out of control really quickly. So don't count out the killer, but I would be lying if I didn't say it wasn't slight advantage survivor though. So gamble away. I'm gonna end submission. So hope you guys got your gambles in. It's donezo, and let's go see what we're doing. All right, so add-ons are sunglasses and then the pin. Oh god, if I'm not mistaken, the sunglasses is the one where you see the auras, right? I think sunglasses is you see the auras of people that are mending, and then the pin is when people mend themselves, they become broken, right? I believe is what those 2 add-ons are. And you guys can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what those 2 add-ons are. Nurse's Calling, Thanatophobia, Gift of Pain, Corrupt Intervention. Interesting build. Very interesting build. This could work well, but the thing about this build is like this build is not really going to start working until he gets hooks. So depending on how long these first chases take, this could play a big role here, right? Like if Rabbit can get some hooks going and kind of like get the ball rolling, this could be really interesting. Because like Gift of Pain plus Thanatophobia is like an interesting combo. To be honest, I don't think I like this build particularly. Like new Thanat, okay, Thanatophobia is weird because new Thanat, you kind of need to get all 4 people injured to really get good value. But also again, oh god, Rabbit was missing the vault on that. Oh god, oh no, oh Rabbit, please, oh Rabbit, please. Anyway, like Thanatophobia, you need to have all 4 people injured to really like get good value out of it, right? Like if you like the way it scales now, it's 2%, 4%, 6%, 20%. So like the difference between having 3 people injured and 4 people injured is massive. Like to get good value, you kind of need all 4 people injured. But also like in scrims, again, like the typical strat that is usually what people do, and typically the most what is happening? Oh no, Rabbit. Oh Rabbit, you gotta just keep track of him, gamer. Oh Rabbit, gamer, please. Anyway, the most common strat you see in scrims, and it's probably the most effective strat, is tunneling out a survivor, right? Like killing a survivor. But the thing is that if you kill a survivor, you then can't get Thanat to 4 stacks. Like you can't get 4 stacks of Thanat if someone's dead, because dead survivors don't count. So if you do kill somebody, then Thanat becomes a perk where the maximum value you can get is 6%, which is like not very much. Okay, he finds Zarina, falls down the little trap door. No, he went to the left. Grab it to the left. Upstairs. Oh my god. Boom. Goes back up to the window. Gonna vault this again. He's gonna vault it after them. Gonna pop power. Okay. Vaults it. Gets the hit on the trepidation. Sees someone here as well. Okay. Tina said, I'm just going to go ahead and give you that pallet right quick. Don't mind me. And then Tina gets out of there. I didn't realize that Tina's actually playing on Rats of RBD, which is new. Tina, I don't think we've seen Tina playing on this team. We've seen Tina playing on Team Chads. Tina's a juicer, so I think Tina will fit in quite well with this team. But that's an interesting update to the team that I just now noticed. But yeah, 1 hit on the trepidation, but that's it so far. Nothing is really going. I mean, not really having anything going so far. There's not a whole lot of gen progress. I mean, there's not a good bit of gen progress, but I kind of expected more. Tina's gonna go back to that gen in the corner and try to get it done. The killer finds Kate, but isn't able to get a hit on her. I don't quite know what happened there that stopped that. Rabbit. Oh, no. Don't go kick the gen. No, man. This is like basically, like, this is like Call of Brian brain, dude. Like, this is like what happens to gamers when Call of Brian is the strength that it is for as long as it was. You know, people get Call of Brian brain where they just prioritize kicking gens over anything else. Like, that was not a good gen kick. Like, you basically just left a full health survivor alone and then kicked the gen right beside them. Like, that full health survivor is just going to go back and tap it, like, immediately. Like, that gen's not going to regress. It's not going to go anywhere. He does find Tina, though. Gets a hit onto her, puts her into deep wounds. Gonna chase her now. She does have a pallet here, but it's not super strong. To be honest with you, I don't think Rabbit should even be kicking these pallets. I think you can just play these pallets. Like, you don't even need to kick these. You can just play them without kicking them. Oh, and he's getting kind of lost, too. It feels like Rabbit is not comfortable with tracking, which is really unfortunate. That is not great. That is not great at all. Like, his tracking is a little rough. Like, he seems like he can't quite keep track of where survivors are, which is... there's really no way for me to put this softly, but that's kind of... You can't have troubles with tracking at this level play. Like, you just can't. That's not going to work. The sunglasses, whatever. I don't know if they're sunglasses. The glasses add-on is kicking in right now. He sees the aura of Tina mending. He's going to chase after her here. She's broken thanks to the Legion pin. She has Shack, though. She has Shack window as well as Shack pallet, so pretty strong area. He's trying to make a mind game work of some kind, but I don't think it's going to work. Tina gets that stun on the... gets that stun on the Shack pallet. She's going to run away. They do pop their first gen. There's their second gen. So 2 gens done. Still no hook. I mean... If this game is going to be anything other than just a slaughter from the survivors, then he needs to get it down like now, like yesterday. Like, he needs to get it down like yesterday. But if not yesterday, now would be a good you know, alternative. Like, if not yesterday, I guess now works as well. Doesn't get that hit as well. Oh, Tina is doing a really good job of staying alive here and not going down. He's gonna pop frenzy on her. Oh, I don't like this at all. Why? Hits her. He's gonna decide to leave chase, I guess. Maybe he's just like, fuck it, I'm not chasing Tina. So he's gonna hit her. He's gonna go after these guys up top. Only one of them can have bounce landing. Good bait. That was actually kind of a cheeky bait right there. Gets trepidation. Can follow up and get Kate. Oh, gets stunned though, so he can't quite get the follow up on the fourth survivor. If he actually didn't get stunned there, that could have been huge. So it might not seem like much, but that stun from Kate was actually massive. If she doesn't get that stun, he can maybe follow up and get like a 4th hit. No, no, Rabbit, no, Rabbit, Rabbit, take your time. Rabbit, breathe, breathe, Rabbit, breathe. Take your time, Rabbit, take your time, Rabbit. You chill out and take your goddamn time, sir. I don't know why he popped Frenzy on her. There's really no point in having Frenzy right now. This is kind of just giving her free chase time. We have Stat Swing too. Rabbit, I think at this point, Rabbit's probably just like in his own head and probably tilted. And probably like, I think the nerves are probably like overwhelming him at this point where I feel like it's just like, it's gone. It's gone at this point. It's gonzo. They're finishing the last gen. This game has been a slaughter. Poor Rabbit isn't going to be able to get anything going. He does see Tina again. He's gonna, again, I don't even know why he's popping power here. At this point, I feel like his decision-making is probably excusable because he's probably just so fucking, you know, in his own head at this point. But I'm gonna keep critiquing it anyway. At that, like, he shouldn't be popping his power when he's near someone that's injured, right? Like, if there's an injured survivor right beside you, you don't want to pop your power. You want to down them, right? Popping your power just means that you're not gonna down them, because it means when you hit them, they're just gonna get a speed boost and run away. If he would have not popped his power, he would have just got the down on the injured guy, and then there would have been a hook. So again, overusing his power a little bit too much, like on injured people. Like, you definitely don't want to pop your power on injured people almost ever. But these survivors just kind of doing work. Trepidation is gonna go down. So there's the first down of the game, but again, goes without saying, a little bit too late at this point. Kate's gonna go open this gate over here, and I think these guys are probably just gonna get the 3 out. They might even go unhook if they really want to. Oh, I bugged him out. Fuck. I bugged him out. He's not actually face camping, okay? He's not actually face camping. If you switch to the killer while they're in the hook animation, it'll bug them out until they do an action. If he like swings at a survivor, or if he opens a locker or does something, it'll unbug him. But he's not actually in front of the hook. He's somewhere else. He's somewhere else in the map. I just can't tell. Oh yeah, actually that's true. I mean, he might be face camping. I don't know. I guess I can't guarantee that he's not face camping. He might be face camping. I just don't know. His model's definitely bugged though. Like, if he's not face camping, it's still gonna look like he's. You know what? He probably is, because based on the way that this James is playing this, it kind of seems like the Legion's right here somewhere. So you know what? Maybe he's not bugged. Maybe this is actually his camera. Maybe this really is his camera. I don't know. I don't think he's probably wandering around or something. But yeah, James still sitting by here, seeming like he wants to get the unhook, but I don't know why. The game's already over. I mean, we already know who won. Even if James dies, that's still 6 hook stages. Like, there's no way that this is a loss for the survivors. James gets the unhook. Now he's unbugged, so now we can see what the killer's actually doing. And he's gonna go after James. Does he have a pallet here? I can't remember. No, this is basically T-walls. But he does get that vault. He's gonna get distance with that vault too, and it might. That's not quite enough to get him to the gate. He has another vault here. No balance landing. James might be dying. But does James have deliverance? No. James is dying. But the Zarina healed up. Is she gonna sabo? Guys. Please. Why does the counter say 5 hooks? It's a bug. It's a visual bug. You can't really trust the counter once people escape. When survivors escape, it bugs out the hook count, and it gives you gives you hooks that aren't there. It's really stupid. I don't know why it works that way. But it's not like it says 6, but look, he has 3. He has 3 right now, but it says 6. I don't know why it bugs out, but it bugs out whenever people leave. I don't know why. There you go. That's the game. He ends with what? 5 hook stages? So 5 hook stages. Man, tough game for Rabbit, dude. Tough game for Rabbit. That's rough. Like, there's so much I can say, but it's hard because it feels like Rabbit has a lot of hours, but it feels like I don't know how many of those hours are on Killer, because it feels like he was struggling a lot with things like tracking and stuff. So that was a tough game, but that felt like it was clearly a very, very mismatched game in terms of skill. Which obviously we can't fault the people that are doing the matchmaking for it, because there's no way for us to know people's skill, right? Like, you tell us your hours and we just have to go off of that, but there's no way for us to know, right? So unfortunately, I think Rabbit needs a bit of work on Killer in terms of like tracking and things like that. But good try from him. Ratchet RPD playing a clean game like they always do. I mean, this is also a really good squad. This is like a particularly good squad too. So this was even a more rough game, because not only did it seem like Rabbit was like maybe a little bit like less experienced on Killer than we initially thought, but these guys also play kind of above, like they kind of like punch above their weight class in terms of hours. Like, these guys play really good for the amount of hours they are too. So that made this match particularly brutal. But hey, GG's. Well played by Rats of RPD. Good try from Rabbit. We're gonna get a new killer in, and Rats of RPD will be sticking around, and we'll see what they can do against the next killer. So there you go. GG's. GG's. And the next killer is Fink Flamingo. Hey, I feel like we haven't seen Fink Flamingo in a while, right? I feel like I haven't seen Fink's name in quite a while. Fink used to play on Power Struggle Rangers, right? Didn't Fink used to play on Power Struggle Rangers, I believe? And then I feel like I just haven't seen them in like quite a long time. Huh. That's interesting. Interesting. Well, Fink Flamingo is back, baby. They're back, baby. And they are playing The Plague. The Plague, the old pukey girl. Now, Plague is interesting because we allow some really strong add-ons on Plague. Like, this is one of those, like, okay, Lemon is gonna fucking hate me for saying this. I already know that Lemon is gonna hate my guts right now, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Like, I feel like anytime I talk about, like, whether I'm questioning whether we should allow something in chat, it always just leads to everyone, like, throwing their opinions at Lemon. He's just like, oh God, please. But I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. This is like one of those killers where I feel like we maybe allow too much. Like, I feel like we allow too much in terms of add-ons. Because we allow any add-on on Plague. Like, we basically made a rule where we just, like, across the board ban exposed add-ons. And then we only restrict add-ons on S tiers. And that's basically it. Well, I guess we kind of broke that rule for Pinhead, but for the most part, that's what we initially did. And we never really addressed Plague's add-ons. But Plague has some really strong add-ons, particularly like her ultra rares. Eerie Seal and whatchamacallit, and Black Incense are both really, really, really powerful. And we've seen a lot of people go fucking ham with like Eerie Seal in particular. And it's felt here and there like it's, I don't know, like, again, I don't want to just say that it's too good because it's hard to say. Like, maybe it's not too good, right? I don't want to, like, I'm never going to ban something off of, like, the performance of one match because that's obviously not a big enough sample size. But it's something that I'm trying to keep an eye on because definitely what we've seen of it so far has been alarming, I'll say. Like, it's at least been alarming what I've seen so far. So, I'm not going to say, like, oh, yeah, this is OP, we're definitely banning it. But I'm going to say that I've been definitely making a point to keep an eye on it because her ultra rares feel very strong. But that being said, they're still allowed right now. So keep that in mind when it comes to gambling on this game, right? Like, I think Flamingo can run anything in terms of add-ons. This Survivor team is very strong, though. This is a very, very strong Survivor team, so it might not matter. Like, these guys are very, very good, and Rise of RPD can never really be counted out. So make sure to keep that in mind, too. But, I don't know. This is going to be an interesting one, because I don't know how this will go. This is one of those games where, like, it could go either way. I really don't know. I'm honestly not sure. Also, Plague is played on Blood Lodge now. We used to have Plague on... Whoops, I saw that stuff I typed up. We used to have Plague play on Sanctum of Wrath, but we since started getting rid of that map because that map's been having some pretty rough gen spawns. There's been a lot of, like, 5 gens on that map that are just disgusting, so moved the killer to Blood Lodge, which should hopefully be a little bit better in terms of, like, generator macro and stuff. It should make it a little bit more manageable for survivors. So, yep, Blood Lodge gaming, Plague, all add-ons are allowed. I didn't use the cards, but here you go. Fancy cards. Check that out. Whoa, look at that, dude. No Plague specific bans. Same bans as always. No Ed plus no way out combo. No fucking Lethal Pursuer. For the survivors, there's really nothing in particular. Just, you know, same old, same old. Just old, same old, same old. Nothing special. The 3 RPD badges, which is their signature, as always. And I'm excited for this one, dude. I'm pumped for this one. This should be a good one. This should be a real good one. I think. Is there some kind of community-driven document on state of balance in the game, like trying to be the most objective? No. There's really no way to do that, I feel like. Well, honestly, there might be a way. I think really the only way that you can do that, even that doesn't work though. Because like if you're trying to make a statement about balance in the game, then like you also, it's hard because realistically the best place that you can go for that would be the comp community, right? Because the comp community would show you how things are at their extreme, right? Like they'll show you the extremities of everything. It's like, how good can this add-on be? A comp killer will show you how good an add-on can be, right? Like, how strong can this perk be on Survivor? A comp team running that perk can show you how good that could be, right? Like, they'll show you the extremes, but the problem is like, the vast majority of people that play DBD don't play at those extremes, right? Like, the very, very vast majority of DBD plays nowhere near the level of people that play comp. So, like, even if the comp scene, like, proves that, like, something is OP or something is, like, weak, that might not necessarily mean that it's OP or weak for your average players, you know? So it's, like, it's just one of those, like, it's one of those, like, impossible topics to really, like, get perfect. Yeah, I got the gambit. Thank you, guys. I got it. Sorry, I was just in the middle of ranting. I was getting the card in the game and everything. I got it. But thank you, guys. I appreciate the reminder. So, Fink has actually not... okay, neither one of the Eries. Neither one of the Eries. We actually, you know, we're hyping up all these fucking add-ons so much, and then Fink said, you know what, I'm just going to run double apples. So the apples are, they basically just spawn more fountains by default. Like, normally there's one corrupt fountain by default that you can grab, and then that's it. But each apple spawns a different one, so there's now 3 corrupt fountains that spawn right off the bat. So, like, hypothetically, if the survivors just try to do, like, the old no-cleanse strat, he'll have 3 different times he can grab power, which I feel like they'll probably cleanse anyway, so it probably won't be a problem. Trepidation did a pretty good job of avoiding getting puked on, but then used that pallet that was puked on and got sick, but did get a stun, and we'll probably get some distance with that. The build is Corrupt Intervention, Pain Res, No Way Out, Pop Goes the Weasel, which is a pretty solid build, honestly. It's a very, very solid build. Gets the Injuring Puke onto Trepidation, but Trepidation gets another really good stun, so well played. I think Fink could have zoned a little bit more there before kicking. Like, I feel like that kick right away while Trepidation was, like, running away, that was, like, one of those, like, baseball players stealing a base situation where, like, Trepidation was, like, halfway stealing the base and then they just kicked the pallet instead of, like, pressuring it. So really good looping from Trepidation thus far. Playing this tile really well. This tile is really not that safe, though. Like, this pallet is a little scary. Like, one bad like, moonwalk here and then you're hit. So Trepidation doing a really good job looping right now. Really, really good job. That pallet is honestly kind of scary. But has done a really good job thus far. James is going to get the fuck out of here and try to not get sick because Plague showed up at his gen. The other two are on gens that have a good bit of progress. Kate's almost done with hers. And Tina has basically just started hers. It's about 40. James does get found. He's going to get puked on. Not yet, though. He won't get puked on yet. Oh! Eats a hit from the lantern, but he gets the stun on the inside of the map, so he's going to be able to run deep into the map from that stun, which will get him a lot of distance away. He'll be able to transition to a couple different tiles and get away. He actually runs to Michaela and gets her off the gen, which is pretty unfortunate. A little sloppy on the macro side, but not terrible. Blood Amber lets him know where the killer is. He's just going to keep distance. With 3 people injured, you would think the killer might consider grabbing a corrupt pool soon. Like this, like for instance, there's a corrupt pool right here. If you're going to bring double apples, like, you got to, like, it's probably worth it to grab a pool of corruption very, very soon. Maybe he wants to wait until they get a hook, though. Because I think they're going to get it down here. Okay, Indy. Okay, I see you. Down comes in, though, so down goes Indigo. Indigo is going to be the first hook, and now once this hook comes in, Fink will most likely puke on this hook and then grab corruption, I believe. Like, puke on the survivor to get them sick, puke on the survivor to get them sick, puke on the survivor to get them sick, puke on the survivor to get them sick. Not going to puke on the survivor to get them sick. But should puke on the survivor to get them sick and then go get corruption. Maybe even Pop Goes the Weasel this gen, too. All right, well, you know what? It's fine. We skipped step 1, but it's okay because we got step 2 and 3, so it's fine. We still got there in the end. It's cool. I mean, yeah, he's not sick, but maybe it won't matter. Tina gets that gen done too, so 2 gens done, and this unhook is gonna be borderline impossible. Okay, I was gonna say borderline impossible, but he's giving a lot of room right now. Like, if they manage to sneak in or like sprint burst in the back, they could get this. If he plays relatively close to this hook, like he is now, like if he plays this close, this is going to be like borderline impossible to get this unhook with him having corrupt puke. Like, they can maybe, okay, I was gonna say they can maybe go for a reassurance play, but no, they can't. So even the maybe reassurance play is not going to happen because the survivor on hook has reassurance. So yeah, this guy's definitely going to struggle. Well, the killer gave so much room here. Oh man, that's a pretty big misplay from Fink. Especially with them being so close to struggle. Yo, Plague is a good killer, by the way. Plague is a good killer, by the way. S tier, A tier, S tier killer. Okay, that was actually a really good puke. All right. That was actually a fantastic puke right there from Fink. So good job. All right, I'm going to say this again for like the 500th time. Guys, if you're playing killer and you have a survivor on a hook and you're in like a scrim especially, and if that survivor is like about to go to struggle, like if they're like 90% of the way through their hook stage, literally, like, go fucking stand face to face with them, dude. Go fucking look them in their eyes. Be like, you're going to struggle state, aren't you, motherfucker? You're going to struggle state. Like, go look into their fucking soul while they go into struggle state. Do not let the survivors run up and unhook. That is like one of the biggest misplays that you can ever make. And we've seen it happen so much. We've seen it happen so much. And again, right there, like, that unhook should have never happened. That should have never happened in a million years. But interestingly enough, while I was going on this rant, he kind of left the hook entirely. Kate goes down over here on the side, but the unhook comes in on Indy, and Indy might be able to get away now. Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of easy vision on this map, so maybe not. They're just kind of crouching. Oh, they have off the record, which is going to help them a lot. They're going to be more quiet. Well, a little bit. I mean, they're like they're still coughing. Ain't going to grab another set of corrupt puke. And I think he's going to... Okay. Not really playing around this hook either. Just going to be looking for more downs, I suppose. Finds Tina, who's full health. She's gonna eat one hit, and oh no, Tina, what are you doing, Tina? Tina, are you okay, Tina? Tina, are you there? It's me. Tina, are you there? It's me, Tofu. Are you there? Hello, Tina? Hello? Another pain res. Third pain res comes in. Pop Goes the Weasel's now up too. Kate gets unhooked, so she's kind of okay. Pop Goes the Weasel's gonna come in on this gen, so lots of aggression all around. James though does get the cleanse, and he's back to full health. He's the death hook survivor, so again, that's kind of the big concern, right? Like, you definitely want to make sure James is safe. So you're gonna see James probably playing really, really safe here. He's probably gonna go way out of his way to not put himself in any kind of harm's way, because if he gets found and killed, that's a dead survivor, and they definitely don't want a dead survivor. So, oh, goes for some pretty crazy puke onto Trepidation, but doesn't quite land. Trepidation does survive until the puke runs out. Balance landing comes in as well. It's gonna get her some distance. Does she make it somewhere? I think she does make it to Crane pallet, so she should be okay. Or yeah, Crane. Yeah, Crane pallet. Oh no, the green! Oh man, like, I want to give Trepidation shit for that, but like, dude, I've been in that situation so many times where, like, you know the killer's swinging early, so you're like, haha, you swung early, and I don't have to drop the pallet because you swung early, haha, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, I should have dropped that pallet. And you try to, like, go back and drop it, and it's too late. Oh man, that's sloppy though. That's definitely sloppy. That's the last pain res stack coming in. So there's all 4 pain res stacks. So that's 100% regression on gens. They basically added a whole nother gen to the match. Pob is up as well. That could come in. Also Corrupt Puke again too. So pretty good spot for the Plague now. Definitely a pretty tough mistake from Trepidation there. Like, I get it, but also, like, definitely don't want to make that mistake, right? Like, if you get that pallet stun and make that chase go on longer, you're in such a good spot. And now the Plague is in an okay spot. Although the Plague leaving entirely. The gen split's pretty nice. There's a good like 2-2 split with gens. Somehow that doesn't get Tina. This will most likely get her though. Dude, Plague is a great killer. Plague is just a fantastic killer. Oh no, Fink! Oh god, don't get stunned. Okay, so the reason why this is happening too is because if you guys don't, a lot of people don't seem to know this, but if you get stunned at a pallet as Plague, you lose your power. So like, the killer is trying really hard to not get stunned here, but also, dude, Tina just juiced the fuck out of him though. My lord. Well played from Tina. The unhook on Trepidation comes in. That might have even been Deliverance. I'm not sure. No, it was actually an unhook. So the unhook comes in on Trepidation. And well played by Tina not going down there. The killer's going to grab another Corrupt Puke and is going to find Kate. 5 hook stages. The 4 away from the win. That was a good moonwalk. So down goes Kate. That's going to be her second hook, and that was a really fast down. He's going to have a lot of his Corrupt Puke still left. These guys need to get this gen done before Pop Goes the Weasel, which I think they will. There's no pain res, so yeah, they should be able to get this done. But if the killer goes straight there, hypothetically, with Corrupt Puke, I think they have enough distance that it's not going to matter. Like, hypothetically, if the killer could have got there like 5 seconds sooner, that could have gotten crazily out of control. I mean, it still hypothetically can. Everybody's injured. Corrupt Puke is still up. Downs could happen very easily. Good job avoiding that one. James. Oh, what the fucking weird shit. I don't know, but James is going to go down here. He's death hook. He's going to die. No way out. Still blocking gens for another, like, 40 seconds-ish. The unhook comes in. This is going to be hook number 7, and he's going to be dead. So at this stage, as long as she gets either Trepidation or Tina down, then this is going to be really, really scary. Kate honestly can die. Kate, like, really, Kate should probably, like cleanse like she did, and then probably try to take aggro, realistically. And then hope that the killer hasn't been paying enough attention to hook stages, in my opinion. Because I think that might be the case. Because, yeah, the killer's chasing Kate right now, and if she could just survive a while, no way out's almost... But she needs to survive a while! Oh, man, that was not really surviving a while, but I think it's still okay. I think it's still okay because she's going to die. No way out just went away. They're not on her exit gate yet. Oh, bruv. Okay, so now it's a 2v1. Exit gates are not even remotely touched. Ooh, man. Ooh, man. Oh, shit. Corrupt Puke is still up, which is actually kind of a... I don't even like grabbing this Corrupt Puke. I legitimately think that Corrupt Puke being up right now is a bad thing. I think what you do is you let yourself go to, like, regular Puke, and you puke on one of the gates. Oh, no, they're on the same wall. Never mind. I don't think it matters. They're on the same wall. Oh, wait. Actually, them grabbing Corrupt Puke gave Trepidation almost enough time to get this, but not quite. This is close. If Trepidation goes down here, it's GG. So this is actually huge. This is such a huge chase. Gets an opening hit there. Trepidation gonna run away. Trepidation has balanced, which could help in some scenario, but needs to be careful. Might use Crane for balanced. Has a pallet here that's pretty strong against Plague. Oh, no, tries to get the stun, but doesn't get it. And that's going to be the down. That's going to be the win. That's going to be the win for Plague. Oh, that's going to be hook number 9. That's it. That's the win for Plague. Oh, man, that was so close. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was so close. Wow. Just one of those chases at the end just needed to go a little bit longer for the win condition, and it would have been fine. Like, Kate died, like, instantly when the Plague found her. Like, these last chases were just played so well by Kate. They were played so well. My lord. Wow. Very well played. Super close game. That was... that could have easily swung the other way with ease. That was such a close game. My lord. Hey, well played. Good try from Rats of RPD. Well played from Fink Flamingo. That was a very good game overall. Again, I pointed out some mistakes that happened in the middle of the match, but I'd say overall both sides played very solidly. And we're going to be keeping Fink around. Rats of RPD are going to rotate out, and we'll be seeing what he can do against the next team of survivors that we get. And man, GG's. GG's, gamers. GG's. That was so good, dude. We've had a lot of close-ass games today, dude. My God. Like, how many games today have been decided by, like, literally the very end of the game having, like, one person go down? We've had so many games that have been like this today. It's fucking wild, dude. It's been a crazy day today. Let me play some more music. I gotta actually play some ads. I'm amazing at scheduling. True, dude. Fucking true. Lindy's scheduling 10 out of 10, gamer. So we're gonna keep Fling Flamingo. These guys are gonna bail out. We're gonna get another team of survivors in. Ads are gonna play, so you guys are gonna get hit by ads. I want to give you guys a gamble first. You have to boot me. I forgot to fully close my game out. Rip. Fink, can you kick Tina? Sweet. All right. I want to give you guys a... Okay, it's Absolute Chaos. Absolute Chaos is like Sinislove, Mimi, Robin Woes, and oh god, why am I forgetting their fourth? Oh god, oh I'm a shitbag. Dino, and then Dino's the fourth. So it's that team. We've seen these guys play every week too. This is one of those teams where again they're like relatively newer to like scrim style play. And they definitely have it in them to play really well, but they also can be sloppy at times. I kind of compare them a lot to people like Power Struggle Rangers, where like they definitely have it in them to play out of their mind, but sometimes you'll see them slip up here and there, and then you can see it be a bit sloppy. So this could go either way. We definitely know that this Plague is capable of playing very well themselves because we've just seen it. So I'll give you guys a prediction, and you guys can... Oh wait, did I not pay out the last one? Yes, killer. Yes. I'll give you guys a prediction, and you guys can gamble up, and then I gotta play some ads. So get your gambas in. I'm gonna go play some ads, and then when the ads are done, we'll get the game going, hopefully. Let me go to Plague so I don't confuse anybody. Yeah. Perfect. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Perfect. There. Yes. Perfect. Yes. Perfect. Man, interesting, too, because, like, I was talking that game up so much. I was like, oh, yeah, man, Plague's add-ons, bro. Like, she's got some fucking crazy add-ons, bro. And we, like, allow her to run all these OP add-ons. And, like, I've been considering banning them because, like, they're so fucking OP. And I'm over here, like, talking all this shit about all that stuff. And he didn't bring any of those add-ons and still just played so well. Like, literally none of the add-ons got brought. And then it was still just a really good dominant performance. So, man, like, all day today, I feel like all day today, I've just been getting shut the fuck up. I was, like, talking about how Hunters games are usually blowouts. I'm talking about Plague add-ons and how problematic they are, and then like every time I fucking open my big dumb mouth, it's just like the opposite thing happens. And you would think someday that I would learn. Like someday I would learn to stop talking. But you know, I guess it's like a gift. I can't help it. I just have this gift where I just can't stop talking. I never can bring myself to shut the fuck up for some reason. And you know, I guess I just gotta run with it, you know? I gotta run with it. You personally like playing Plague? No, I fucking hate Plague. Plague is like by miles one of my least favorite killers. Like I actually really despise her. I find that her puke is like super frustrating. Like really frustrating to play with. Like it feels like a lot of the times with your puke, I feel like I should be hitting survivors and then it doesn't hit them and it frustrates the hell out of me. And I also just really dislike like how slow it travels. Like it has like a really slow like travel time, and that also bothers me a lot. So yeah, I don't know. I'm actually like the opposite of liking Plague. I like kind of hate her. I kind of hate her a lot. I'm actually like the opposite. I hate that bitch's guts. I avoid her at all costs. But I can't acknowledge that her like macro and like area control is definitely very powerful. Like she's a very strong killer if played correctly. I just don't like playing her. Like I'm not gonna be the one to play her correctly. I'll let other people play her correctly. You know what I mean? It needs faster velocity. Well, I mean, she has an add-on where it can be faster velocity, but like I don't want to like have to run a purple add-on every game. You know what I mean? Like that's miserable for me to have to like run a purple add-on every single match. Fuck that shit. Fuck that garbage. No, thank you. It needs even faster than fast. Like the purple add-on ×2 is what you're saying? Hey, sure, why not, dude? Sign me up. I'm with it. Sure, fuck it, dude. Why not? You avoid her? Yeah, I avoid the plague like the plague. Wait, did I say that? I feel like I feel like that's one of those idioms that I use a lot, and if I said that about plague, then that's really stupid, and I apologize. I apologize for making that really bad joke if I made that really bad joke. I didn't mean to, I swear. I think it might have just happened. But yeah, I avoid the plague like the plague. Oh, that's so funny. All right, the ads are pretty much over, so when these guys are ready, I'll be ready to go. Again, same map, Blood Lodge, same killer. You guys pretty much already know what to expect, so it's just gonna be a matter of how well Absolute Chaos can execute, how well the killer can execute, and we will see. I got to play against Tess, and when I got to play, and then I got to play against Blazer and his friends. Oh yeah? How did the games go? I'm curious to know how the game went with Tess, but I'm also curious to know how the game went with Blazer, because Blazer and his friends are pretty good gamers. They're some pretty damn good gamers, you know? Did you know pufferfish are one of the most expensive pets you can own because the cost of inflation? I get it, because they inflate. Good one. Does anyone know if the Community Cup's going to be streamed? I don't know. I think I have the option to stream it myself if I want to. Do I want to? I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. What? Am I going to be up at that hour? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I wish it wasn't on a Saturday, dude. Or no, wait, it's on Sunday. Or no, is it on Saturday? If it's on Sunday, maybe. I don't like when it's on Saturdays, because Saturday is my chill day, dude. That's my one day off. That's my one day I get to chill. I don't like doing anything DBD related on Saturdays. But if it's on Sunday, I would consider it. No, God. Oh. Anyway, here we are. Plague, same build. Yep, same build. Everything's the same. Which honestly, I respect. It's a pretty good build. Guys, is it Saturday or Sunday? If it's Sunday, I'll consider it. If it's Saturday, there's no way in fuck. Well, I shouldn't say no way in fuck, but most likely not Saturday. It's today, technically, so Saturday is what you're saying. Fuck. God damn it. Anyway, same build from Fink. Double Apple, Corrupt, Pain Res, Pop. This build worked really well last game. I think it's a really good build. I mean, the amount of, like, potential regression you get this build is kind of ridiculous. I'll end the game, but thank you guys for letting me know. It's about to end in a second, but yeah, thank you. I just assumed it'd be over because that took so long, but I guess not. Anyway, this build is nice because there's so much like potential regression, right? Obviously, like you don't know how much value you're gonna get out of Pop. To be fair, you actually don't know how much value you're gonna get out of Pain Res either. It's possible to get Pain Res hooks with no gens having progress. So even Pain Res sometimes is shaky with value, but you potentially get a ton of value with these regression perks, right? Like every hook you get is, I guess, hypothetically, potentially like 50% regression. You know, obviously, like that's not really realistic with Pop, but you know, hypothetically, it's possible. So it's a very interesting build in terms of just like the potential that it can put out. It looks like these guys are just kind of like pretty content with waiting out Corrupt. The killer seems to be aware of that too and is now looking around in the Corrupt gens. But so far, doing a pretty good job of stealthing. Sin actually gets a crow. And it's like, oh god, a crow. Oh god, get away from me, crow. Oh god, let me drop this toolbox. Oh god, get away from me. What? Take this toolbox. Leave me alone. Just take the toolbox and leave me alone. But the crow is not leaving her alone. And is the killer going to see those scratch marks? I don't know. The crow will go away eventually. Just keep walking around. It'll go away. It'll go away eventually. Just keep walking. There it goes. Now it's gone. Okay, so the crow is gone. Killer back to puking on gens. Corrupt intervention's almost gone. So they're almost done with the waiting. This is the second time. This is interesting because we've been doing scrims. Like we've been doing scrims for how long now? It has been like almost a year or something, right? It's been like 9 months of us doing scrims or some shit. And today is the first day that we've ever seen anyone try to wait out Corrupt intervention, and it's happened twice today. The first team didn't really do it. They kind of failed. They got caught, like they got found right before Corrupt went away, but this team did. Like they actually waited it out pretty well. Well, they waited it out pretty well, but then Dino got on a gen that was puked on afterwards anyway. And also Mimi got found. So this was also like Like, these guys waited out Corrupt, but I don't really know how much value it got him. It feels like we're pretty... feels like a pretty similar start to what would have happened if they didn't wait out Corrupt. It might be a little bit more in their favor, but it didn't feel too much different. Dino gets full infected, but that's not the person being chased, so not really that relevant at the moment. Mimi does get puked on. Oh, but Dino is here and injured, and Fink is actually just going to switch on. Dino! That's a wall, Dino. Dino, that's a wall. You're not a ghost. You're not a spooky ghost. You're a human being. This is actually like your corporeal bottle, your corporeal body, and I can't speak English. And you can't just phase through shit, man. It don't work that way. It don't. You gotta die first. You gotta die. You're not dead. You gotta die first. Okay, wait. Just be patient. Eventually you'll get there. Not yet. That's a pretty quick first down. I mean, I say pretty quick, but like obviously it took 2 minutes before Crypt Intervention was gone. But like, I feel like it was a pretty quick first down given when the chase started. Like that chase was pretty fast. It started with Mimi. Dino kind of got caught out and then ran into a wall and then died. And now we're in the same spot as last game, where a hook comes in and then Fink grabs puke, and this puts the survivors in a really tough spot, right? Because the hook stage is 60 seconds, and the corrupt puke is also 60 seconds. So this is tough. Like, if they're gonna unhook them, they need to either reassurance and then wait for the corrupt puke to go away, or they gotta get the unhook through the corrupt puke. Which should be hard, but again, we saw last game that Fink kind of gave up way too much room and let them unhook for free. I'm curious as though, dude, come on, no, play close. Don't do that. Don't look away like that for so long. It didn't end up mattering, but it almost could have mattered. They could have got the unhook. They were there apparently. Come on, play. No, look at the hook, man. No, Fink. No, it's the same thing as last game. To be fair, maybe this is a bait. Maybe Fink is big brain, and maybe this is a bait to try to just snowball. Because they're like, yeah, go ahead and unhook, and I'll just down everybody at the hook. Ha ha ha. But I don't think, because like, if they, well, you know, it actually kind of worked in his favor. But hypothetically, if these guys would have had a better chase, he could have really paid for this badly. The survivor that got down has deliverance, but doesn't have unbreakable, which again is unfortunate. Usually you see the unbreakable survivor. Usually you see the deliverance survivor also having unbreakable so that you can avoid these kind of situations. Dino DS'd actually, though. Wait a minute. They're actually in a good spot. Because Dino decisive striked, and instead of staying on Dino, Fink went for the down survivor with deliverance. So wait a minute. This actually ends up working out quite well for them. Okay. Well, interesting. Then Mimi immediately deliverances and just gets the fuck out of there. You can maybe make the argument that Dino should have just, or sorry, not Dino, Mimi. You maybe could have made the argument that Mimi could have sat there for longer because the killer was most likely going to patrol that hook, most likely. But I guess I don't hate that play either. Just get out there and pressure the map more. Dino gets found again, which is definitely not ideal because they were the person that was already on hook. They're going to be getting chased around this maze tile. Good job turning that corner again. No, this is like the same thing happened in the last tile. They could have just ran to the window after that puke. Dino should have just ran to the window after that puke. I don't know why they played that corner so close. So there goes Dino down again. That's going to be hook number 2. But 2 gens are done. They're getting a lot of gen progress done. And right now, they're split on 2 different gens at the moment, too. So a lot of gens are being cranked. They might get hit with pain res, though. Maybe. Sin's going to get out of here. Actually, pain res already kicked in, so never mind. Because that was Dino who's already been hooked. So never mind. No pain res. But Hawk Goes the Weasel will come in on that gen. Dino's second hook right now. Corrupt Puke's about to run out soon, though. There you go. Puke on the hook. All right. Rebecca's here. Ooh, good puke. Gets Rebecca's sake. That was actually a nice puke. That matters a lot, actually. Like that's not insignificant. Like you know, Rebecca now will eventually become injured, and she needs to either cleanse or she's going to be injured at some point. So that's actually decently significant, especially considering if they want to unhook this guy, they might need to have 2 full health survivors. Kinship gets activated though, so I guess that's what Rebecca. I guess Rebecca was activating kinship. Dino does have the build that's kind of based around being tunneled, with like the whole dead hard, decisive strike kinship thing. So definitely like the correct target that they want being tunneled, but like will they be able to handle this correctly? They do pop another gen. Sin is gonna get chased in this corner. They might be able to take advantage of this and get the hook because he's committing really far. Sin reacting a little bit slow to that little mind game he did and goes down, and they actually don't even get the unhook in that. Well, they reassure it though. They reassure it. Okay, so, but now he's hooking Sin. Are they in position? Oh, you should get the unhook, Rebecca. You should be getting the unhook right now. I don't like this. Basement. Okay, they're still gonna get it. They kind of got lucky that Fink took him to basement. Hypothetically, if Fink would have like carried Sin to the hook and then dropped them or something, this could have been really bad. They were a little bit slow in the response there. But Dino does get out, and then that's a fresh hook in basement, and there's only 2 gens left, so weird. I would argue a lot of slip ups from both sides there. I think like the kinship reassurance play was really cool and I liked it. The killer literally could have carried Sin to the hook and then dropped her, and then that would have been such a disgusting spot to be in. And I think that's probably what they should have did. Especially considering how, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't even know if you commit. You probably don't even commit to the pickup on Sin. Like, I think you down Sin and just go right back to the hook, to be honest with you. But if you're going to pick up Sin, carry her to the hook. But probably don't even pick her up at all, just slug her. Either way, you know what? Let's not focus too much on the past, okay? What's going on now? Rebecca's doing a gen over here that's getting pretty close to done. Again, there's only 2 gens left. Survivor is in basement with Corrupt Puke up, but Rebecca doing a pretty good job of taking the plague really, really, really far away from everything. So the Rebecca's just like, yeah, go ahead and kill me in this corner. I don't care. She's going to use this rock to try to buy as much time as she can, which is really good. I like this play from Rebecca. Although Sin does go to struggle, which is not great. Still not being unhooked. Mimi's going to make her way down now. So unhook is going to come in. The 4th gen's going to be popping relatively soon, but honestly, maybe not. It's about to get pain res. It's actually about to get pain res, so it's actually not going to pop relatively soon. Breakdown not doing anything on that gen or on that hook, so kind of a waste of a perk. You hate to see that. Although the breakdown pick is interesting. It's an interesting choice of perk. I feel like they're going, like, their builds are interesting, and I feel like if the stars aligned with their builds, I think you could make some interesting things happen. Because like the like Tunnel Me Survivor had Unbreakable, which I thought was weird, and then the breakdown choice is odd too. The Robin's hooked pretty far away from where the killer's right now. The unhook does come in. Again, still 2 gens left. Still haven't managed to get a whole lot of progress on them because of pain res and also Pop Goes the Weasel. They're going to make their way back to main gen now. Killer has Corrupt Puke. 6 hooks, 3 hooks away from the win. Oh, finds Dino. Gets a clean hit through that. And Dino's going to die. That's rough. Dino's death hook too. So this is like this is an actual full death. And then also the killer gets Pop Goes the Weasel, which they're probably going to put down on that main building gen. So that main building gen is going to progress a fuck ton here. And that's going to be a 3v1. And they might get the 4th gen done. They might. Like, that Rebecca was doing a gen at the hill. And she might be able to get this gen done, especially if the killer stops to kick the main building gen, which she is. But even that, I don't know. She might not, actually. She might not. Yeah, she has to bail. She has to bail because it's way too dangerous with the killer having puke. So Rebecca has to leave. 2 hook stages away from the win. This is looking tough. Still 4 stacks and no way out, too. The killer's in a really commanding position to win this, to be honest. Like, this is getting... It was kind of close, but I think at this stage, it's looking very in the killer's favor. Like, if they don't just play super sloppy from here on out, it's basically over. So, there's down onto Robin. Killer looking around. He knows somebody's here. I think it was Sin, but Sin's gone now, so she's out of here. Hook will come in on the Robin, though, and this could be a basement hook, too, right? And again, if you just camp out Robin, it's GG. Not a basement hook. Okay, interesting. I honestly, I thought you should just basement hook. I think carrying her to a Scourge, but I think she's already used her Scourge, right? I think, or did she not? Yeah, no, I don't... I guess just wanted to carry her closer to the, closer to the generator, which I guess I don't hate. Because she is going to be able to kick that gen with Pop now. Actually, he's close to ending the game. It can kick either one of these gens with Pop. And its next hook is game over, so... Yeah, it's looking pretty over. I feel like the saver play there would have been to just basement and then literally just stand at the top of basement. Because I don't think there's any way that they get an unhook without at least trading another hook in the process. And then considering you only need two hooks, I think if you just hook someone in basement and just stand there, I don't think there's any way for them to get the unhook without at least giving you another hook to secure the win. But I also think the win's secured right now, too. And again, right here, if you want to just stand in front of the hook, this game's over. Like, just stand here. Just stand there. Dude, come on, be shameless. Come on, guys. Stop having, like, pride and shit. Like, just stop it. Just stand in front of the hook, dude. Just do it. Just stand there. Who cares? Who cares if, like, 5 people in chat get all pissy and call you a face camper? Fuck those 5 people in chat. Those 5 people in chat can suck my dick, okay? Just stand there. Just stand there. Yeah, just do it. Just stand there. Just literally stand there. Fuck them. Fuck them. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. Dead. Perfect. Perfect. There you go. Game over. That secures the win. And well played. Good play from Fink. I swear to God, killers and scrims are way too fucking nice, dude. These motherfuckers like, look, if you want to play nice in public matches, I fully support that. You know what I mean? If you want everybody to have fun in public matches and you want to be like, yo, I don't want to be near the hook. I want these guys to be able to enjoy their game. By all means, go nuts in public matches if you want. But in scrims, bro, fuck that shit, dude. You're playing scrims. Fucking stand in front of that hook, dude. If the thing that's gonna get you the win is standing in front of the hook, then you stand in front of that motherfucking hook, dude. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get mad at you if you don't. I get mad when motherfuckers don't stand in front of the hook. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's gonna be the win. That's hook number 10 coming in too. But then Sin does get the final gen done. So hypothetically, if we were playing off points, this would be an okay result considering they got all 5 gens done. But Sin's gonna die here. And that's going to end up being the 4K. Probably. I mean, maybe she'll get hatched. If Mimi just lets herself die, there's a chance she gets hatched. I don't know what that sound just was. You guys hear that? It was like a butt-up. I don't know what the fuck that was. Was that my PC? Did something just happen? Huh. Well, anyway, there's a down on Sin, so not going to get hatched, and that's going to be the 4K. GG's. Yeah, well played from Vink. Takes the 2-0. Takes the 2-0 with Plague. Not even using the ultra rare add-ons, man. Literally didn't even touch the ultra add-ons that I was over here talking about how problematic they might be and how I was thinking about banning them and shit. Literally didn't even use them. They weren't even in play at all and still gets the 2-0. And pretty well too, in pretty convincing fashion. So well played. Good try from Absolute Chaos. They did put up a pretty good fight. But Fink too shrunk. Fink just a little bit too shrunk, man. What are you gonna do? What are you going to do, man? What are you gonna do? I didn't hear it. Could you make that sound again? Yeah, it was like a blink. Or something. I don't know. It was like a blink. I'm not sure what made it, but it was something like that. I don't know. But hey, GG's. Fink takes a 2-0. So because that was their second win and because the survivors lost, that means both sides are going to be getting rotated out. We're going to bring in a new killer and a new group of survivors. So just new everything. We're just rotating in a whole new everything. So come on in, fellas. Come on in. And Let me play some music. Let me pay out the prediction. Oh, dude, the fucking prediction was exactly 50-50. Well, I guess it wasn't exactly. I guess technically there was 3K more towards killer, but it was pretty much a 50-50 gamble. That's kind of crazy. So here you go. Killer side wins it. Looks like up next is going to be Flawless on Twins. We saw Flawless just played like last week, right? I think I remember Lindy saying something in Discord where they were like, there was like a gap of like 3.5K hour killers where they like needed somebody. So even if you played last week, there was like a chance you played. Because I think we saw Flawless just last week, right? Or was it the week before? I know we saw Flawless recently. It might have been last week or the week before, but we definitely saw Flawless recently. And they're gonna be going up against OhTofu's waifus, which may have even been one of the teams they played. To be honest with you, considering they're in the same hour range. But here's a new prediction. Was it last week? Yeah. How's the doggo? Pretty good, I think. Pretty good. Drink that water. Yeah, you're right. I will. Thank you. I thought duplicate perks were not allowed. Have the rules changed? Wait, did someone have duplicate perks? Was there duplicate perks that game? That's another Tofu. Hey, thanks, man. There was 2 lies? Oh, so they had a penalty. I didn't even notice that. I literally didn't even notice it. Yeah, no, you're not allowed to have that. So they would have got a penalty. I mean, it ended up not mattering because they lost anyway. But yeah, that's a pretty big penalty. As a matter of fact, 2 lies is kind of a big deal. Maybe I should start paying more attention. I guess I just kind of assume that people aren't going to break rules anymore. But that's probably a bad idea. I should probably not just assume that, right? Like, obviously, accidents happen. Like, live is kind of a big one. Like, I don't know. I feel like 2 lives is like a borderline restart game, you know? Like, I feel like if you accidentally run 2 of a perk that's not very good, then we usually just let you play it out and just give you a penalty. But if you run 2 perks, like if you run 2 of the same perk that's like a really good perk, or like as killer, if you run like a banned add-on that's like really strong or something, we don't just let you play it out because that's kind of nuts. Like hypothetically, you can make the argument, I don't know, like Lithe might be a little bit extreme. You might not be able to make this argument with Lithe, but like you could make the argument that like there's certain situations where you can take the penalty to run something that's banned and then just try to like use that banned thing to like win so hard that you get past the penalty, right? Like I don't think 2 lies is going to be the difference maker in a game where you're going to get like, you know, more than a 2-point penalty. But like hypothetically, you know, certain situations do call for that. Like we're not going to allow like an Eerie Head Huntress to play Eerie Head Huntress and just take the 2-point penalty and try to win. You know what I mean? I think 2 lies actually is probably, yeah, I think 2 lies is fine. I was just thinking like, you know what, lie's a strong perk. But then the more I thought about it, I was like, yeah, lie's a strong perk, but like it's not that strong. Really, is there any perk? Is there any perk that we would force a reset on? Maybe like Reassurance, maybe like Kinship. maybe like Unbreakable. I think one of those perks that are like big game changers, I think those are probably the ones that would, yeah, I think like Deliverance, any perk that can turn around a game, I think are the ones that we would probably want to reset for. Like Deliverance, Unbreakable, no exhaustion perks. Exhaustion perks are good, but they're not like, again, because you can you can replace an exhaustion perk with another exhaustion perk, right? Like if they didn't run live, then they would just have like Overcome or something, which is still good. So I don't know. I don't think that like an exhaustion perk is worth doing it for, but I think things like Unbreakable, Reassurance, Kinship, Deliverance, like things like that are probably worth restarting for if it happens. Prove Thyself, yeah, maybe Prove Thyself too. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, this is Twins. I forgot to mention it's Twins. The map is ARP, Agile's Resting Place. The killer is Twins. The only add-on that's banned is the one that makes people exposed, but that add-on sucks anyway, so no one would run it regardless, so it's fine. This team is OhTofu's waifus. These guys, I'm gonna jinx them again. I say this every week. You guys are probably like sick of me saying this. This team is so interesting. I love these guys because, like, again, they came out of the gate like way in the beginning of scrims, and they were like a little sloppy. They were, you know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. They were very sloppy. They were very sloppy for the first like few weeks of scrims. And then randomly, they just kind of like got it together. Like, I don't know what happened, but like randomly, they were like, you know what? Fuck this. And then they just came, like, just 1 week, they just showed up. And then they suddenly just started playing out of their fucking minds. And like, since then, they've been like a goddamn force to be reckoned with. So yeah, I don't know, man. But again, since that time, we also took like a month-long break from scrims where they didn't practice at all. So now they're kind of back to like, I wouldn't say they're back to their old selves because they're still really, really strong, but they are sloppy a bit here and there. So they're kind of like a weird mix of both. Like they're still very powerful, but they are a bit sloppy because of their rust. But I'm assuming that once their rust goes away, I'm assuming that they're gonna just go back to being beasts because they've been like, before we took a break from scrims, they were playing extremely well. Also, who forgot the offering? Who was it? Was it Killer or Survivor? Oh, was it the Killer? Oh god, did they set the map at least? Oh man, not like this. I didn't see duplicate perks because of the bug where you show up in the loading screen. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I'll try to rotate the survivors quickly, and then chat, you guys can help us be on top of it, I guess. There's a -2 penalty, so this is going to be a 10 hook win condition instead of a 9 hook win condition. So this should be interesting. I'm going to turn off the Gamba in a second, so hopefully you guys got your Gambas in. What's actually about to end on its own anyway? I should end the Gamba now. Like, now that the penalty came in, I should end the Gamba now, actually. So yeah, I'm going to end it now. Are we seeing one of the 3 Twins mains play? Yeah, one of the 3 Twins mains on DVD is playing, yes. Yes, one of the 3, yes. I'm hoping they set the map. Like, if they forgot the offering, do you think they forgot the map too? I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, this kind of fucks with it because, like, this is, yeah, that's not the build that they're running. So that's kind of dumb. Well, they didn't forget the map. We are on ARP, so that's good at least. Pain Res, Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention, and Force Penance with Forest Stew, and oh god, what is that? Is that the other one that makes him go fast? You guys might have to fill me on what that add-on does. I think that's the other add-on that makes him go fast, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's the other add-on where you gotta go fast. I don't think there's any repeats. Yeah, we're good. No repeats. No repeats this game, right? Oh god, Victor's already after somebody? Oh my god, what's happening? Oh my Jesus Christ, what's happening? All right. Well, that was weird. Anyway, Victor's running around right now in the corrupt gens, trying to find people. Again, he's probably worried about people waiting out corrupt, so he's going to be running around the corrupt gens and trying to find the stealthy survivors that are hiding. And he actually does manage to find Feng, so Feng's going to get pounced on by Victor here, and that's a pretty early find. The corrupt split seems like it was actually not ideal. It seems like it blocked 2 gens on this side and then 1 on the other side, so not the best corrupt in terms of like locking down one side of the map. But he does know that 2 survivors are here. This is a pretty weak pallet. He's going to zone her to the left side and then kick it. That's really, really good. That puts her in a really bad spot. Ada's here to take a hit, but it's going to be tough. If she does take a hit, it's going to be a Force Penance hit, and she might not even be able to take a hit. This is definitely not a great spot to be in. This pallet's kind of weak. Ada's going to circle in and try to take the hit, but she doesn't need to. Oh, the live play? The old dumb tech live play. I actually like that play from Feng. Like, believe it or not, that might look like it's like a cocky, like, showboat type thing, but that was actually really good. She used her lives to get to it. Well, shit. She used her live to get out of that bad area she was in and into a stronger area, but then when she got to the stronger area, she died anyway. So, you know what? It ended up not being as good as it could have been. But I do like that play. I do think that was a smart play, and I do like that she did it. Nice. He finds all of the 3 survivors and gets a pounce on the Vittorio, so pretty good start. We don't know if Basement's going to be here, though. That's the thing. The Basement and Shack offering wasn't here. So if Basement's not here... Oh, it is here, but he's not Basementing. He's going to Pain Res instead. I feel like Basement... This is interesting. I'm curious to hear people's, like... Oh, God, I'm sorry. Oh, I just like really choked on my own saliva. Holy fuck. Anyway, I would love to hear people's opinions on this, because, like, I don't, like, in that situation, you down someone close to Basement, and it's the first hook, like, early. Is it more worth it to Basement them or get the Pain Res hook? I think it's more worth it to Basement them. Like, I think it's more worth it to Basement them, and then they either just die in Basement, or if they unhook them ever, you can get a Pain Res hook on them later, right? Like, you can always Pain Res their death hook, right? Like, my opinion is that you can Pain Res their death hook, and you put them in Basement to make the initial first unhook harder, because, like, you're gonna be protecting the hook no matter what, right? Like, you're not gonna be protecting the death hook, but you're gonna be protecting the first hook. So, in my opinion, you Basement them. I think Basement's better here, personally, but I don't know. I think you can make arguments for either side. He does get the pain. I mean, it does help that the Pain Res is, like, kind of center map. Like, the center map hook here is pretty good, too, because he can kind of, like, pressure... Like, yeah, maybe it is better. He can pressure the rest of the map while also protecting the hook. The reassurance comes in from Vittorio, but he needs to be careful to not go down here. Oh, pops a skip to get the killer's face. And then Yunda comes in as well on the backside, so not bad. Victor's going to be over here to try to follow up. Maybe? Where did they go? Did they turn around and run back towards... Dude, did they... If so, that was actually some really good awareness. I think they had the awareness to turn around and run away from where Victor was. And yeah, they did. And the hit comes in on Feng anyway. Okay. Kate gets the kick. That was really odd. I guess that was probably off the record. Feng, sorry, I think I said Kate when I meant to say Feng. Either way, Feng is in deep wounds. She's gonna be running away. Kate drops something there. There's like a fucking drug deal going down, apparently. Some kind of exchange. I think that might have been... Oh, are they doing the locker thing? Well, this doesn't really work if you're in deep wounds, though. You're gonna die. Like, this doesn't really work if you're in deep wounds. What she should do instead is she should mend in the corner. That works as well. Okay, so... Like, the like typical counterplays you see against twins is like if the twins is trying to like tunnel one person or whatever with Victor, if you have someone with you, especially someone that's full health, what you can do is you can basically like either jump in a locker and then have somebody body block the locker so that Victor can't lock you in, or you just like get into a corner and then have the other person body block the corner. And they were trying to do the locker one there, but that doesn't really work when you're bleeding out because you'll just bleed out. But there was like there's a lot of corners in Shack. Feng could have went to any corner in Shack and just mended, and then Kate could have stood in front of her, and they would have been fine. I mean, it ended up working out anyway, but just for future reference, if they like watched us back and they like maybe weren't sure what they should have done or whatever, if they watch it back and they want advice, that's probably what I would say. Hit coming in on Ada there, and now everybody's injured, which is a pretty fucking scary spot to be in. Feng is gonna go down in this corner, so down she goes. That's gonna be the second hook. What are they doing at the moment? Kate's doing a gen at like mid. Vittorio's doing a gen way down the other side of the map. These guys are probably gonna heal each other, or at least Vittorio's probably gonna heal. Get healed, I mean. Pain Res gonna come. No, actually, no, not gonna be Pain Res. So this is not gonna be Pain Res. This is gonna be just a plain old hook. But everybody's injured, so again, this could be scary, right? This could be really, really scary, especially if they're not together. Like the Kate was kind of alone, which makes it a little bit scary. Is that faster than... Oh, is the green add-on like a cooldown reduction type thing or something? Is that what this is? I still don't know what the green add-on is, but if it's like a cooldown reduction, maybe that makes it so that pouncing around is faster? Is that the point of that add-on? Oh, neat. Really smart from Kate there. Like Charlotte's so far away that Kate just jumped in the locker, and if Victor would have locked her in the locker, Charlotte would have never been able to get there in time. So good heads-up play from Kate there. Really good, just safe, smart play. Oh, interestingly enough, the gen that they were doing was actually on the same side. So that's actually really good. They pop a gen on the same side as the hook. The problem is I don't think they're going to be able to get this save. Like, Vittorio's the only one that's full health. Oh, actually, he could maybe sprint burst in right now. I don't know if I like to switch to Victor right now. That kind of gives him an opportunity. He's going to not make it in. But he could have made it in. He could have. Like, he could have gotten in there. Like, that was kind of risky to swap the Victor right there. Oh, the whiff. And the kick. Is there someone getting it? Somebody else was running up to you, right? No. Kate's going to get the unhook. Did they activate kinship? Is that what happened? Yeah, they activated kinship. So kinship activated. That bought a lot more time. They're going to let M sit for a while. They do pop the 3rd gen. They're going to heal up the Kate. Now, if they're going to save him, this Kate and this Vittorio... The reassurance, too. I don't like the way that Flawless is kind of just letting them do whatever they want with this hook. Like... that's rough, dude. Another kick on Victor. I mean, dude, this has been a 2-minute and 4-second hook stage from M, which is pretty brutal. 124-second hook stage. Does get the pounce on Vittorio, and the unhook comes in. So now you gotta chase down Feng again while she has off the record. I don't like the way that Flawless played this hook at all. I really, really don't like the way that Flawless played this hook. I feel like he could have played this a lot closer and tighter. He does get the down on a Z slasher, so I guess good job there. Does he have? Yep, but he has, he's got the thing. He's got the thing. So these guys are kind of doing okay. They're probably gonna want to try to get Feng healed up at some point because she's on death hook, and you got to be careful with her. He does see Ada out in the distance. Still no eyes on Feng though. Feng needs to either stay hidden or get healthy, or both. Probably both. Blood. I think it's probably Ada's blood. Finds Ada. Finds Feng. Feng probably still has off the record. She seems to be okay with taking the hit, so I think she does have off the record. But I think the killer wants Ada. Does get Ada. We'll probably just be able to kick the... No? Doesn't kick the Vic? Interesting. Maybe he wants to buy more time for other teammates? Kick the Vic now. Now you kick the Vic. That's interesting. Did M not kick on purpose to try to waste even more time, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good play, though. I feel like you want to really conserve your own life as much as you can. Lithe is in play, so that vault, even though it's got predicted, doesn't matter too much. Z-Slasher pulled himself off hook, but these guys are still kind of in trouble, man. They're all injured. Angrishio's down without Unbreakable. M's gonna die here, most likely. So yeah, I didn't like that play. I feel like you kicked the Vic there. I feel like you kicked the Vic. I don't know. Like, if that was like a calculated thing to try to waste even more time for your team, I don't like it. Because, like, what are you really buying time for, right? Like, what, just like random gen progress across the map? Like, no, man. You got to conserve your own life. You're on death hook, you know? So now M's going to be dead. Vittorio's going to get Ada up. But, again, the problem is that everybody's injured. So, again, it's really, like, it's a scary spot to be in. D-Slasher is off on his own quite a bit. So, he's got to be careful. If Victor shows up, he needs to be able to do something. But he's going to get that gen done. This is close. 4 hook stages, 1 gen left. Off the record is going to expire soon? Okay, yeah, that's fair. Actually, that's a good point. If off the record was like close to expiring, then I guess that kind of makes sense. To, like, eat that hit at some point. Yeah. That's true. But there was even a chance of like getting off the record. Like, I don't know how much time was left on it, but if it was like about to run out, then yeah, I guess that's smart. Yeah, very good gen split. So that's also good. There's no 3 gen on either side, which is very, very good for these guys. He's just looking around with Victor right now. Outcast Andrew gets healed. Is this to avoid crows? I think Angry Shio is trying to avoid crows. She's getting her workout in. Lifting up her like 0.01 pound key. Getting them fucking tricep workouts in. You love to see it. I think this is to avoid crows. I'm pretty sure. I know this used to work. This probably still does, right? I don't know. I don't keep up with things in DVD, to be honest with you, as much as I should. But I know that back in the day, this was like a way that you could avoid crows by just dropping your item and picking it up over and over again. Like, if you were sitting completely still, as long as you were doing that, you wouldn't get crows. Ooh, doesn't get it. These guys are gonna not come back and kick the Vic. Gonna jump in the locker instead. Charlotte is Charlotte far away from that? I can't remember where Charlotte was. Must be, because it doesn't look like Flawless wants to go after it. Is Ada still... No, she stopped. I thought Ada was still doing it, but she stopped. 2 survivors are now healthy. Ada probably wants to get healthy at some point, but for now, she's kind of just stealthing. I think Ada's hiding somewhere like away from the gens, if I had to assume. Like, she's probably... Oh. Was that... I think it was Z-Slasher that got spotted. Yeah, Z-Slasher got spotted. He's gonna get pounced on, but I think he's just gonna kidnap Victor for a while. I think he's just gonna hold on to him. So, Z-Slasher gets Victored. They're healing up Angry Shio. I can't really tell exactly where this is. Everything on this map looks the same, and I can't see into the landmarks to tell. But I'm assuming it's away from the. Okay, yeah, it's by main. Okay, I see. So, complete other side of the map. It's like way down there. It was actually the side that Charlotte was on. And Charlotte is on Shaq's side, probably looking for Z Slasher. Z Slasher's aura is going to get revealed soon once Victor's timer runs out. Right now, his aura will be revealed. So Flawless, if he just looks around, we'll see Z Slasher. But he's not looking. He should have looked around and saw him first. If you guys don't know the way it works, is like once you're able to recall Victor, you can actually see his aura and you can see who has him and where they are. So he could have like found him first before we did that, but he ends up finding him anyway, so it's okay. He body blocks the window. Switches to Victor, and he's gonna go get the pounce now, and taking his time, being patient. Z Slasher got the schmooze, but down he goes. But these guys are doing on a gen across the map, so like Z Slasher going down is really not the end of the world, right? Like they're kind of fine. Z Slasher's already used his deliverance, so that's not in play, but he does have Unbreakable. He has Unbreakable Soul Guard still, so he does need to be hooked, otherwise he's gonna Unbreakable. He's gonna get hooked. Are the gates down there? They're split. Yeah, they're split gates. There is a gate down here. So this is tough. What these guys should likely do is one of them should work the gate and the other one should like hover mid-map a little, like stealth, like a little bit mid-map. That way, like if the killer goes for the gate 100%, there's someone in position to unhook Z Slasher. But if the killer doesn't go for, I mean, the killer needs to go for the gate, honestly. The killer needs to. Like, they can't afford to just camp this hook. But also, it kind of looks like that's what they're doing. Huh. Well, Vittoria's opening the gate. I mean, yeah, to be fair, it is a 10 hook win condition too because of the penalty. But that's a good point. Like normally killing 3 wins, but you have to kill 3 and get a hook. So any one of these two on fresh hook, well, that's just inappropriate. I mean, that's just, please, that's just inappropriate. Come on, Ada, come on, Ada, save it for the victory lap, bro, please. And there you go. I mean, they just get out. I mean, camping the hook here doesn't get you the win in any way because you need 10 hook stages with the penalty. But even without the penalty, you need 9 hook stages. So either way, protecting the hook doesn't get you the win in any way. The gates were split, and hey, very well played by OhTofu's waifus, man. Very, very well played. They played that very, very solidly. They did a really good job. I actually, like, it actually makes me really happy to see like good twins counterplay from this team because this is one of the teams that like prior to Scrim Nights didn't play comp, right? Like if I'm not mistaken, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty like I don't know Shio and M as well. I don't think I've interacted with them as much as I've interacted with Andrew and Z Slasher, but as far as I'm aware, no one in this team has played comp before Scrim Nights. So like teams like this, like the teams that are like kind of newer to this style of gameplay, always make me really, really proud and happy when they start like really figuring shit out and doing shit right. Because I think they did do a really good job. They did a really good job. They did a lot of really cool creative things here. Twins is one of those killers that requires like a really strange and off the wall counterplay that's way different from most other killers. And they honestly, like you can tell that they knew that counterplay too. They did a really good job of playing around it. So that's actually really cool to see, man. This actually was really, really cool. This team kind of making me proud, dude. I feel like a proud dad, man. I feel like a fucking proud father watching my son go off and fucking play in the Olympics or something, you know? Fucking bringing a tear to my eye. But hey, they played really well. Flawless, I do think Flawless's game was less than flawless. Get it? Oh, if Rob was here, he'd be making so many puns. Oh, he'd be making so many puns. I think Flawless's game was good, but I do think the way he played around the hook was very, very sloppy. Like I really dislike the way he played around M's hook. I feel like he, again, like a lot of games that have happened today, the killer, I feel like, just gave way too much room around the hook when the killer or when the survivor was like about to go to the next stage or about to die. And it kind of allowed them to just get unhooks and reassurances and things like that for almost for free without really paying much for it. So I think that kind of came back to bite him. I think if it wasn't for that, he was in a pretty decent spot. Let me pay out the prediction. Here you go. This was kind of a rematch. Yeah, I thought you guys played last week, but I wasn't 100%. Let me give you guys a new prediction. Bam, 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 bam. There you go. Tofu's proud. Yeah, I'm proud of my waifus. That's right. Proud of my waifus. Some damn good waifus they are. Some damn good waifus. When are you gonna let Chair participate in Scrams? Never. Literally never. And yo, Toy Story, thank you, man. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, that makes me really happy to hear because this is like something I aspire to do in the future. Like, I foresee my future as like my future career eventually tilting towards casting. Like that's what ideally I would like it to go to at some point. So that makes me happy to hear. I can never tell if I'm actually good at casting or not because I feel like people that watch my stream are going to be nice to me no matter what. But So I don't know whether you guys are juicing me up or if I'm actually good at casting. I don't know, but I do love casting, and I would love to like make it a thing at some point. I don't know. Like I'd love for this to be a thing at some point. Anyway, up next is Renegade. You guys just saw the waifus. I mean, it's a super solid team. Like you guys already saw them. Super good team. Very, very capable. Up next is Dredge. We saw Dredge earlier too. We saw one Dredge game earlier on Family Residence. Family Residence a little less good than the map that they used to be on, which was Sanctum of Wrath, but still a pretty good map regardless. So, you know, none too shabby. You suck better? Yeah, thank you, Nikki. No, but realistically, if they're actually, if I do suck in some way, I would prefer that people told me why I suck. I am totally like, dude, one thing that if you don't know about me that I would love for people to know about me is one thing that I love is honest, constructive feedback, even if it's negative. As long as it's worded in a way that's polite, you can be negative as shit to me. Like if I do something that's like really annoying, or like if there's something about my stream or about me that you think I can do better, I am not afraid of that kind of shit. Like I know a lot of streamers, a lot of people, it's not even just streamers, people in general, but especially streamers, do not take negative feedback very well. Even if you try to give it to them in like the softest way possible. If you're like, hey, you know, I'm trying to be like, I don't want to be mean or, you know, come off the wrong way, but I think you can do this and it would probably be better. And they'd be like, fuck you, leave the channel. And you're like, oh God, okay, Jesus, holy shit, you know? Like some people are like that, but I fucking love. Like in my opinion, the most valuable thing I've ever had in my life is Mariah, because she is not afraid to fucking tell me whenever I'm doing something wrong. Like if I'm doing something wrong, she will just fucking tell me. She won't like beat her on the bush, and if I'm doing something wrong or bad, she'll just be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like that's not good. You should be doing this different. Like I love that. That's so valuable. It's so fucking good. So just, you know, just saying, if there ever is feedback you guys have, fucking DM me on Discord, bro. I mean, I'm down to hear out just about anybody for anything, you know, like feel free. Anyway, get your gambas in, because I'm going to close the gamba before this game starts. We don't know much about Renegade. I don't think I've seen Renegade play, but he has 4,700 hours. So based on his hours, a lot of experience. Playing Dredge. Dredge has performed pretty well in scrims in the past. This map is a pretty decent map for Dredge and Killer in general, but this team is pretty good. So, guys, I told you I can't control the E. I have no control over the E. That's not me. Okay? I don't control the E at all. I have no control over it. So, you know, I don't have to tell you. I don't have to tell you guys. The E has a mind of its own. If the E wants to E, then it's gonna E, and I can't stop it. I am powerless here. I'm completely powerless. But anyway, I'm gonna end a prediction. I don't think I have much else to say. I didn't even get a chance to show you guys the cards because you guys read up so fast. But there you go. No Dredge specific bans. No Dredge specific bans for survivors either. There you go. Fancy cards. Woo! I need to use those more because they're actually really cool and fancy, and the people work hard to make sure they're changed behind the scenes every game. So I'm trying to make sure I utilize them more. But no specific bans this game. To be honest with you, these cards do make it that we could do more specific bans for killers. So someday in the future, man, we're probably going to crack down and make like a more intense role set. And then these cards are probably going to be like fucking lifesavers when that happens. So, yeah, luckily this loading screen is long, so you guys have a good bit of time to get your predictions in, but it's over now. So predictions gone. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Renegade, Family Residence. Okay, he's got, oh fuck, dude, Field Recorder, I think, and Broken Doll. Oh fuck, guys, help me out here. What's the purple add-on do? The green add-on, okay, the purple add-on is the one where you start in Nightfall. Never mind, I see it. Purple add-on, you start in Nightfall, and I think it's like when the exit gates, or when the final gen gets done, all exit gates, or all locked lockers become unlocked or something. Like all locks break, I think, is what the other effect is, I think. And then green add-on makes it so that the Nightfall lasts 20 seconds longer. So longer Nightfall and Nightfall at the beginning of a match. So the survivor screens right now, by the way, are this. Like, this is what Nightfall is. It's fucking terrifying, bro. You can't see anything. So Zeta's getting chased around. She can see the Dredge a little bit. She has a very limited field of view. She's trying her best to stay alive. These pallets are not the strongest. Ooh, she misplayed that a bit, and down she goes. It's going to be a pretty quick first down. Ooh, and finds two survivors here, too. Has Stabiffle, but also found the Obsession first, so this is not great in terms of, like, Stabiffle value. But Stabiffle, Jolt, Corrupt, Pain Res, so pretty solid build overall. Touch and Rendon is awesome. Oh, is it Nightfall at the beginning and the end? I thought the Nightfall at the beginning was the same one as Breaking Glass, but maybe not. Interesting. I don't know. That was a weird little nod. I'm not sure what that was about, but gives him the nodders, I guess. Gonna teleport around from locker to locker. This builds up Nightfall, so it's like partially scouting the map and also partially building Nightfall. But using the final teleport to go pretty far away from the hook. There's a boon here. They could definitely unhook right now if they want to. The killer is very, very far away with no teleports. Well, that was a little delayed. I feel like if they unhooked right away, it would have been good. I feel like it was a little... It's still okay, I think. Anger Child is going to get some distance away, going to head down towards Shaq. Will the killer tunnel or chase someone else? The killer's going to opt to go after Kate now. Now, the killer might still want to tunnel someone out, but it might just not be the obsession. I mean, tunneling out the obsession, it's tough, man. Like, if you're running Stabiful and you find the obsession first, like, again, I still think you want to get a survivor out as fast as possible, but, like, if you tunnel out the obsession, then you just end up with 3 perks. Like, you just kill one of your perks. Unnamed T-Wall tech, not working. Z-Slasher pays too much attention. I think he watches the guy that came up with that tech. I'm just kidding. I don't think I actually came up with it. Oh no, goes to basement on accident. Oh, he's freaking out. Oh god, the camera movement. I felt that camera movement. He did not want to go basement, and now he's looking around to see where he wants to go for the last one. And comes out over here, but not on anybody. So actually, no one currently being chased. Not a great spot to be in, man. That basement teleport was really unfortunate. Finds Z-Slasher again, though. Ada gets healed up, so she's okay. Z-Slasher going to be getting chased now. He's in an okay spot with his jungle gym. There is some lockers here, but still an okay spot to be in. Oh man, he misplayed that pretty heavily, though. I mean, hard to give him, hard to give him shit. It is nightfall, and I know he can barely see. 2 gens get done in the meantime, which is pretty good gen progress. Pain Res will likely come in, most likely, anyway. But I don't know if it even hit anything. It might not even hit any gens. I don't know if any gens have progress, to be honest with you. Interesting. Okay, he sees Victorio. I almost said Victorio. That was that Twins game. I got Victor on the brain. He sees Vittorio. Vittorio has reassurance, so he wants to run up there and reassure. He's trying to work his way up without getting hit. But he does have overcome, so if he gets hit, he can just bolt out. He does hit the reassurance. These guys are doubled up on a gen. He actually doesn't even get hit either, so good play from Vittorio there. Gets the reassurance off without even getting hit. That's going to buy a lot of time. Renegade playing close to this hook, but he's going to lose a lot for this. These guys are doing it on this gen with proof. This gen's going to get done. The 2 gens left. They're getting a lot for this, like a lot for this. He seems like he's debating on going after Vittorio here, but if he does, he might give up this unhook for free. This is tough, man. This is tough. He's staying instead. He decided to stay instead, so he's going to stay here. If they're going to unhook him, they might need to duo it. They might not. They might just not even unhook him. They might just be like, yeah, you want to play the hook that close, so we're just going to do gens. And they are. Like, they're duoed up on that gen with Prove right now, and it's fucking flying by. It is flying by. He comes over and he interrupts his Vittorio, but this will give room for the others. Oh, actually, wait a minute. He had reassurance. Honestly, that was my bad, guys. I didn't even realize he had deliverance that whole time. They never had to worry about unhooking him. He had deliverance the whole fucking time, dude. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that's brutal, dude. I didn't realize he had deli. I forgot that there was an unhook that even happened. I thought that was the first hook. That was my bad. I kind of like zoned out a bit and didn't realize. But wow, these guys are in an amazing spot then. They're in... this is just a dominant spot for the survivors. Like... I mean, I've said this before tonight, though. I think the survivors are going to have to throw really hard in order for this to be a killer win. That being said, I have said that tonight, and then it happened. So, it's definitely not over, but it's definitely looking very, very much in the survivors' favor at the moment. Finds Ada. She's going to be looping this T-wall pretty well. He's trying to zone it, but that zone doesn't really work too well because you can just go to the L, and she does. Again, she's still 2 hits from being down as well, so this is not even going to be like a very fast chase. Even if he does get a hit on her like here, it's not even going to be enough. He's actually going to teleport away. I want to switch cameras, but I don't want to bug him. I'm afraid it might bug him. There's too many bugs in this game. I'm afraid this will be one of them. He comes out down here. Does find 2 people here. Where's the Fang? The Fang's not here, though. Where's she at? She's looking around right now. I think she might be going back to the Ada. Vittorio taking a hit for Kate here. Going to get her some distance. Nightfall coming up. All right. I mean, hey, if the pace of the game was going to change, Nightfall would probably be what does it. Nightfall is kind of like the potential snowball spot for this killer. So this teleport should start Nightfall. So there it is. Nightfall is now in play, so really tough vision for the survivors. Oh, the bait. Oh, you hate to see it. Has a pallet here you can use too. It's a pretty strong pallet. That's up a remnant. A revenant. Oh my, that was such discipline from Z Slasher. Oh my god, that was so good. 99 sprint burst too, gets some distance. Z Slasher, ooh, brother, my lord, okay. Oh, down he goes now though with the old pointer. Dude, Z Slasher's a fucking juicer, bro. My god. He's been really impressing me lately with his plays, dude. God damn. He's gonna go down. That's gonna be a second hook. Vittorio's working on a gate. He's actually gonna bail because he's injured, and Ada's gonna take over because she's full health. He's gonna heal up with that medkit instead. And yeah, I mean the Dredge knows that he can't camp this. He has to get 6 more hook stages, dude, which is just so impossible at this stage. There's no endgame perks to help him. He doesn't have no he doesn't have no way out. He needs so much. Like he needs so much right now. It's so out of reach, man. I want to sit here and like pretend that it's still anybody's game, but dude, this Dredge needs so much. This has just been such a dominant game from the survivors that it's so unrealistic for him to really do anything. Fang is opening this gate. She has it 99. Ada's going to go back and do this. They literally don't even have to save Vittorio. They can let him die too. They could also let him die and just go. Like Fang and Ada can both just leave and be like, later boys, we're out of here. Which would be pretty appropriate considering like, you know, the waifu, since Ada and Fang are the actual waifus, you know, these are like the waifu sims, I guess, that are dying. Wait, no, Kate. I guess Kate's a waifu too. Never mind. Yeah, it's fine. Kate's dead. Yep, so there they go. Looks like they're both leaving. Actually, Outcast Andrew got out too, so they actually all got out somehow. I was kind of changing around too much. I didn't really see what happened, but Outcast Andrew managed to get out too. Yeah, there they go. They're all out, and that's going to be 4 hook stages. 4 hook stages is all we ended up getting. Very, very dominant from the waifus, man. Super dominant. That was such a clean game. I mean, not really much else to say about it. This is like, I've seen this happen in scrims so often. And this is one of those things where I'd be curious to hear the point of view of like of an experienced comp player, because I've seen this happen a lot. The killer will bring Stabiffle, and then the first person they find is the obsession, and then they hook them, and then they don't want to tunnel them because they're the obsession, and they don't want to like give up one of their perks. But then what ends up happening is like the survivor that unhooks ends up having deliverance, and then they like change the person they're tunneling, and then they end up having to deal with deliverance, and then like all this stuff ends up happening, and it ends up like coming back to bite them, right? And it's like a tough situation because like, do you tunnel out the obsession even if you lose your deliverance, or sorry, not your deliverance, even though you lose your Stabiffle, or do you like I guess you can like hypothetically you can say that you chase someone else, but you just be hyper aware of who got the unhook to make sure that you don't deal with deliverance, I guess. Like, I guess he could have paid more attention to who unhooked to make sure that he didn't chase the person that unhooked, because obviously only one person could have deliverance, and it's whoever unhooked, right? But it's interesting. It's an interesting spot, because I've seen this happen a lot, and every time it happens, it ends up being a huge game changer. So, very, very interesting stuff. Good try from the killer. Very, very dominant from the waifus. That's their 2-0, so, they're going to be getting rotated out. The killer's going to be getting rotated out. And we're going to be moving on to the next group of both. And we're getting up there in the hours, man. We're getting up there in the hours. We're getting there. Thank you for the opportunity to play tonight. Yeah, of course, Flank. Yo, it's good to see you again, man. It's been a while. I feel like I haven't seen your name in scrims in quite a minute. So it's good to see you back, man. Tunnel out the obsession. Obviously, having one less perk sucks, but making the 3v1 early game is way more valuable. Yeah, agreed. I agree. I honestly think you tunnel out the obsession. I think you just say, fuck it. Like, Stabiffle was nice or whatever, but it's not worth like. I agree. I think you also do that, to be honest. All right, let me give you guys the prediction. Bam, bam, bam. Let me give you guys a new one. Z Slasher, you should be. You guys played very, very well. You guys played very, very well, man. Let me give you guys a new prediction. Okay, I gotta play some ads, so sorry, I gotta hold this lobby hostage. But I'll try to give these guys an introduction so you guys know what you're gambling on before I play ads. This is Gas Station Slayers. These guys made their first appearance last week, but I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I think I said this last week, and I think someone confirmed it, if I'm not mistaken. But I think all these guys play comp. I think this is like a team of survivors that all already have comp experience. So a lot of the teams that you see in Scrim Nights are people that like have just started playing, like, because like competitive style gameplay for Survivor is so different than regular Survivor gameplay in like public matches. It's like night and day different. Like Killer's a good bit different too, but it's not anywhere near Survivor. Like Survivor's like night and day. So like it's a big thing when like a survivor team comes in with no comp experience, and it's like a big road to like getting to where you know what you're doing. Whereas like so basically what I'm trying to say is that you'll see big differences a lot of the time between like survivors with no comp experience versus survivors with comp experience. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure this team has comp experience. I think maybe all of them do, if I'm not mistaken. So I would expect good things out of them. Watery Melon 1, I don't know. I'm not even familiar with the name Watery Melon 1, but they're playing Trickster. They have around 5,000 hours. Trickster is played on Wrecker's Yard, and Wrecker's Yard is a really, really good map for Trickster. I mean, Trickster is like, I feel like Trickster is like one of those killers that a lot of people consider to be weak. And because of that, we give him a very strong map. I mean, Wrecker's Yard is like a small map. All the tiles in the map are pretty easy to get hits on because, you know, there's like a lot of low wall pallets. The basement is dead center in the map, so if you can basement somebody as Trickster, it's like insanely deadly to try to unhook them. So this is a very, very Trickster strong map. Like, it's a very good map for Trickster. That being said, if these survivors can play really disciplined, it might not matter. It's really going to depend. Oh, I gotta play ads. Fuck. So anyway, gamble it up. These survivors, I expect them to be good. We don't know a lot about them, but I expect them to be good. This killer we don't know anything about, but they're playing us like their map and killer combo is really strong. So gamble how you will around that. I gotta play ads. I gotta hold the lobby hostage. I was too busy giving the introduction. It went too long. I answered how my matches went and you ignored me. Did you answer it while I was in game? Answer it now. Night and day? Ha! No, not night, because it's not the night. So no. Hey, if it was a night game, I'd be down for that pun, but it's not a night game, so that pun is not relevant. Thank you very much. That pun has nothing to do with what's going on. Thank you very much. So no, not night and day, actually. Actually, no. I murdered Tessa's friends and let her go. Blazer and his friends quit when I downed the first guy. I played against him before. They just didn't want to go against Skull Merchant. Oh, you were playing Skull Merchant. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I can't really blame him either. A lot of people will just be like, yeah, no, I'm good on Skull Merchant. Because, like, most Skull Merchant games are just miserable. I guess it's hard to blame him. Like, I don't know. Like, you can blame him, but you also can't blame him at the same time. I don't know. I'm kind of mixed up my feelings on that, but that makes sense. That makes sense. One Bad Dad, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. Welcome home back in. Outcast Andrew, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. And GG's, dude. You played really well. And I think that's everything. I think I got Zards already. Thank you for the 20 months. Oh, I might have missed the $1 from Indigo Ninja. That said, GG's from everyone. Plague is definitely one of the harder killers to deal with. The fact that we made it to the end game with everyone alive is really good. Hopefully I'll see you all next week as killer. I missed that message. It's not as relevant anymore because that match was like 2 matches ago. So I feel kind of bad. I'm a little bit late on the message, but thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. And yeah, I agree, man. That match was still really entertaining to watch regardless. And yeah, man, maybe next week we'll get the P100 Nemi, you know? The old P100 Nemi. The Color 13 next to the 25, man. Welcome back, gamer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support, bud. Thank you. 45-minute Skull Merchant game or 1-minute DC penalty seems like an easy choice. I think Tinny might play Chase Skull Merchant. Maybe. I might be wrong. I don't know, Tinny. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you play Chase Skull Merchant. And if so, that's usually not a 45-minute game. Chase Skull Merchant is actually kind of interesting to go against. Like, it's a lot less boring. But obviously you don't know that, right? Like, if you just have a random Skull Merchant in your game, there's no way for you to know how they're going to play. But, you know, still, regardless, you know, whatever. You get my point, right? You get my point. Ads are almost over. Oh, God. I almost choked on my own saliva again. Ads are almost over, so I'm going to go back to Spectator. I think by the time the game loads up, the ads will be over, so I think we should be fine. Let's do this. Let's do the damn thing. Let's do the damn thing. I'm ready. Is it? I think someone... No, it's fine. We're good. People have Skull Merchant PTSD. I don't like DCing just to go next, but, like, don't blame them for assuming the next Skull Merchant or the next Skull Merchant game is going to be painful. Yeah, agreed. And to be honest with you, like, I really, really don't condemn, like, DCing or giving up on Hook. But I do feel like you can make minor exceptions for that when you're, like, a 4-man squad with friends and all 4 of you are giving up, right? Like, even then, I still don't like it, but I feel like at least you're not, like, really fucking anyone over super hard, right? Like, the killer will probably have, like, an instant queue, and you're not fucking over your teammates because they're aware of what you're doing. Like, if you're solo queue and you do that shit, you're like fucking Satan to me, dude. Like, if you're a solo queue gamer and you're like, I hate this killer and you DC, you're like fucking Satan as far as I'm concerned. I'm like, burn, motherfucker, burn. But, like, I don't know. If you're a full Swift, I feel a little bit less bad about it. I still don't like it, but I feel a little less bad about it. Because at least you're not fucking over random teammates. Anyway, this is a lot of P100s. Watery Melon, the P100 Trickster. Corrupt Intervention, No Way Out, Deadlock, Bamboozle's interesting. I think that's pretty good. It doesn't condone. Wait, did I say condone? Condone. Wait, did I say condone with an M? I think you misheard me because I think I said condone. Maybe I just pronounced it weird. I don't know. I condone. I put a dome over you. Anyway, Survivor perks. I'm going to cycle through them just to see if there's any repeats. I don't think there is, though. I'm assuming these guys aren't I wouldn't make a mistake like that. His add-ons are... Oh, God. Help me out here. Is this cut through you, I think? Is that the one where, like, it goes through people and, like, pierces them? Maybe? Maybe not. Oh, fuck. I think the Fizzy Can is the one where you build up speed faster, right? I think you build up your speed faster with the Fizzy Can. I thought you said condemn. Is that what I said? Bro, I don't know. Anyway, Yunjin getting hit once. She's gonna use this pallet. She's gonna pre-throw it to get some distance, which is good. She's gonna get to this better pallet. But again, all these tiles are not great, right? Like this tile is probably one of the best ones you have, but none of these are too amazing. She pre-throws that. She's probably gonna try to use this pallet break as a way to get some distance and try to probably not get condemned. Condemned. Dude, now I got condemned on the brain. To not get lacerated and damaged, but all he's got to do is land one. Oh, no, it's Ricochet. No, it's not Ricochet. Why was he throwing at the floor? Well, she's one hit from going down. They do pop one gen, though, pretty quickly. That was a pretty fast gen. He's just going to get the M1 here, and down she goes. She does a good job of going down edge map, though, and not going down anywhere near basement. Because, again, that's going to be a big thing, too. Basement being on the center of this map is really, really important. And if at any point a survivor goes down middle map, that's going to be pretty brutal. Because a basement hook against Trickster is death? Basically death. It's like pretty similar to Huntress in that way, where it's basically just death. These Prove Ourselves survivors, though, are slamming these gens over here. So this gen's going to get done as well. That's going to be the second gen getting done. Nia is the survivor that's going to be wanting to get the unhook. Who has reassurance, though? Looks like it's going to be Elodie. And the Yunjin is just big chilling. She's bing chilling. She has off the record, which is good. Looks like Autumn is just going to go sit on a gen. And again, this Autumn is a different Autumn than the Autumn we saw earlier. So that's another thing that's confusing. We have a lot of Autumns that play in Scrim Nights. This Autumn is not the same Autumn that we saw earlier like 3 times a day. We saw a different Autumn that played like in like 3 different teams earlier today. Oh, God. How did that happen? I looked away for like 1 second. Shit. This is a different Autumn. Elodie probably... Oh, no. This is going downhill fast. I think Elodie got the reassurance, or at least was trying to. She did. But then she went down, and then Nia... I actually think that the killer should have slugged and then went back to the hook and played around that more. I don't like the way the killer played this, because this was actually such a good spot. If you would have slugged Elodie and then just stayed over here, this could have been huge. Like slugging Elodie means that somebody has to come get her. I mean, like, worst case scenario, she uses Unbreakable, but even then she uses Unbreakable, which is good. Because then you'd probably know that she has Deliverance. But I don't like this at all. I feel like he had such a good opportunity here and he kind of gave it up. I really don't like this. I don't like this at all. I mean, he's not in a terrible spot, but he was in an amazing spot, and now it's like just an okay spot. Nia gets the unhook, so she got the unhook on the first survivor, so she'll have Deliverance up. Looks like he's going after the Elodie now, who will likely not make that. Oh, actually, okay, does make the corner, but will die here. So down she goes. This is going to be her second hook, maybe eventually, if you can find the pickup. There it is. Oh, it's the splash add-on. Oh, it's a splashy add-on. It's not the cut through you. It's splash. Okay, it's the one where when it collides, it like does a little splashy splash. And that's like splash damage. Okay. Thank you. That makes more sense. Thank you. But that was a pretty quick down. Again, like, you're probably going to see that a lot. Trickster, in terms of like chasing this map, like Trickster's already a pretty strong chase on pretty much any map, but like a map like this, Trickster's chase is very, very good. Like, most tiles that exist are not too great against Trickster here. Like, some of the high wall tiles are good, but most of the filler tiles are pretty awful. He also has this hill that he's going to chill on to just kind of keep an eye on the survivor. Does the survivor on the hook have kinship? They do. And the kinship's activated. So 34 extra seconds. That's been counting down. So the hook stage actually just now started. So kinship getting a ton of value right there. This is going to be a 90-second camp. Looks like Toledo's going to finish that gen. Yunjin's on a different gen. Is Deadlock in play? Deadlock is in play. I already forgot. It's been a long night, okay? So Deadlock kicks in on that other gen, and I think the one that Neo was doing is still being worked. So yes, there it is. I feel like when the unhook happens, most likely Nia will be one of the ones doing it, likely being the one that tries to die. If they unhook at all, they might just let her die. Like, honestly, a trickster camping a hook is, maybe it's one of those situations where you're maybe just like, yeah, maybe we just let you go. You know what I mean? Like, this is one of the situations where you could maybe send, like, the whole squad to get the unhook, but maybe you just let him die, too. Because, yeah, like, it could definitely go badly. So, I think this guy's gonna die. Trickster's gonna secure this kill. I would have liked to see this happen on the first survivor instead. Like, again, I'm not, like... I like this, but I would have liked this sooner. I would have liked this on Yunjin as opposed to on Elodie. Maybe they wanted to do it on Yunjin because of reassurance, but I feel like I'd still rather them slug Elodie than just go back and do it to Yunjin. But anyway, the kill happens. There's 1 gen left, so not that much gens left, and 4 hook stages. Kalita eats a hit there on the vault. She'll get some distance away, but isn't gonna have much to work with. This pallet was already used, and she's just gonna loop around this. She has a rock pallet here, but it's not super good. She can eat. Oh my god, a lot of daggers there. Really, really good accuracy from Watery Melon. And down she goes. What's the gen progress looking like though? These guys are doubled up on a gen over here. So Hill gen's being doubled up on. No pain res to worry about. This will be the 3rd stack of No Way Out. And how much are they gonna be able to get on that by the time he gets over there? He's gonna get that hook. And they're really far away. I think he's a little bit worried about this gen, but they're on, I think it's that gen down there, right? I think. It's a hill gen, so I can't really tell. Yeah, it's definitely that far left gen, yeah. And it's at like 80%. This survivor has adrenaline. Looks like Trickster might be coming over here, though. Nia, I think, got found, maybe. No? Trickster is kind of patrolling this, too. This is a little risky, though. I mean, he's got a... Oh, no, it's the left gen. I thought it was the right gen, but it's actually the left gen. It's this close gen. He can see it, too. He can see that it's being worked. It gets done. Okay. Trickster in a tough spot now, man. It could still snowball. This killer is very snowball-y. This map plus this killer can be really snowball-y, so... Hard to count on anything. Survivor triggers No Way Out real quick. They probably just wanted to test for it, and it's there, so... Good play. The unhook comes in, and the gates are split, so this is tough, because, like, he needs to get this down really, really, really quickly, and then go to the other side, which is probably not going to happen. This is one of the few really strong pallets. As a matter of fact, this is one of those new pallets they added, and this one's actually pretty good against a killer like Trickster. The Yunjin is going to eat 1 damage state. Main event's up. I don't know if he's going to pop it or not. He's going to eat that stun. He's actually just going to kick it real quick. No Way Out still ticking down. Yunjin's doing a really good job. If she can just stay alive long enough for No Way Out to go away, it might be enough time that, like, by the time he gets her on hook, they'll already have the gate open and out. And she's been doing such a good job. She's buying so much time. Down she goes. No Way Out is gone. They're probably on the gate, right? Yep, they're already on the gate. And I don't think he's going to be able to win this. I think this is game over. There's no way he gets this hook and then gets those survivors in time. That's game over. That's game over for sure. That is GG for sure. Well, there you go. I don't know, man. They're going to open this gate. They're just going to leave. They have no reason to have to go back for that unhook. That's only, what, 7 hook stages out of the 9 that's needed. And well played. Gas Station Slayers slaying. You know, out here slaying. Good try from the Trickster. I feel like, to be honest with you, I feel like he could have had this game. I feel like the thing that went wrong here, I really feel like there was a point in this match where the survivors were in huge trouble. Like, huge trouble, dude. Like, when he found the Elodie getting the reassurance play and then downed her semi-close to the hook and then also saw the Nia running up to the hook too and hit her, that was fucking scary, dude. I clenched. I was like, oh god, this game's about to snowball out of control. And then I feel like they just handled it in, like, the worst way possible. Like, that was almost the game over right there, but instead the killer went back. He, like, left Nia alone. He went back and, like, picked up the Elodie, which I think was, again, I think all that was wrong. I think you leave the Elodie on the ground and then you just go back to the hook survivor and then secure struggle state and then go from there. Instead, they, like, let the unhook happen, and then it made, like, the first survivor dying take way longer. And yeah, and then also the person that he ended up tunneling out ended up having kinship too, which didn't help either. So again, well played. I mean, clearly a good Trickster. Like, was landing daggers like crazy. Like, clearly a good Trickster player. I just think a little bit of a macro mistake was enough to make that turn around. Because again, these survivors are really fucking good. These survivors played super disciplined and super well. Like, they made one mistake, and he almost took advantage of it. And didn't quite, and then after that, they played pretty flawless, and he just wasn't quite able to make it happen, so we're going to do. Good try, Watermelon. Very, very good try. Gas Station Rangers, sorry, Gas Station Slayers coming through, and we're going to get a new killer for them. We're going to rotate in somebody else, and we're getting up there, dude. We're getting up there. Squirtle Surgeon's up next. Squirtle Surgeon. It's a surgeon, but it's a Squirtle. Please hurry with the mod apps. We need help on Fridays. People are being super disrespectful. Oh yeah, that's true, huh? Hey guys, just to let you guys know, no matter how bad anyone plays ever, I mean FYI, this last game, I don't think anyone played bad. Like I don't think anyone played bad this last game at all. Maybe some people are being weird about camping. I don't know. Some people get weird about camping because they're idiots. But no matter how like bad someone plays, or no matter how someone plays in terms of like camping and tunneling, don't be an asshole. Don't be an asshole. If you're ever an asshole, we're just gonna ban you. Like we're just gonna flat out ban you. And you're never gonna come back. And yeah, like that shit's unacceptable. Like it's just unacceptable in any circumstance. Everyone goes into these games knowing that like tunneling and camping is gonna happen. Like they're literally like competitive scrims, right? Everybody knows that tunneling and camping is gonna happen. No one's coming in here being like, oh my god, I'm being tunneled. Like everybody knows it's gonna happen. Like no one in here is expecting anything else. So you don't have to like get mad at killers or anything. And also, if someone plays badly, keep in mind that they're signing up to play in front of like thousands of people and they're probably nervous as fuck, dude. Like, I'm a dumb idiot with no shame whatsoever, so like it's really easy for me to be in front of a bunch of people. I've also had years of practice. I've had years of practice, and I'm also a shameless fucking loser that can't be embarrassed because I'm already too much of an embarrassment that there's no way I can become more embarrassing than I already am. But not everyone's like that, right? Some people actually, aren't used to being in front of thousands of people, and they get a little bit nervous, and sometimes they don't play too well. And the last thing they need is like motherfuckers in chat also like dogpiling on them, right? Like, how about you motherfuckers sign up? How about you motherfuckers sign up? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like any kind of negativity in chat towards the players is never acceptable. Just don't do that shit. Just please don't do that shit. Anyway, I will try to get more mods soon though. I know I got to make the mod apps. I'll try to work on that when I can. Again, I've just been so fucking busy, but I'll try to find some time to work on it. Up next is Huntress. This is Squirtle Surgeon. He's a 6,000 hour Huntress player. Huntress is played on Ormond. Ormond, as we said before, it's like a pretty good and bad map for Huntress. It's weird. It's like both strong and weak. Like the pallets are pretty, like most of the tiles are pretty good for Huntress for the most part. Like a lot of the pallets are like borderline suicide to try to play against Huntress. So like a lot of times the chases will be really in your favor as Huntress, but macro is tough because the map is very large. There's also a really gigantic building plopped down right in the center of the map that you can't really like, that kind of like blocks vision because like vision's huge, right? And you have a big building blocking all your vision. So macro can be tough. Micro can sometimes be easy. Overall, I would say it's probably a hard map. I think like if everyone in the game plays well, I think it's probably a hard map. I think maybe advantage survivors. But we'll see. Huntress is definitely the type of killer where like one tiny little mistake is like game over. Like if there's like if someone like goes for a risky unhook and dies or something, like there's so many things that can happen against Huntress where like one mistake can be the entire game over. So even though I do think it's minor advantage survivors, I wouldn't count out killer either. This can go either way. We've definitely seen a lot of Huntresses fried the fuck out and go absolutely ham. I'm gonna end submissions, so make sure you get your Gammas in now. I'm gonna be ending them any second. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry, hurry, hurry. All right, well, here it goes. Running submissions. How many games are left? I don't know. I'm already going overtime because I started late, but I think there's 2 more killers after this, so it depends on how the matches go. Anyway, I ended submissions. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Corrupt Intervention, Deadlock, Shadowborn Gamer, 3 max. Okay, so 3 more games max. Shadowborn Gamer, Pain Res, Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention, also Infantry Belt, and OhTofu. So, in my opinion, not crazy about a couple of the selections, but don't hate it either. OhTofu is clearly an amazing add-on. We talked about it earlier. OhTofu makes things like unhooking fucking like a goddamn nightmare. Like trying to unhook ever against an OhTofu Huntress is an absolute nightmare if the Huntress is anywhere near the hook. Looks like he's going to be chasing Elodie pretty deep into the corrupt gens. So again, good play from the survivors. You'll see that like if they take a chase early, they're going to run towards the gens that are blocked. That way their teammates can do the unblocked gens relatively freely. So good play from Elodie here. Runs to a pretty high wall tile and uses it. Gonna vault and then run towards the other corrupt gens. probably try to use this maze tile too. Maybe this rock. This rock is okay. Needs to be careful though. This could be okay. And down she goes. Good play from the Huntress. That was like a little 50-50 play where like if the survivor would have thrown the pallet, you get stunned. But the survivor also thought that she might have drew a hatchet and she didn't. So just a 50-50 that the Huntress wins. So touche. That's going to be the first hook happening relatively quickly. Probably going to be a Scourge hook since she's carrying her so far. There you go. Scourge hook down. That's going to hit a gen for 25%, which is an absolute fuck ton. Now, I personally think Shadowborn's a waste of a perk slot. I mean, I know that some gamers either are addicted to Shadowborn because they run it all the time, or some people run it for like accessibility stuff. Like I think some people have like, there's like I don't know exactly what causes Shadowborn to be a thing that's necessary. I remember hearing about people being like blind in one eye or something. Like I think there's like things that can happen where Shadowborn is like a huge accessibility thing. It's hard for me to understand because I don't need Shadowborn, so it's hard for me to fully grasp it. But to me, unless there's like an accessibility need for it, I feel like Shadowborn's a waste of a perk slot. That being said, this Huntress left the hook entirely and then found Nia and then got 2 very fast hatchets right beside basement. And that's not great. That's a pretty fast basement on hook on Nia. Nia does not have Deliverance anymore, so they changed up perks from last game, which is cool. We love to see that. As a matter of fact, Deliverance is already in play, which is good for the survivors. Elodie's going to run off and heal with a med kit, so she doesn't really have to worry about being tunneled anymore. She's A-okay. She's totally fine. The survivor in basement is looking a little bit sketchy, though. This is where, like, survivor in basement with OhTofu, and yeah, and this gen having all this progress is actually rough, too, because now, like, that gen is, like, all that time that was spent working on that gen is basically wasted because you're not going to stop that regression. You're not going to stop that regression, and you might not stop that, or you might not get that unhook either. Maybe. Hard to say. There is only 2 gens in this corner. So, like, they actually clutched up a lot by getting the gen close by done. Because now, the killer can camp this, right? Like, you can. But you're going to be setting yourself up for some really bad gen macro in the late game, right? Which might be worth it. Like, I think that's still worth it, to be honest with you. But you're definitely setting yourself up for some rough macro. Looks like they're splitting up and getting on 3 different gens. Killer's still hanging out. The survivor's about to go struggle, so they're going to leave. So, okay, so the survivor going struggle is going to make them leave. And there they go. Going to be venturing out into this little 3-gen area here. Again, this is like the final attempt at having a 3-gen over here, I guess. Gonna find the Toledo. How swift are they on this unhook? I want to look away, but I also don't want to look away. Like, I want to cycle to the survivors, but I don't want to miss the action. Gonna kick this gen. This one has a ton of progress. I mean, that's a good gen to get done because that splits up these 2 as well. Pro flies here. There is somebody here. Looks like Yunjin's gonna be going in for the unhook. I mean, she's a pretty safe survivor to do it because of her build. She's pretty much like safe to do anything she wants. The Elodie's gonna be found again, which I think was the survivor. Oh, Squirtle! Oh, Squirtle! Oh, Squirtle! My lord! And now has a hook in the 3-gen, so this is actually interesting. What I would have liked to see here, I would have liked to see her carry the survivor to this gen. I think that would have been the best play. Is hook them right on this hook. Hook them on that hook right beside the gen that has the most progress, and that's also in the middle of the 3-gen. That way you can kind of watch that gen regress and watch the hook at the same time. It's a little thing, but I think it actually would have mattered a lot. The unhook in the basement comes in. This gen has a good bit of progress now too. This is interesting though. 4 hook stages. So Nia's gonna be on death hook, and now Elodie will be on death hook too if she gets unhooked. Because again, unhooking is so scary against Huntress in general, especially OhTofu Huntress. It's like fucking terrifying. Yunjin gonna eat that hatchet and then try to rush it. Again, she has a bunch of safety perks that makes this a little bit more viable, but she can't quite get there in time, so she bails. Might need other teammates to help her out. This is a tough spot. They finish a gen over there. I think she just left, right? I think she just left. Yeah, she just left. Yeah, you can't really risk going down there. Like, going down there would be a pretty major throw play, so she has to just leave. But she triggered kinship. She triggered kinship, though. So, even though she didn't get the unhook, she triggered kinship, which is good. Like, I think that's overall just a great play, because if you can get the unhook, that's great. If you can't get the unhook, you at least trigger kinship, and now you can maybe come in and try later. So kinship's activated. That buys an extra 34 seconds, which is enough time for them to heal up Yunjin, and they might be able to come back. But this is 7 hatchets. 7 hatchet fucking OhTofu. So they might just let him die. Yeah, it seems like they're going to let him die. Seven hatchet O-capped is like that's like potentially game ending. You know, like you can send you can send the whole squad, but the whole squad might just get fucking obliterated by like the entire goddamn locker arsenal of hatchets that are all being thrown one after another. You know, so they opt to let him die. There is kind of a 3-gen on the side, although not the best 3-gen holding perks. I mean, obviously pain res is good regression. He's gonna opt to come over here and kick this. 4 stages away from winning. This is a close game. A very, very close one. This could still go either way. Now, again, the problem is going to just be how they tackle these gens, right? They're kind of sneaking around right now. This Nia is on death hook, so she's just doing the gen over by Shaq, right? Like, she's not doing anything too risky because she's death hook. So she is way across the map on Shaq, just doing that one. Like, she's doing that gen right now because it would be kind of silly for her to run in here and then potentially die because she's the only survivor death hook. Toledo. Oh, man. Dodges that hatchet. She runs up to tap it just to stop the regression, but this is kind of risky. She's probably going to die here. Yep. Damn, that hatchet was sick, dude. Some would say it was surgical. Surgical precision. Anyone? 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 You got what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, really, really good hatchet from Squirtle Surgeon, and she goes down, and that's a really rough down to take. That's a really, really rough down to take. She does have DS. Young Jin is pressuring the gen on the way other side of the map. In a way, it's kind of maybe not the end of the world because Young Jin is now pressuring this gen, which is really, really far away. No fucking way. Shut up. No way. I don't know where it landed. I heard it coming down. I don't know where it landed. But imagine that would have been sick. Young Jin is pressuring the gen that's really far away. And Nia most likely has this gen almost done too. The problem is that deadlock exists, right? They need to be conscious of deadlock, which I'm assuming they will be. They're most likely going to let Autumn go to struggle. Hypothetically, Autumn could die if the other two get out. Like, in a hypothetical sense, if they let Autumn die and the other two get out, then they're fine. Oh, that one was close. That one was fucking close, dude. That one, I think that one landed right behind her, I think. So there she goes. She bops the 3-gen. This gen gets blocked by Deadlock. Deadlock doing wonders right now. She's going to go to struggle. Oh, man, this is tough. If she full dies, then it's basically like nobody can go down. Nobody can go down if she full dies. Because if she full dies, then its next hook is GG. But the killer is going to come over here and see that the gen is 99 with Deadlock. Going to be looking around for Nia. I think Nia went towards Shaq's side, though. There she is. This allows the unhook, though. The unhook's going to come in. Huh. And now this just kind of comes down to how well Nia plays this chase. Does she still have God Palette here? I can't remember. She does. Oh, good prediction from Squirtle. Oh, what's happening? Oh, the live juke. Oh, shit, dude. Duck. Putting on work here. My lord. Gonna eat this, though. And then vault out. Does have God Palette. Does have the window as well. Pretty good zoning there with God Palette. Kind of does have him tucked into the corner here. This is a tough spot for Duck. What are the other two doing? They're going to finish the gen off to the side. So they're playing safe and finishing that gen instead. It's going to pop. Adrenaline on Duck, though. Eats that hatchet with adrenaline, though. That's going to get him some distance. He needs to stay alive a little bit longer. Just stay alive for like literally just like a little bit longer, and you're good. Honestly, it might already be good. Oh, that hatchet, though. I think it... Oh, both the gates are down here. Oh, both the gates are here. Oh, no. This Squirtle might actually have this because both the gates are right here. If even one of the gates was down on the other side of the map, this was game over. But because both the gates are here, this is still anyone's game. It's next hook wins. Even deliverance doesn't matter anymore. It's next hook wins. Even if he gets to deliver, it doesn't matter what survivor he gets. He needs the survivors basically need to open a gate and then both get out without anybody dying. Oh man, how do you do this? Someone might need to. Oh my god, I don't know how they handle this. I don't know what they do. This is so tough. The Young Jin's gonna hover near this gate. She's gonna be pressuring the non-Shaq gate, and it looks like Toledo will most likely have to pressure the Shaq gate. Then she's playing kind of the Shaq gate is so scary because they already used Shaq palette. And Shaq is kind of isolated on this map, right? So, like, with Shaq palette gone, all you really have down there is Shaq window, and that's it. Other than that, like, this whole area is, like, a massive dead zone. So, scary spot to be in. There is scratch marks there. He didn't see it. But also a crow there, too. Toledo gets found. Don't eat that hatchet. Woo! Doesn't quit eat that hatchet. But again, like this is scary, dude. Like this is, you're so isolated down here. Oh, she's just gonna make a run for it. She's just gonna make a run for that gate. She does get hit there. She has dead hard. Oh, the fucking dead hard, bro. The dead hard. No fucking way, dude. No way the fucking dead hard gets it. Holy shit, dude. What? What, dude? The fucking dead hard. Oh my god, and they said it's a dead perk. They said it's a dead perk. They said that it was dead, dude. No way. No fucking way. That was such a clutch dead hard. Holy shit. This was such a good game, dude. My god, the games that have been fucking phenomenal. That was so... Dude, Squirtle Surgeon's hatchets were fucking disgusting, bro. Like, it's so hard to not make puns about his name because, like... Literally surgical precision, dude. The motherfucker's like throwing him in between these like tiny ass cracks and then land. Like he got so many good hatchets this game. Like disgustingly good Hunter's play. Man, that's fucking wild, dude. That is wild. Well played for both sides though. Again, I pointed out a couple little mistakes that I think the Hunters made mid-game. I don't know if the mistakes he made were even enough to matter. Like I don't know if that's what caused the difference between him winning and losing. I really don't know. Because I feel like both sides played that so well. It's so hard to even say like what went wrong. Like there was some little decision-making things that I think maybe went wrong, but also the survivors just played so clean. Like they played so fucking clean. So like it's so, dude, I just don't know. I just don't know. I just honestly have no idea how to really commentate or give any more fucking insight more than I already did. That was just a really, really good match, dude. That was so good. Well played by gas station slayers. They take the 2-0, so they're gonna get rotated out. And good try from Squirtle. He's gonna get rotated out because he lost. So I think this is the last survivor team, right? I believe. Right, Cruelty? Am I wrong in saying that this is the last survivor team? And I think we have only 2 more killers. I don't know how you guys want to handle this. They are the last team. Okay. They are... So, it's the last survivor team, but then we also have 2 more killers. We have Numi, and then we have... Who was the final killer? Wasn't it like a big deal? Wasn't it like a Ray or something? Who's the very final killer? I remember seeing it on the schedule earlier. It was like a Ray or Scooty Booty or something. Right? Oh, Osaka. Fucking Osaka. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Osaka's Blight. Oh, my God. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Well, so first up will be Numi. Numi is playing Blight? Is Numi playing Blight too? I thought Numi might have been playing Wesker. But Numi is going to be playing Blight. And I think Osaka will be playing Blight too. So I think all the matches that happen from here on out, I don't know how many we'll have, but every match I think we see from here on out will be Blight, I believe. Right? Yeah, Numi, it says Mastermind. Is Numi playing Blight? Did he switch to Blight? No, he is playing Mastermind. I fucked up. Okay, so he is playing Mastermind. Never mind. I'm wrong. Oh, wait, Osaka's on this team. Wait, so what happens if they win? Like, if these guys win, do they have, like, a replacement for Osaka? Or would we have to, like, pull back another team for Osaka to play or something? How's that work? They have a sub. Oh, okay. Okay, so Numi is on Wesker. Never mind. Numi is on Wesker. They said we have somebody. Okay, good. All right, so here you go. Hold on, I forgot to pay out the thing. Here you go. I'll pay out the prediction for last game. There you go. Let me give you guys a new prediction. Okay, so we saw these guys play one time, I believe, right? I don't think they played last week. They played the week before last week, and these survivors are fucking gross, bro. They're fucking disgusting. This is a good-ass team of survivors. I mean, these guys are all haunt players that I have at least, like, vaguely seen around, and they're very, very good. And Numi also, I mean, we know Numi as well. Numi also has comp experience and is also a very good killer, too. So this just should be a good... This should just be a really, really good match overall. Like, honestly, I have no idea how this will go. I think Wesker's played on Torment Creek. I'm going to make a completely amateur statement right now that may or may not be accurate, but I'm just going to say it. You know, even if it's wrong, I'm just going to say it with my full chest, with confidence. And if it's wrong, and maybe if it's laughably wrong, then you know what? Go ahead and laugh at me, you know? But I think with my amateur amount of knowledge about comp type stuff, based on our rule set and also the map that Wesker's on, I think this is pretty good advantage survivors, right? Like, I think on paper, this should be pretty good advantage survivors. Wesker is played on Torment Creek, which is a pretty big map. And we do allow a lot in these scrims. Like, you guys got to keep in mind that, like, these scrim rules are kind of based around not really high level play. Like, this is going to be really, really high level play. Like, these are, like, Osaka is someone that you hear a lot as, like, people call Osaka, like, the best Blight in the world. I hear that a lot about Osaka. Like, these are good fucking players. These are all extremely good players. And, like, it's very, like, this is very, very high level play, right? So, our rule set is kind of based around, like, not this level play. Like, we kind of base it around trying to make games good for people that are learning, right? Because the majority of people that play in scrims are, like, still coming up and still learning, and they're still figuring stuff out, and they still play a little bit sloppy, and, you know what I mean? Like, they're not, like, super disciplined yet and stuff, because they're still learning, right? Like, scrims is mostly, like, our scrim night is mostly, like, a grassroots learning thing, as opposed to, like, a, you know, $1 million tournament or something. So, I think with the rule set and everything on paper, I believe this should be advantage survivor, but keep in mind, that doesn't mean you guys should all gamble survivor, because the way that DBD works, pretty much no matter what, is like, on the survivor side, dude, all it takes is one fuck up. Like, in almost any game, especially with a really high skill killer, all it takes is one fuck up, dude. Like, one bad fuck up, like, if one person makes a bad misplay at a crucial moment, and then bam, the game's over, and the killer wins. Like, that could happen at any moment, no matter how good the survivor team is. Like, that kind of shit happens all the time. Like, even in the most survivor-sided scenarios. So, and again, Numi is good, and it's not like this is like a free win level. Like, I wouldn't say it's like 99% survivor, 1% killer. Like, I wouldn't say it's like 99 survivor, 1% killer. I would say it's like 65-35. You know, maybe 70-30. I don't know. Hard to say. Again, amateur opinion, so take that with a grain of salt. But I'm pretty sure it's like decent advantage survivor, but definitely not out of the reach for killer at all. Like, I would not be surprised at all if Numi pulled this off and got the win. Numi's a very, very good killer too. So we will see. Anyway, get your gambles in. Whenever these guys are ready, I'm ready to go too. We don't need ads or anything, so we're kind of just big and chilling. Wesker is allowed to run anything other than, unfortunately, his best add-on. You can't run iridescent add-ons on Wesker. Or sorry, not iridescents. You can't run his one iridescent add-on because we banned all exposed add-ons. So his one add-on that makes you start out with infection and also gives you exposed once you get max infection can't be ran. But everything outside of that can be. So things like video conference call. I would be very surprised if we didn't see video conference call. Like, that's a very, very strong add-on that I would expect to see. In terms of, we have the blight card. We have the blight card, dude. Feels bad. All right, well we have the blight card, but just know that for killer, there's no restrictions other than his one ultra rare add-on. Okay, all right. Cards are wrong, and I want to fix them. They'll be good for blight. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I could just let you guys know what the restrictions are for Wesker. It's fine. You basically just can't run that one ultra rare, and that's it. Other than that, it's just baseline restrictions. You can't run haunted ground. You can't run lethal pursuer. You can't run no way out combo. Just the same old baseline outside of the ultra add-on. So yes. Prepare to be surprised. Oh, well, don't say that. Don't say that, newbie. Don't say that. You banned his best add-on? You can't run Jewel Beetle? Sorry, Jewel Beetle? Yeah, sorry, you can't run Jewel Beetle. Yes. Yes, Jewel Beetle. Sorry, no Jewel Beetle. I heard Numi plays a wicked Wesky. I mean, I've played against his Wesker before, and again, I know I'm not as good as these Survivor players, but I played against his Wesker before, and I know he's definitely a good Wesker, right? But I mean, again, he's also up. This matchup is tough. Like, he's in a tough matchup, so this will be good. Flashlights allowed. Yep, every survivor is allowed to bring a unique item. They just can't bring any add-ons that are above a certain rarity, which is they just can't bring ultra rare add-ons basically. And even that was something I was thinking about restricting more, but ever since they nerfed medkits, maybe not. I don't know. We were talking about restricting that more, but I don't know. Anyway, let's do this. Let me turn off the prediction. Bam. Okay, so he's got the other ultra rare, which is lab photo, and then unicorn medallion. So unicorn medallion makes it so his first dash is further, but his second dash isn't as long. And the ultra rare does that. That's what the ultra rare does. It makes it so you basically break pallets and doors with your dash. So instead of vaulting them, you just break them. And the unicorn medallion is really good too. It makes it so your first dash is longer, but your second dash is a little less long. But it helps a lot with like using your first dash to help set up plays. So it's become a really, really popular add-on amongst Wesker players lately. I've been seeing it a lot. Looks like he finds Zappis first, who is at Cow Tree. Good prediction on that vault. Try to get a dash hit here, and it looks like he'll probably get it. Oh! Interesting. Doesn't get the damage hit, actually. That's pretty unfortunate for Numi. Managed to, like, actually get, like, the one spot where it doesn't get damage. Oh, man. No way it happens again. Okay, got damage there. That happened again, I'd have fucking lost it. His build is very, very strong. Corrupt Intervention. Oh, shit. Gets a hit onto Nancy as well. So good hit onto Nancy, too. Corrupt Intervention, Deadlock, Pain Res, and No Edge. Super, super strong build. Again, very surprised that this is our first time seeing No Ed all night. That perk is insanely strong. And there you go. There's a quick 1-2 punch onto Nia. And again, this is like Wesker when controlled by a good killer is so hard to deal with. Because especially with things like Unicorn Medallion, because you can use your dashes to just set up positions where you can just zone survivors into tough spots and then just get pretty quick downs. So yeah, there you go. I mean, pretty decently fast out on the Wancy. They do manage to get a gen done though, so pretty fast, but not not like end of the world fast. The survivors are still in a pretty good spot. They got one gen done. Ooh, dude, he's fucking Looney Tunesing him. He's fucking Looney Tunesing his ass. He's doing the thing where, like, you hide behind a tree that's, like, smaller than your model is, and realistically, it shouldn't even cover up your body. Like, you know in Looney Tunes, when, like, someone that's, like, 5 feet wide goes behind, like, a 1-foot tree, but their whole body, like, fucking disappears somehow? He's basically doing that, dude. He's fucking Looney Tunesing his ass. That's crazy. He actually gets the unhook, too. There's the built-in borrowed time hit. Oh, almost, dude. Almost crazy Unicorn Medallion value right there. My bad for the swap. That would have been such a sick dash. Gonna be still following up with this Nia, though. Again, Unicorn Medallion. Dude, so good. Like, Numi out here saying prepare to be surprised can just shut the fuck up. Just shut up, Numi. Just shut up. You're fucking gross, dude. You're fucking gross. Man out here saying prepare to be surprised. Shut up. You're fucking disgusting, bro. Shut up. That's so nasty. So nasty, dude. Again, like Unicorn Medallion, like just so good. Kind of like lines it up perfectly to get good. He was reacting to you saying he was gonna run. To run. Okay, video conference. Okay, I thought he was being hard on himself. Never mind. Okay, yeah, it's because I honestly thought he was gonna run video conference call, but no. Which honestly, I can see why. I can see why. Now I'm just playing with these add-ons. I can see why. Video conference call is something you see. It's video conference device or something is what it's called, I think. But it's an add-on that I feel like we used to see a lot because it makes your infection build up more, so it helps a lot with like tunneling. But he's kind of doing a good job without it, right? It doesn't look like he needs it. It doesn't look like he needs him to go to max infection. He finds the Atom and he gets a hit onto him. That's kind of huge because the Atom has reassurance. The Atom is not going to be able to get a reassurance play, although he does trigger kinship. So even though the reassurance play didn't come in, kinship does get activated, and they're just gonna do gens through it. And again, this is kind of what I mean. Like, I'm pretty sure, like in like regular comp rules, I don't think you're even allowed to run like things like kinship, and they're gonna get a lot of value out of all this, right? Even though Numi, I think, is doing a great job right now with these downs and like how fast this kill is happening. There is a lot of time is passing, and they're getting a lot done. He's still in a pretty good spot, I would say. But he needs to definitely secure this kill. Adam, I don't think will be able to reassurance. So, like, if he just plays close to this hook, which he's definitely going to. Yeah. And again, this is what I was talking about. Everyone earlier in scrims, you see what I mean? Yeah, fuck. Do you see? You remember earlier when I told you motherfuckers to go up and give the survivor a smooch? You see? That's what you should be doing, man. God damn. I've been going on and on about this. Anyway, sorry. So there's the kill. There's 3 hook stages. Now it's 2 gens left. Still 3 stacks of pain res left, and no Ed still to fall back on a late game. So again, still anybody's game. Adam's max infection. He just cleanses now. Good mind game with that T-wall. Finds a hit onto Osaka. He's gonna make his way towards Shaq. This is gonna break that with lab photos. So there you go. Shaq Pilot Gonzo. Pretty good range hit. Temporarily turning into Demogorgon. This gen's almost done. Good juke from Osaka. That was really good. That was dirty from Osaka right there. I love that. Numi's trying to decide whether he wants to kick that gen or get this down. Does get the down. He can maybe do both, but it's probably going to get hit with pain res no matter what. What are the other survivors up to, though? They're doubling up on this gen. This is not going to get hit by pain res because this gen close is actually get hit by pain res. So that's interesting. The gen close is going to get hit by pain res and then also get deadlocked. They don't have to worry about this at all. That's not going to get hit. So the close gen got hit by pain res, so it's now regressing. This gen will get done, but that'll deadlock the gen that just got pain res, and then also he might be able to get more pain reses on it too. So even though that gen does a ton of progress, I wouldn't say it's over, right? Like that gen can still lose 50% pretty quickly from pain res. So this might be where pain res comes in huge, but it's just what's gonna matter is like how these chases go, right? Like Numi's gonna have to get these downs really, really quickly and then find the scourge hooks like in a really timely fashion. Otherwise, maybe not, you know? So he does see one. Oh, he sees the injured survivor here. Like, okay, so because he knows he's injured, this might be a more valuable chase for him to take. Because again, if he can get this down and get a pain res. Ooh, good play from Jay. Not going down yet. Gonna moonwalk that. Okay, good play, good play. Are they gonna double up on that gen and try to get it done? Nope. The flashlight? No way. Nancy's on it. Is this a scourge hook? I guess he's gotta hope so, right? It is a scourge hook, so there you go. Regresses that gen even more. Jay does have deliverance though, so that survivor being on hook doesn't really matter too much for the survivors. He's gonna deliverance right away to keep pressure. And now for Numi, it's hard to know what to do, right? Like you can't. It's hard to justify going back. Like you kind of just need to get another hook and another down immediately. Try to get another pain res. Oh, parkour baby, but balance landing not quite enough. He's gonna go back to the gen. Again, comms on point. Adam immediately runs away the second he starts turning back, which you love to see. Which again is important if you guys are a survivor team that are like looking to learn. That's again comms. Like the way that good teams utilize comms is like fucking massive, dude. Like the amount of like head starts that people get, like it's so huge. Like getting a huge head start when like if you know the killer's heading somewhere, is like it makes their life a living hell, and that's a big thing I see. A lot of good teams doing, and a lot of like the newer teams struggle with sometimes. So these guys are really showcasing why that's so valuable. That Adam is completely fucking gone. Nancy gets found here, but the Kate is here as well. I think he wants Nancy because of the last pain res, but it's tough because maybe because of the last pain res, maybe also because she's worth 3 hook stages, and we're getting close to endgame. He was gonna try to unicorn medallion. He still might. Oh, that was slick. He recognized, he like tested it once to see what she would do, and she went back to the pallet, and then he did the same thing and then took advantage because of unicorn medallion. That was sick. That was you can like see the science in his brain, bro. He was like, okay, how do you react to this? Okay, now let's see how you react to this. That was so clean. I love that. And now no Ed's up, so this is a little scary. But he's still 3 hook stages away from winning. This is still not a... Oh, they're both here. He just saw her, right? Or her. It was an Adam. They're both here. This is... Oh, this is actually so bad for the survivors. This is actually so bad. If he can get this down... Osaka needs to survive a very long time here. He's not going to. He's going to die here. He's just going to go right back. He's going to go right back. He also knows that Jay had deliverance, so he's probably relatively confident that Osaka doesn't have Unbreakable. Because usually the deliverance driver has Unbreakable, typically. You can ride to this pallet. Oh, this is still anyone's game, dude. I don't know. Osaka, like, survived just long enough and also ran just far enough away for them to get this unhook and keep this game alive, because it's still anyone's game now. He's going to slug again, but again, he's got to be worried about that, right? Like, he's got to be worried about him having Unbreakable. I mean, he does. But really, what choice do you have, right? Like, I feel like he might even know he has Unbreakable, but I feel like I don't know if you have a choice. I think if you hook him there, they just open the gate, right? Like, he's just trying to zone him out. He's trying to keep an eye on both of them and see where they both are. Trying to make sure he has vision. Sees the Nancy. She's max infection, so she's slow. He's gonna go down. Ooh, Osaka. No, dude, if he would make one of those plays work, that would be insane. He's actually gonna hook Nancy. She's still worked 2 hook stages, so she's gonna get put up on hook. Adam's on a gate now. They're both there. If they get out, it's a win by scrim standards. So, oh, and I think they're gonna barely get out. They're gonna just barely get out. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. My lord. And this is, dude, this is what I mean. Bro, that was a fucking phenomenal, I mean, phenomenal performance from both sides. But like, again, I just want to go ahead and throw out there that, again, I think on paper the survivors should win this based off like balance and everything, right? I just want to say that Numi played that fucking phenomenally, dude. Like, even though he lost, obviously the survivors played phenomenally too. Like, I don't want to take anything away from them. They also played great. But Numi played that, like, for the side that lost, he played, and I say lost in quotes, right? In terms of scrim nights, he lost. He played that fucking phenomenal. Like, that was a great game of Wesker. So, hey man, well played from both sides. Even like, whether it's a win or a loss for Numi, that was still an amazing fucking showcase of his Wesker skill. Good play from the survivors. These guys are a really, really solid team, as you guys can see. Super disciplined, solid, really, really good play. And their macro was just really, really on point. That map, very, very strong in their favor, and they kind of just did everything they needed to do to win, which was perfect. They won by 1 hook stage exactly. But dude, well played. Well played by both sides. Such a good match, dude. My lord. So good. So good. He said run the Blade game. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing, but I'm assuming we're going to swap to Osaka on Blight, and they're going to get a filler, maybe? I don't know. No rematches. Yeah. No rematches. I think we're moving on to Osaka. They said Osaka time. Osaka? More like it. Got him, Numi. Got him, I guess. Again, I'm excited for this because I don't want to like talk them up and jinx them, although I don't even know if you can jinx people that are at this level, but I've heard a lot of things about Osaka being like the best Blight, like possibly world, if not best Blight NA. Like, I've heard like best Blight NA and possibly like best Blight world, and I don't know, maybe I'm overhyping him too much, but I don't think I am. Like, probably not. I've heard he's fucking disgusting. I think I've casted one of his games. I think I casted his Blight once in one of Switch's tournaments, and it was disgusting. I mean, he was super fucking good. So I don't think I'm even capable of caster cursing him. I don't think. But better than Array? Yes. Like, Array is just, well, the thing about like Array is like Osaka and Array are probably very comparable when it comes to Blight mechanics, right? But like at a certain point you become like on an equal skill level mechanically, and it becomes more about things like game sense and macro and knowledge of the game and competitiveness and competitive metas and stuff, right? Like, I think if you were to compare the mechanical skill, who knows, right? It's hard to say. They're both fucking insanely good mechanically. But I think if you compared like comp experience and game sense and knowledge of exactly what the right decision is to make in every scenario, I think even Array would probably admit that Osaka, you know, has the advantage of him over him there. So again, it's one of those like little things where it's not like he's like mechanically miles ahead of Array or anything. I don't even think he's a miles ahead of Array in any way, but you know, I think like when it comes to just like good decision making and experience and knowing what to do, I think Osaka is like apparently one of the best from what I hear. So here we go. Let me give you guys a prediction. Here you go. Bop, 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 bop. Bam. Got you guys with a Gamba. They got Baked In as a sub, so this should be good. Blight is played on Blood Lodge still, or did we move him? Did we move him, or is it still Blood Lodge? Still Blood Lodge. Still Blood Lodge. Okay, still Blood Lodge. Please ban used Gucci bag. Oh, yeah, what the fuck? That's not cool. Bro, don't do that. Yeah, don't say those things. Yeah, don't say those things. Those aren't things you should say. Okay, I banned him. I got him. It's cool. I got him. It's cool. I got him. Yeah, those probably aren't things you should say. Yeah, no, those probably aren't words that should come out of your mouth. Yeah. So anyway, Maps Blood Lodge. Blight. Oh, the cards are actually really relevant here. Blight has a lot more restrictions than other killers. Blight can't run any add-ons that are over yellow rarity except for green speed. The only green add-on he's allowed to run is green speed. And other than that, it's just yellow and under. So you'll probably see double speed. Like, you're going to see double speed. There's no way you're going to see anything other than double speed. It's going to be Bladed Crow and Bladed Rat almost shortly. Also, you can't run Pain Res or Deadlock. So those are both restricted, which is kind of a big deal because those are kind of like those are both like the strongest, probably like among the strongest, maybe perks overall in Killer, but definitely like among the strongest regression perks. So Why'd you allow green speed? Because, to be honest with you, we were thinking about restricting Blade even more, but Scrims is meant to be like a grassroots for competitive play, and in competitive play, I'm pretty sure in like DBD League and stuff, I think they force double speed. I think. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think for a while, and maybe they still are, I think they literally force Blades to run double speed. Like that's always what Blades run. And even if they don't force it, I'm pretty sure that's what they run all the time anyway. So if this is meant to be preparing you for actual comp, like if this is supposed to be like a grassroots to introduce you to real comp style play, then it would be kind of silly to like ban the thing that is literally 100% used in actual comp, right? Like we do try to balance it as best we can to be, you know, balanced towards new players and stuff, and you know, towards, I shouldn't say new players to comp. But also, like, I feel like that's one of those things where it'd be kind of silly to not, like, you kind of need to learn it, right? Like, you need to learn it. Like, you need to learn how to play against double speed if you have any interest in playing against top comp style things. So, yeah. You know? Yeah. Also, how are you guys doing this? I need to ask a question. Lindy, are we planning on, like, like hypothetically, if Osaka wins this, are we letting them do, like, a second match to give Osaka a second match for winning? Or are we just making this the last match no matter what? Like, what are we doing here? What's the play? I was going to make this last game? Okay. All right. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me then. That's totally fine with me. I'm down for either or, and I'm totally down with that if you want. I know it's late. I know it's late. I know I started late today, and I'm sorry. Like, stuff happened. I'm sure, like, Lindy probably wants to go to bed. Even these guys are staying up hella late to do this. So, yeah. I mean, also, by the way, thank you guys for that. Thank you guys, like, the participants playing as well as, like, the mods and everything, like, staying up later. I'm sorry for starting late today. We had a bit of a situation that I had to handle. So, yeah, I apologize for that. And I appreciate you guys staying up and playing later than, you know, a lot of the players played later than they were originally scheduled to. So I appreciate that as well. I feel bad for, like, pushing it back, but it just kind of needed to happen. So thank you guys. Hit me with junior chickens. Like, you want tiny chickens? Like, I'm assuming you mean sandwiches, but maybe you want, like just actual tiny chickens. But I got you. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. Gonna snooze some ads. Yeah. What are the perks? Oh my god, the perk rules for Survivor. That was hard to read. There is no perk rules for Survivor at the moment, I think. I believe they're allowed to run anything. Well, they're allowed to run anything, but they can only run each perk once. Right? There's nothing banned anymore, right? We did have Circle of Healing banned, but then we unbanned it when it got nerfed. Yeah, I think you're allowed to run anything. Yeah. So yeah, you can run anything on Survivor. You just can't run the same perk twice. So like if one survivor has Unbreakable, then another survivor can't have Unbreakable. You just need to have unique perks and unique survivors. Oh, and you also can't run ultra rare add-ons on your items. You can't run like brand new parts or syringes. We actually do allow purple add-ons, which is interesting, and it's one of those things that I've been trying to monitor closely because it feels like it should be way too strong. But then at the same time, Shrimp Nights have been fine, so we've had no reason to change it. But yeah, we allow things like Styptics even, and, you know, again, so far it hasn't really been that much of a problem. Have you considered restricting survivor perks more? Yeah. Yeah, we did have Circle of Healing banned for a while, but then it got nerfed. And again, I have considered it, but again, we don't really have a reason to. Like, we have really no good like it's been fine. Like if anything, survivors still seem to struggle a lot, especially in like the lower level games. Anyway, here we go. Pop, Eruption, Corrupt Intervention, and Brutal Strength. So the Brutal Strength is interesting. I've been seeing this a lot on Blight players, and it's actually kind of neat. Because, like, obviously kicking pallets with space as opposed to using your power is really nice, because then you can get your stacks back while you kick it. And also it's good for, like, zoning them and then catching them off, like before they make it to the next tile, because you already are so good at doing that as Blight. There you go. I think I'll probably kick this. Again, Brutal coming in, getting a little bit faster kick, and then also he gets his stuff back immediately. Ooh. Using all 5 rushes, making sure he gets the hits. There you go. Opening cannon to Zaphis is right there. See how long Zaphis can survive here. He has a pretty decent pallet here. Good use. He also has a maze tile here of some sort. It's like a single pallet. Osaka gonna see if he can bump logic this. Oh, goes for the Omega Flick, but not quite. Okay, so far, Nancy doing a really good job. Probably gonna pre-throw that pallet as well. Sokka decides he wants to pressure this instead. Oh, the sprint burst getting baked a little bit away and doesn't get the hit. So far, really good, really good start from the survivors. Very, very solid start. He's gonna pre-throw this. I think he has 2 people here now, though, right? Is the other guy still here? I think he is. Yeah, he has 2 survivors right back in this corner, which is interesting. He's like herding them like sheep. Okay, he gets the down on a Nancy, but they get a gen done before he gets down. That's actually really solid. From what I've seen in the past, getting a gen done by the time the first down happens against Blight at all, I think is really good from a lot of the things I've seen in the past. That gen has a ton of progress too, but he does have pop. Here comes the fucking Jesus, dude. Where the fuck's he going? I don't know. His bump launchers all over the place. Gets a good hit on the David. Gets the pop off onto that gen. That also puts eruption down on it as well. That'll kick in later. He's looking around. He has a hill there, which is nice as well. It gives him a lot of vision in terms of like what he can do. He's gonna leave the pressure gens a little bit, but he's probably gonna go back. Yep, he's gonna go back with his last rush to make sure that he doesn't go far away. Obviously, very, very important that he doesn't use all 5 rushes while being far away from the hook, because then they can unhook for free. So he can explore around. As long as he uses his last rush to go back to the hook, then he can kind of explore as much as he wants, because he's always just like 1 rush away from the hook, basically. So he goes back. Oh, tries to get it really fast down on the David. He's probably going to go back to the hook now, right? He's about to get... They'll probably unhook, you would think. Maybe not. Are they not going to get this unhook? David goes down. Sorry for missing that, but I just wanted to see about the unhook. They're actually not going to get him before struggle, I think. Balance landing. Oh, they did. Oh my, that was like, bro, that had to be like a split second away. She eats her butter time hit to get some speed. She does have a build that's very good for the situation that she's in. This gamer also has a build for, I guess, good for his situation too. The guy that gets slugged also happens to have Unbreakable, so that's good for the survivors. Oh no, Osaka missing that collision. That's not great. Nancy's gonna go back inside. Dude, these survivors are in a great spot right now. She vaults back in too. Can't make anything happen there. Oh man, uh-oh. This is looking really good for the survivors, actually. Nancy still has a lot of perks in her favor here to help her out. David's off over here on his own. They get the second gen done. Good down onto David. If they get this hook, that will deny Deliverance, which is good. So yeah, David did not manage to get Deliverance up. He managed to use his Unbreakable, but this will deny Deliverance. So David's now put up. Out goes the Weasel. Gained back. But he did kind of lose his tunnel that he initially had, which you can maybe say is a good thing based on the build that Nancy had. Goes for a flick there. He must have thought a survivor was there, but I don't think they were. Or maybe they were and I just didn't see them. He's going to kick this with pop. They do manage to heal up to Nancy, so she's back to reset. Looking around, listening around, still looking. I feel like I'm so mesmerized, it's hard for me to even cast. Looks like they're all in different gens except for the Nia, who's kind of hovering a little bit nearby. And it looks like she's going to get found. And Osaka's just going to stay on her. Okay. Oh, man. Fucking, dude, like, just gross from both sides. Like, that was gross from Osaka, and that was also gross from Nia to not get hit by that. Like, dude, like, what? Like, how are you, like, crazy? Like, it might look, like, I feel like from the point of view of, like, someone that I feel like doesn't, like, experienced a lot of this kind of shit, it might just look like, oh, that survivor was just looping and holding W and just running in circles. But, like, being able to react to what he's doing and, like, also, like, predict and just get the distance you need to not get hit by that shit is so fucking hard. And, like, it might look like nothing, but it's actually so impressive from Nia. Like, it's so, so good. The unhook does come in. I think he went to struggle, though. He did go to struggle. So David's actually on death hook now, which is really dangerous. And Osaka finds him, too. Osaka finds him. He's on death hook, and he's also currently being chased. Nothing to really help him. Maybe some body blocks can come in at some point, maybe. But even that, I don't know about. They do have 2 gens down. A third's close. Osaka just going to run him down. Just going to run him down. Just not even going to bother using rushes. I honestly, that's fucking great to see. Not even going to risk it and do anything flashy. Just knows he can run him down, so he does it. They do pop a 3rd gen, and a 4th one has a good bit of progress. They have a lot of progress on the map, but this is where it gets rough, dude, because now it becomes a 3v1. He gets pop goes the Weasel, and now every time he gets it down, he gets another pop goes the Weasel. So this is where it could, hypothetically, start to get out of hand. Like, if he gets downs fast enough, and he can just consistently get pop goes the Weasel procs out on these gens, it's going to be really, really difficult. Stealth is going to matter a lot. They're doing a really good job so far. Like this, like whatever survivor was on that gen got off the gen like very preemptively because they didn't want to get found, which is really good, right? Like the stealth plays are going to be huge. They do pop a gen there. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. And Nancy's back on the hill, or sorry, not Nancy. Nia's back on the hill gen too. He finds Nancy. She has a pallet here. Okay, I think he's going to make his way back to the hill gen. Yep. Finds Nia, who vaults away. I think he still has Eruption down on this. He's going to re-kick it. He has a little bit of a 3-gen, kind of. I mean, like this, I think this would not be a 3-gen for any other killer, but considering it's Blight, like I feel like the distance to this gen feels like it's a lot less significant than other killers. He's going to kick this to put Eruption down on it, so that'll have a permanent Eruption stack that he can, you know, make happen later, which is going to be really, really valuable, I'm sure. Gonna head back to this gen and look around. Chests have collision now. That's still weird to get used to. Oh. Okay. Gets it on to Nia. She's in a little bit of a tough spot, but he did use all 5 rushes there. So him using all 5 rushes does give Nia a pretty good chance to get away. He's probably a little bit worried about the other gen, so he's gonna bail, but I think they've communicated that as well, so they're already stealthing. Again, the stealth play is like very important here, and I think that's like a big thing that I'm seeing. Is like if these guys don't play like a very disciplined like stealth, like if their comms and stealth aren't like really on point, I think that's where this can get out of hand. Like they're getting off the gen so early in advance to like make sure that they can get away and hopefully not get found and caught out in a bad spot. Ooh, he does find Nia injured here though, kind of among the 3 gens somewhat. He's about to get his dashes back. She's gonna get pulled out. That's gonna trigger double Eruption. So there's Eruption on this gen that they were both doubled up on. It has a lot of progress. But he's going to know about it, too, because of the auras. And he's going to rush over there. Again, as Pop goes to Weasel. And this is what I'm saying. This is where Pop, if this kind of thing keeps consistently happening. Oh, good hit, too. Gets a hit onto Nancy. He's probably going to bail and go hit this with Pop. And now, as long as he's getting hits often and getting hooks often, and he's able to like, consistently get Pop triggers, this is going to get out of hand quick. He's going to prioritize getting this hit over the Pop. That's really, really good. Again, them resetting and them healing each other is not easy to do. So him like getting that hit is so huge, right? Like that Adam, it's not going to be easy for him to reset. Unless he has the med kit. Does he have the med kit? I don't think he does. No. As a matter of fact, he's going to go down. Very good from Osaka to bait and come back and get that down. He's going to leave him on the ground. No worry about Unbreakable anymore. Man, this is wild. Oh, and the dead heart was a little too early too. Oh my god, dude, it's so gross. It's so gross. So fucking good from Osaka. And like, this is where it's like last game where I was talking up Numi and how well he played, but he still managed to lose. I feel like this is almost where we're going with this game with these survivors, because my god, I feel like the survivors have been playing so fucking well, but like, this is just so tough, dude. Like a good Blight like Osaka is just, it's so good, dude. It feels so hard to do anything with, man. Nia's gonna be getting chased. She's here at main. He finds Adam though. Okay, you know, baited him into look up gang temporarily, but then down goes Adam, and he's also near the hook too. So this is looking like pretty much game over now. I think this is game over. He had a rough idea of where Nia is too. Yeah, there she is. This is game over. There's no way that they can make any play happen at this point now. It's over. There's no Deliverance in play. There's no Unbreakable in play. There's nothing in play that can help them not die here. So this is 100% over. I mean, Nia might be able to juice for a bit and might be able to stall this out. But other than stalling, there's really no way to come out of this on top. He might try to bump logic this. It looks like he is. Good. Yeah, good. Good bait into a down, and then there you go, dude. Osaka with the clean win. I mean, not much to say, right? I mean, I know in like the earlier matches at the end of games, I try to analyze things and be like, this is what went wrong, and this is what went wrong. Bro, at this high level, I don't fucking know what goes wrong. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know what the drivers could have done to win. I don't ever know, dude. I don't ever know. At this high level, I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Both sides played amazing, and Osaka just won. So that's like my commentary at this high of a level is not insightful at all. It's just wow. It's just wow, these guys are good. Wow, these guys are good. That's basically my whole commentary. Wow, those guys are good. Wow, that guy's good. Holy shit, that guy's good. Because yeah, I literally like, I feel like those survivors played fucking amazingly. Like I feel like they played so well.
Like, their early game was so good. They did such a good job of getting a ton of gens done. Like, maybe, like, letting David go to struggle, maybe. Like, I don't know. Is that the thing that I should be pointing out? I don't know. I really have no idea. I don't know what the thing was that, like, made this... Like, I don't know what they could have done to make this a win that they didn't do. Because I feel like they played out of their mind. Osaka also played fucking phenomenal. Had a couple slightly rough rushes in the early game, but then, like, had, like, the most clean, like, mid-late game ever, and then was able to clean up with like, relative ease. So... super good game, man. Super good game. I don't even know what to say. Like, they're just so good. Just such high level from both sides, man. I feel like I feel like I don't have, like, the liberty or the right or justification to try to even fucking, like, critique anything, because I just don't even fucking know, dude. That was just so good from both sides. So, hey, well played. Well played by Osaka. Good win. Good try from Cruelty. Both those matches were super good with the Wesker and the Blight. They played super fucking good. Osaka, disgustingly good Blight. I'm really glad that we were able to get to these late games. A lot of the times we end scrim nights before we're able to get to, like, the final killers. And I'm glad that we were able to get there today. Because I know Numi doesn't get to play very often. He gets cucked out of playing killer a lot. And it was nice to see Osaka play too. These are really sick games to get to watch, man. I feel like it really showcases a lot of what the high level play is. And hopefully, again, the teams that are, like, watching, that are still trying to learn, or killers that are watching, both sides, you know, if people who are watching are able to, like, watch this and gain some information too, right? Because, like, if you're somebody that's playing in scrims and you're trying to get better, watching these guys play and, like, kind of trying to understand what they're doing and why will help you get a lot better. So, would highly recommend that, and I love watching them for that reason. Fuck, it helps me learn more, dude. I mean, I'm still learning what the hell's going on, so it's really, really nice. It's really good insight, and it's also just entertaining as shit, so... Thank you, everybody, for playing. Yo, Champions of the Fog, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. You raided me at a little bit of a bad time. That was our final match of the night. But I do appreciate you. Thank you. Champions of the Fog, if you guys don't know, by the way, they host a lot of comp stuff over there. And I think they've also been... I think they cast all the community tournaments, right? The community cups. I think they've been handling casting with the community cups, too. So I'm pretty sure they'll be probably casting all that stuff tomorrow, I believe. So thank you guys for the raid. I appreciate you guys. Sorry that it was kind of a bad time, but also I appreciate you regardless. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the support, as always. Thank you, everybody, for staying up and gaming with me. I know we started a little bit late, so the games ran a little bit later than usual. So I appreciate you guys staying up and playing a little bit later than you might have thought you would. Again, like every Friday, big shout out to the staff that does all the work behind the scenes. Lindy stayed up really late today to do a lot of work. I know Lemon was with us earlier doing work. Dino Melon was in here doing shit too. So big shout out to all the scrim mods that do all the work behind the scenes. I just get on here and cast games. I'm literally like a kid on Christmas, bro. I just get on here and I just watch games and have a good time. It's like the mods are the ones that are actually the mods are the ones that are actually doing work. So make sure to, like, show them some appreciation, you know? Make sure to show them some appreciation when you can. Here, let me pay out the prediction. There you go. Bam. There you go. There you got your money. You got your fucking money, all right? There's your fucking money. You don't gotta break my kneecaps or anything. Jesus. Calm down, chat. You're gonna get your money. Calm down. But anyway, yeah, shout out to the Scrim mods. They're the fucking best. Tomorrow night is my night off, so I won't be here tomorrow night. There will be no stream tomorrow night. I'll be chilling, vibing, and just gaming. So nothing tomorrow, but I will be back on Sunday. If you guys like Scrim nights, feel free to follow. We do Scrim nights every Friday, so every Friday we'll have this kind of event thing going on where we have scrims. If you guys are interested in playing, ! Forum will give you a link where you can sign up. And yeah, I think that's all there is to say. I think that's all the stuff I wanted to say before the stream ended. I'm gonna throw you guys over to Array. Array is a really, really cracked out Blight that sometimes plays in scrims, and he's just a really good dude. He's a really good, wholesome guy, and I want you guys to go hang out with him because he's great. He's great. He's good peoples. He's very, very good peoples. FYI, Dino playing in Community Cup. Go support him tomorrow. Is he? Is Dino playing in a team? Ooh, I didn't really see what teams are signed up tomorrow. I'm probably gonna keep an eye on that tournament, even if I don't cast it. Maybe I'll last minute cast it. I don't know. Hard to say. Either way, go chill with Array. Go hit him with a gate rated nerd debated. I'm sure he'll appreciate the company. Array is a really, really cracked Blight as well. If you guys enjoyed watching Osaka do cracked Blight things, you'll probably also enjoy Array doing cracked Blight things because, you know, cracked Blights just do cracked Blight things. Go chill with them. I'll be back on Sunday. Love you guys. Hope you guys have an awesome weekend. Thank you guys for chilling and hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the games, and I'll catch you guys on Sunday. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.